Alright. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, what's Max North?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka. Let's see where it is. It's Sri Lanka. Blinky got it as well. Nice.
I feel like this is actually Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go Sri Lanka. It's very white soil for there, but okay, nice.
You know, what if it's like some you know,
Puerto Rico.
no, but I'm like thinking like
No!
some like obscure Eastern European place.
Oh!
Oh,
You know,
Eastern Europe. Yeah, let's do it.
that feels wrong.
It's North Bulgaria.
What?
oh, Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Well,
No,
there we go.
Good thing we're not pros.
Yeah.
This was extremely hard.
New Zealand or Australia?
Let's get wise. I'd go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one. Both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile just because it has more like diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa?
Sticking with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile. I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car. Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like. And it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, engine 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side is like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah.
Indonesia or Poland?
Indonesia.
Indonesia or the US?
The US.
The US or Iceland?
The US.
US or Russia?
The US.
The US or Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Mexico?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Chile?
Chile.
Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly, the first thing I noticed is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to reach, I guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia.
Australia or Japan?
Japan.
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan.
Japan or Peru?
Japan.
Japan or Canada?
Japan.
Japan or Iceland?
Japan.
Japan or Greece?
Japan.
Japan or Italy?
Italy.
Italy or Germany?
Italy.
Italy or Poland?
Poland.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil, all of these clues. Maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants, I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2, I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no-move rounds.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountainous though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian green blur classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar. Wait. Oh no. This is gonna look bad. I think I'm trying Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Ghana here, I suppose? Or wait, is it Cambodia? Wait. Am I trolling? I think it's Ghana, right? So I could be trolling. Yeah, I'll go Kumasi. Okay, nice. Good 22,000 there.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses in a busy game. I think there's a tiled roof in the back. Also, the pole looks like it has a single insulator on top, which both point to Central Java. So yeah, looks very North American. Double yellow inner lines, usually USA. Although it looks very northern, could be Canada too. The insulator's on the side of the pole, so that's common in some states in Canada. One of the states is Nova Scotia, and the double yellow center lines also makes sense, right? So I'll try that.
Hello, I'm Eamon. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have Shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region, around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes that would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe. Russia, Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru.
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. Yeah,
Should I say?
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black track. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
Hello, I'm Constance. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs that look very South American. They're very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. Since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance that looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
Hello, I'm Captain. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm going to show you my thought process during a game. This is going to be Oman with this pickup truck. The back antenna combined with the wire following here is southeast of Muscat, so I think it should be this one. A Canada round with like the very northern climate and the yellow center lines. This is a Nova Scotia pole with the short crossbar and the insulator facing the road. I think it's kind of like central, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. This looks like Brazil, definitely, with the really deep red soil and the poles. This like ladder configuration with some really wide gaps. The way that this pole top is configured makes me think of this state here, Sao Paulo. It's really common there. And we also have some sugarcane. Sao Paulo is the state that grows the most sugarcane in the country. It's pretty hilly. A lot of Sao Paulo is actually not as hilly. It's a little bit flatter near the river. This area more towards the east can be a bit hillier. We'll just give it a try. Okay, yeah, and it was the northeastern area.
In Mongolia, Google actually sent a horse on an iced lake, and there's ice sculptures over there. So like a festival, and they just have a horse on the ice, and that's very, very nice to see.
But I just learned a meta about a smudge that you see directly above you in Ukraine. It's just a little black smudge, and it's only found in a few roads north of Odessa.
There's one road in Hungary where you can see the antenna of the Google car is actually frozen in a layer of ice.
It's the curved end of the roofs in Indonesia. They're mostly common close to Malaysia, so that's North Sumatra, Riau, West Kalimantan.
Probably the Gascoigne Junction car boot meta, where the Google driver forgot to close the boot of his car before driving around the town. Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This looks like Guatemala. We've got like a weird car blur, so maybe thinking roof rack car, and then looks kind of flat, mountains east, so maybe south coast making most sense. This kind of tricky. We've got no front plates, and it looks northern architecture, so probably thinking Canada, because in the US, more north, you'd have front plates. And then, yeah, I think the insulator on the pole looks Nova Scotian, maybe. That's Quebec, that also makes sense, yeah. This also is Canada. We've got white in the middle of the road line, so Saskatchewan, and we've got a lot of trees, so go more north. And it is. This, we have Taiwanese pole plates, the slam it in the middle. And this, we've got a massive blur covering the screen, but it looks like Australia. Probably go Victoria again, but could be wrong. It is nice. Wow. 23K there.
Florida.
Ooh.
Florida?
Is it like something weird like Maine?
Maine. It might be because of the curvature that Maine is like closer. Yes, let's go.
I mean, Maine? Really? Okay.
Indonesia. Is it Philippines? I don't know. Greece, I guess? No.
Sweden.
Oh yeah, I guess Sweden, yeah.
Oman.
Oman.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
Probably Massachusetts. That has a lot. Maybe like North Dakota or something like that. Also, nah, North and South have the same amount of numbers. So Mississippi? No. I think the Carolinas have more. I'm gonna go North Carolina, South Carolina, and Massachusetts.
New Zealand and Poland.
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey.
Turkey.
Turkey or Indonesia.
Turkey.
Turkey or the US.
The US.
The US or Mongolia.
Probably the US. Close though.
US or Ghana?
Okay, I mean the US, I guess.
US or Japan?
The US.
The US or Canada?
Still the US.
We have a winner.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks Eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah.
I was thinking Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Oh, good shout,
Ooh.
Cambodia. Yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi East Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in Lali. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
This is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What?
Or, you know,
Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location, and now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. Alright. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Yeah, what's Max North?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka. Let's see where it is. It's Sri Lanka. Blinky got it as well. Nice.
I feel like this is actually Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go Sri Lanka. It's very white soil for there, but okay, nice.
You know, what if it's like some you know,
Puerto Rico.
no, but I'm like thinking like
No!
some like obscure Eastern European place.
Oh.
You know,
Eastern Europe. Yeah, let's do it.
That feels wrong.
It's North Bulgaria.
What?
oh, Sri Lanka.
Okay.
Well, there we go.
Good thing we're not pros.
Yeah.
This was extremely hard.
New Zealand or Australia?
Let's go by side. Go with New Zealand.
New Zealand or Turkey?
Ooh, tough one. Two heavyweights. I'm gonna go with Turkey, Gelotris.
Turkey or Brazil?
Another tricky one. Both great. I think Turkey is more diverse. I'm gonna stay with Turkey.
Turkey or Chile?
I think it has to be Chile for that one.
Chile or Poland?
Shout out to Polska Górom, but I'm gonna pick Chile.
Chile or Norway?
Staying with Chile, just because it has more like diversity than Norway, but Norway is beautiful.
Chile or South Africa?
Sticking with Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Thailand is beautiful. I've never been to Chile, I've been to Thailand and I loved it, but I'm sticking with Chile just because it has everything.
Chile or Germany?
Yeah, I mean, Germany, not gonna cut it. I think it's gonna be Chile.
Chile or Vietnam?
Nature-wise, GeoGuessr-wise, I'm gonna stick with Chile.
Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like corn field with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car. Hi, I'm Blinky. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Obviously, a big part of the gameplay is to look at the car. We do have sugarcane, but like it can be grown in many places. But here we have this car, which is very unique, like with how like exposed and blue it is, like. And it's mostly found in southeastern Mexico, southern Quintana Roo. There's a bunch of fields along the Belize border in there. Yeah. So here the car is not as particular. Very common white car, engine 4. Yeah, so it's very open fields with like very Southeast Asian like vegetation, and obviously the sheet metal roof. We have a trike over there, which is very Philippines. Yeah, if you ever see like a trike, so it's like one side is like a bike and the other side like a sidecar. That's very, very common in the Philippines and pretty rare outside of it. We do have mountains to the northeast. I mean, if you see very open fields in the Philippines, it's very often Luzon, particularly central Luzon. Yeah.
Indonesia or Poland?
Indonesia.
Indonesia or the US?
The US.
The US or Iceland?
The US.
US or Russia?
The US.
The US or Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Mexico?
Vietnam.
Vietnam or Chile?
Chile.
Chile or South Africa?
Chile.
Chile or Thailand?
Chile.
Chile or New Zealand?
New Zealand.
New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealand.
Hi, I'm Moo. I'm a GeoGuessr professional from Canada, and I'm going to show you how I play the game. Looks like maybe Bolivia. Coverage is a bit older. There's this like really rickety looking wooden pole that's really common in Bolivia, and also just the climate with these dry sort of hills. I would guess maybe somewhere near Cochabamba, where you have a lot of kind of dry mountains. We have instantly, the first thing I noticed is a lot of these white flowers here on the side of the road. Estonia is known for having a lot of this white foliage. Lots of short, you could call them Christmas trees. Estonia is pretty hard to region guess, so I think I will just put it sort of in the middle here. Yeah, it was a bit more east, but that's still good.
South Africa or Australia?
Australia.
Australia or Japan?
Japan.
Japan or Mongolia?
Japan.
Japan or Peru?
Japan.
Japan or Canada?
Japan.
Japan or Iceland?
Japan.
Japan or Greece?
Japan.
Japan or Italy?
Italy.
Italy or Germany?
Italy.
Italy or Poland?
Poland.
My name is Leroy. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player from Australia, and today we'll be going through my thought process. Alright, so right away we can see we're driving on the right hand side with a reddish road. Looking around you can see some red soil and this sort of pole, which should put you in Brazil, all of these clues. Maybe Parana or like southern Minas Gerais, where you can find these sort of plants, I'll just guess. Yep, so sort of close there. I think it's coffee plants that you get there. And then going into the final round, another tricky rural round, but use the sun. It's in the north, so we're in the southern hemisphere. Gen 2, I'm thinking South Africa. Looks quite dry and quite hilly, so you can find that commonly near like the area north of Jerba. And it was, so yeah, that's sort of my thought process in some of these no-move rounds.
Hi, I'm Finbar. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from Ireland. I'm going to show you some quick guessing. This red soil, probably thinking Brazil. Looks like there's a Mato Grosso pole in the distance, but I could be seeing it wrong. Or a Para pole. That's Para, yeah, makes sense. Guatemala again, same kind of vibe. More mountainous though, so click more middle. This, we have Estonian Green Border Classic. Interesting. Don't know what this is. I was thinking it was Spain, but I'm not certain. Wait, is it English? Wait, huh? Oh, it's Gibraltar, wait. Oh no, this is gonna look bad. I think I'm trying Gibraltar because it's English, but maybe I'm trolling. It is Gibraltar, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ghana here, I suppose? Or wait, is it Cambodia? Wait, am I trolling? I think it's Ghana, right? So I could be trolling. Okay, I'll go Kumasi. Okay, nice. Good 22,000 there.
Hello, I'm Consus. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. I think there's a tiled roof in the back. Also, the pole looks like it has a single insulator on top, which both point to Central Java. So yeah, looks very North American. Double yellow inner lines, usually USA. Although it looks very northern, could be Canada too. The insulator's on the side of the pole, so that's common in some states in Canada. And one of the states is Nova Scotia, and the double yellow center lines also makes sense, right? So I'll try that.
Hello, I'm Eamon. I'm a pro GeoGuessr player, and I'll be going through my thought process. Okay, so here we have Shitcam, India, so where the camera quality is kind of bad. Now these circular tiles here, you find a lot in the Central East region around Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, and you also see a lot of trees in this area. So let's try this, and it was over the border in Jharkhand. Okay, speed limit 37.5, that's a very specific number. So very deserty landscape, a lot of shrubs here. But yeah, yellow lines in the middle, and we actually have Cali poles here, so we have 3 yellow stripes. That would indicate California. Now we have mountains to the west. I'll just try somewhere over here.
I need to name all 5. US, Canada.
US, Canada. I would think like Russia, Mongolia, maybe? Russia, Kazakhstan?
And Kazakhstan, Russia.
Maybe like Brazil, Peru?
I'm trying to think. It's not easy.
Is China, Mongolia there?
China, Mongolia?
Yes.
Okay.
What else is really a long border?
And then I have 2 more. 3 and 5.
I'm definitely missing something. Oh, is it like Sweden, Norway?
Oh, Chile, Argentina.
Oh, Chile, Argentina. Ooh, I guess something in Africa would make sense, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Should I say?
Yeah, I guess so.
India, Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Bangladesh and India, wow.
Hi, I'm Stefan. I'm a professional GeoGuessr player from Poland, and I will show you a bit of my thought process as I play no move. So here I know we're gonna be in Turkey. We have this black track. We also have this nice holy pole, and with the T by the road, I want to go somewhere in the northeast. I think we're gonna be in Peru. Peru has a lot of different bollards, but this is one of the kinds. We have a very dry landscape. We have these white and black signposts. With how dry it is, I think I'd go like very far northern Peru, like here.
Hello, I'm Consus. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro from the Netherlands. I'm going to show you some quick guesses on an NPC game. Well, we don't have much here. We have a road, we have some shrubs that look very South American, very dry. I think the chevron has a thick wooden signpost, so that means we should be in Bolivia. And since it's quite dry, I'll go a bit southern. Dirt road, not too much going on. There's a red house in the distance that looks very Scandinavian. It's very flat, so I would rule out Norway. Maybe it's most likely to be Sweden.
Hello, I'm Captain. I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm going to show you my thought process during a game. This is going to be Oman with this pickup truck. The back antenna combined with the wire following here is southeast of Muscat, so I think it should be this one. A Canada round with like the very northern climate and
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr World League. We are on week 2 of the Americas region this week. I'm your host, Project Bloom, joined by Jake Lyons and Diono to walk you through the Americas region this season in the World League. Great start a couple weeks ago to the World League here for the Americas, with some super impressive performances from new players, as well as our tried and true pros really showing out. But we're going to see what happens this week. First, I want to hear from the both of you. How are you feeling? Let's just go down the line. Jake, how are you?
I'm doing great. I am so glad to be back. It's been 3 weeks since the last broadcast, a little more infrequent than the last season, but it just makes every match day all the more sweet for us. So I'm so glad to be back casting with you guys once again.
Yeah, Di, what about you?
Yeah, once again, it's always a privilege to be on the cast with you two. You guys are pros, and I'm just kind of working my way in here. So hopefully I can achieve your guys' status moving forward. But very excited to be casting another week of the Americas World League here with you guys.
Yeah, Di, you killed it last week, and I'm super happy to have you on again, of course. It was a great time last week having such a wide range of expertise here from both Jake and Diono, and we're getting it again. But guys, with that all said, a nice little hello, but let's go back to the basics. Let's talk about GeoGuessr. What even is it? How does it work? And this time, I want Diono to tell me how GeoGuessr works.
All right, so GeoGuessr is a game where you get dropped somewhere in the world. There's going to be the 3 modes that Jake will talk about in the next prompt, but you're placed somewhere in the world. You have to put a pin down, and however close you are with your pin to the actual location, you'll get points based off of that.
That's it. And then we can take a look at the game modes within that. Jake, talk to me about those.
Wow, this is great. I've never talked about these before. So there are 3 game modes in GeoGuessr. The first one is moving. You're allowed to move down the road freely with no restrictions. And you can use things like signage or language or any information that you find in order to try and narrow down your location. Second game mode is no moving, where you're allowed to pan around and zoom, but you can not move down the road. And finally, the tiebreaker, if the players tie 1-1 in the first 2 games, is no moving, panning, or zooming, where you just have a still image, and that is all you're allowed to use to make your guess.
That's it. Those are our competitive game modes, and within that, the overall format in games has changed a little bit from the last season. It's been a couple weeks now, the World League, but in case you're just hopping in for the first time since last year, round limit has now increased to 20 rounds, with health now decreasing to 5,000. Now, why was it decreased? Because our multiplier system has changed a little bit. We now have individual multipliers, so if I guess closer on a round, my multiplier goes up by 0.5x, while my opponent's stays the same. Makes things a little more fair, makes every round matter that much more, as each individual round is going to increase that personal multiplier. Really exciting stuff. As you can see, the system is Swiss. Take a look at how that Swiss system is going to work here in the World League. And this time, Di, talk to me about how the Swiss works.
Yeah, so we have round 1 coming up for you soon. And this is going to be a 1v1 with both players at a 0-0 record. If you win that game, you move into the winner's game against another winner from the previous round, and the losers will move into a loser's game with losers from the previous round. If you win the winner's game, you'll move on to the winner's final for a chance to get 4 points for the week. And then if you lose that winner's game, then you're on to the second chance. If you win the loser's game, then you'll move on to the second chance as well. And if you lose that loser's game, then you'll be put in the loser's final automatically. So that round 3 is pretty crucial in terms of whether or not you get 4 or 3 points or 1 or 0 points. So definitely the most important part of the week and of the Swiss.
Yeah, all maybe looks a little complicated, but that graphic should help you out there. And with that Swiss system that we had last week, this is our current standings. There was only 1 day of play so far for the Americas, but right now, as you can see, 3 players with 4 points, not losing a single game. That was MK, Radu, and Gingy. Now, you do have a couple players down there with 3 as well, Moo, Orlando, and Jim Intimidator, though Moo really only lost that 1 game to Radu. He did play quite well. And then, yeah, we saw a really exciting performance from the Gym Intimidator, up-and-coming new player. Super happy to see him in the World League. Guys, here's where we're at. I'm super excited to see where this shakes up. by the end of today. Jake, what are you thinking for today? Any bold predictions?
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, a couple things worth noting about, I guess, the standings is that the Americans did very, very well in the first week, and also just the old guard, as you would call it. The 5 of the 6 players who were in the World League before are in the top 6 now in this World League after 1 week of Americas. So I honestly, it wouldn't shock me to see that continue, to see the experienced players continue to do well. But I would also expect, as the World League goes on, as the weeks pass, that the newcomers will get a little bit more comfortable, and we might see some of them make comebacks and make pushes for those World Championship qualification spots. So hard to say what's going to happen today, but I think we have a lot of great matchups, and, well, I'm just excited to see what we get.
Speaking of great matchups, here's our round 1 matchups. We're going to start off the day with Shad versus Orlando, then Fau versus Matthias, and then the Gym Intimidator versus RC. Dai, talk to me about any of these matches. What's standing out to you?
Yeah, I'm very excited to watch the Gym Timmy versus Radu match, which is closing out the end of round 1. That new guard versus old guard situation that you've brought up a lot of times in the last week. It's going to be quite interesting to see if Gym Timmy can hold his own against the 2025 world champ.
Hey, I mean, last Americas, I should say the first day of the Americas region, Gym Timmy did take 1 moving game on Radu C, so we'll see if he can do that again. But yeah, still in the meantime, we're going to start off with Shad versus Orlando. And guys, I want to mention, we are now going to be trying to look at chat at least a little bit. So we are in a bit of a delay here, but it's not too much. If you have any questions, something's really confusing you, if it makes sense for us to take a look and answer that question here on broadcast, we'd love to do that for you. So feel free to ask some questions in there if you want, and we're going to do our best to get to them. But guys, with that said, we can finally start off the day. I'm so excited. Jake, talk to me specifically about this exact matchup. What do you think is going to happen?
This is a really interesting matchup. We had Shad against Orlando in the first week of Americas as well, and it went all the way to NMPZ with Orlando taking it. But I mean, there are only 5 weeks of this, as we've mentioned. There's not a lot of time for the players to come back. I mean, Shad had a little bit of a tough first week, so he's really going to be feeling the pressure already, feeling like he really needs to have some good weeks in order to rebound and give himself a chance to qualify for the World Championship. So I think Shad is going to be as locked in as ever here. And I think this, once again, is a very, very even match. We see only a 14% win rate from Shad so far. But again, there is time for him to recover and bring it back. We've seen him play in big tournaments before. We know how good he is specifically at moving, but at everything, he's also a very, very well-rounded player who deserves his spot here. So I don't know what's going to happen here, but I think it's going to be a great way to kick off the day.
Yeah, agreed. I think this will be a fun one. Shad, one of those players who's just unbelievable at moving, so you got to at least predict him there. I love how they're both ginger too. You see that? That's kind of fun. But yeah, we'll see what happens here on the moving. I think I might look at another 2-1 here for Orlando, but let's see. Let's get right on into it. And we are looking at our new overlay, which is cool to see.
Yeah, this is interesting, actually. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this works. We've got a Japan in round 1 here. Very flat area. We've got some mountains in the distance. Players will be looking for whatever they can get, both on pretty small roads. In Orlando, a very specific zoom into southern Kyushu.
Oh, yeah. Very fast, too. I wonder what he saw. He's already trying to line up a road.
Yeah, I imagine he saw a pole plate on one of the electricity poles that tells him it is the island of Kyushu. And there is a diamond on the road, too. You can learn the diamonds. They can be specific to prefectures. Orlando looks pretty confident about, I think he's in Kumamoto right now, so maybe he sees the diamonds and thinks that we're there. But Shad is not in Kyushu at all, so we could have big damage here in round 1.
Oh, this could actually be massive. Let's see if Orlando actually has it. He does. Not right on it, but way closer. That's a big hit of health, and then you see that dot there has lit up red, showing that Orlando won that first round.
So again, a little bit of a rough start, but it's only round 1. Plenty of time for Shad to recover. Again, we've seen what he can do. We know how capable he is. They're both having a little bit of trouble moving around here, it looks like. Looks like we're in Switzerland. We've got that sort of low Google camera, which is a good clue for Switzerland. And now lots of info for Shad, Neuchâtel, and a few other cities in the west of Switzerland. Orlando sees the language, but he doesn't have the same info that Shad has just yet. Pretty good sign there, though.
Let's see if he can use it. Only 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, he's got
in different towns.
He's got a road number. He's got signs pointing to Lausanne, and he ends up in Yverdon as well, which is where both of them are. So we won't see too much damage here. But again, the individual multipliers, it still matters who's closer here.
Gonna be Orlando closer again, so he's gonna go up in multi.
A good start for Orlando, who, again, I think if anything, you would probably favor Shad in the moving mode. If Orlando's able to take a win in this first game, that would be major for him. Shad looking at the address here in Bangladesh. Addresses are written, they're both looking at the exact same sign. Looks like maybe it's Mymensingh. That appears to be what Shad is clicking, although he doesn't look super sure. He's trying to compare the script here. Hasn't found something he likes just yet, but maybe now, as he zooms a little farther in. I don't know. Yeah, I think Shad has something. Orlando looks quite a bit less sure of himself.
Orlando could end up going really far south here on this one. Compared to Shad, timer finally runs out. Shad, does he actually have it? He does. That's a 4.994. Finally, some points on the board and a round win. And we go into round number 4.
Are multipliers on? Wait. Oh wait, yeah, I'm going crazy. Yeah, of course. This is how I forgot how multipliers worked. Great. I'm still getting used to this system as well. Goodness me.
No worries. Yeah, you see that individual multi there for our players. Orlando 2x, Shad 1.5.
Looking like a Lithuania here. We see the classic signs and bollards. Bollards with the orange reflectors on them are classic indicator for Lithuania. Orlando's got a couple of town names here. I don't know how large these are, though. He is scanning for them. Shad opting to continue moving. But with just 13 seconds left, I don't think he's going to find much of anything either. Might just see both players go towards the middle of the country here, since Lithuania is quite difficult to region guess. Did Shad find
Yeah,
something?
nothing. Oh,
He moved east.
did.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Hey, I mean, that's good for the multiplier. We've brought it up a little bit. We're tied up on the 2x multi now. We go on to round number 5. Oh, Paraguay. Should be, right?
It is, I think, yeah. New country.
Di, have you gotten into Paraguay yet?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not sure how much info there's going to be found on this round, though. It looks like kind of a in the middle of nowhere dirt round, and Shad going for that flat area west of the label, so don't mind the guess here, I think. Orlando going in a similar position, so I guess we'll see who picks up the multis on this one, Jake.
Yeah, not sure what's going to happen here. A country that I haven't learned much of anything about, but they're really right in the same area, and they are right to be there. But Shad, a little more south, is going to pick up the points there, and he's won 3 rounds in a row, and he's now got the higher multiplier, despite having slightly lower health.
And we're on to the next round. Shad has taken it back a little bit, possibly the expected outcome here in a moving game, but a slow start. Can he keep it up? Can he win another round? question is, can you do it here? I think this is, what is this?
Spain,
Portugal?
I thought.
Spain?
Yeah, northern Spain.
Yeah.
CA would be probably Cantabria, which is the region west of Bilbao where Santander is. That is exactly where Shad is. He sees that CA abbreviation and knows which autonomous community to guess in. He's probably right now looking for either the town names or the road numbers. And it looks like he's found something he likes because now he's going back and lining up the road. Orlando's got something.
Yeah, he has the road here, Jake.
Yeah, he literally is on it. The CA 811.
Oh, Orlando sees CA, but he thinks it's Catalonia, not Cantabria. He's in the total wrong part of the country. Will he switch? He goes to the middle. He's not sure. This is going to be big for Shad.
Wow, amazing 5K there from Shad. Deals 3,000 points of damage. And a lovely smile on the face at that. Feeling good about it. I mean, you look around, it was so green. It definitely felt northern Spain for sure. And I think we're back here in Spain. No? Why was that a Spain sign?
It
no,
looks like the
it's
UK, yeah.
There was I swear there was a Spanish sign there right off the bat.
Saltburn by the sea.
Saltburn by the
Oh my
sea,
goodness.
okay.
It looked like on the map the coast was north there, so that's why he's looking at the Norfolk coast, and I don't actually know where Saltburn is. Apparently it's not right there, but he's going to keep looking at places with coast north, and he finds it. Very nice.
It.
Now lots of pressure here on Orlando. He's only got 1,000 health. If he doesn't find the town, he could be in trouble here. And
Locks it in.
Shad may have the
Orlando.
5K. Orlando's on the
Orlando's far
opposite coast, but he may switch. We'll see. If he doesn't, that's going to do it. Oh, he's in Scotland. This is going to be game.
Timer runs out finally, and that should be Shad with the win, a 4.999 right after the 5K, closing it out on the moving.
So Shad doing what he needed to do. Again, we've talked about how capable he is in moving. Took him a couple rounds to get settled in there, but then played so well there. And takes the win in game one. Again, big for him, big for his confidence level, and we'll see if that propels him to a match win in the no move or the NMPZ.
I think Orlando will lock in on this one. I want an NMPZ to start the day. I mean, of course, that's always the most fun, but we'll see what ends up happening. Is Shad frozen? No. Almost looked like his screen froze for a second, but I think we're okay. Live scores there down at the bottom, Dai. You see that?
Yeah, it looks like MK has taken game one on what looks like a moving India round against Lo-Fi. So, a little update for you guys there.
Again, some games are going on off broadcast to keep the day moving along swimmingly. So we're going to have some live updates here like that going forward, which I love. With that said, though, Shad Orlando right now, and we're back to no moving.
All right, looks like we're in Brazil here to start. I think I would definitely favor Orlando a bit more in no move and NMPZ. Shad, as you saw, had the upper hand in a moving overall, but I think Orlando, especially in his home country of Brazil here, which we do get, let's see if he can make a very solid guess here. Jake, what do you think about this round?
It's tricky. I mean, urban Brazil is certainly not what I would call a specialty of mine. Both thinking pretty northeast, and I do like that guess because of how dry, in general, the landscape seems to be. So, very similar guesses from the two players here. We'll see who gets a little closer.
Ooh, it's Ciara in the end, actually. Only 39 points, but Shad will have that personal multiplier in effect. Going to round two. Looks like we're in the UK again.
Yeah, and this one looks like a bit harder to guess, slightly hilly. I'm not the best UK architecture expert here. But yeah, I think I like maybe a close to Wales hedge, maybe a closer to Manchester hedge here as well. Looks like Orlando's locked in somewhat close to Wales, and Shad going a bit further north in England. It's south.
Wow. Very far south there, actually. And Orlando deals a decent bit of damage while also getting that personal multi up, but a nice lead now, but it is only round 3.
All right, and we move into a little bit of Kazakhstan here. It looks like it's very green and flat. So both players probably looking at that north part of the country, maybe near Petropavl or Kostanay in that area, looking to line up a road here. A lot of this is a lot of road lining up that you need to do. I would say Shad probably has the advantage in terms of pinpointing, but it really depends on how both players dissect this coverage down.
Yeah, I think you're definitely right that they're going to be in the north. Like you said, Shad, very good at pinpointing, lining roads up, and that's a lot of what Kazakhstan is about. So he's scanning these yellow roads here in the north of the country, looking for a curve that might fit what he sees. But I don't think he's found anything he likes yet, nor has Orlando.
Yeah, timer finally up, and they're just directly on top of each other making the same guess. But it would appear Orlando just barely closer. Round number 4. Gonna get the players into it. Looks like Canada here. You have some pulls here. But
yeah,
I couldn't see exactly what they were looking at, but you want to be looking at the insulators there, seeing what side of the road they're facing and such.
You have this interesting smudge on the front of the car in Gen 3. I'm not going to say that I know what that is, but it's certainly looking something like Newfie or Nova Scotia to me, I think, with these pull tops, especially with how, cold this climate looks.
Yeah, I like that. I like a Nova Scotia call. Maybe Newfie. New Brunswick. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind New Brunswick either. I don't think we see any transformers on the electricity poles, which would be a good giveaway for New Brunswick, but we've also got an Ontario guess. Western Ontario, this is a huge difference.
Oh, wow. This is going to be massive damage here. Let's see if any of them has it. It's actually in between them. Wow. So Orlando in the right province, but farther away.
Wow. Well, it shows you how big Ontario is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as Shad, you'll take that multi as being in the wrong province, but picking it up, an extra 0.5 multis here, and it looks like we have urban Spain on this one.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Shad looks in place.
Okay.
Yeah, we had urban UK last round and urban Spain, and now we've got same couple countries, but in no move. It's a very different deal. It's not about looking around for a town name. It's about using the architecture and such to guess where you are, and what a guess that is from Shad.
Great guess.
Yeah, really nice guess from Shad. Puts Orlando on the yellow in health, 2,700 points. Really sitting in a nice spot here for Shad. He's now up on multipliers and on health.
All right, so on this one, it looks like we do have a little bit of a minaret in the distance there, which might indicate to us Turkey, as well as the white car here that we can visibly see on the back. It's looking quite hilly, quite lush as well. Shad looks perplexed by this location, and I don't blame him because it is a tough looking location.
Yeah, it's a bit atypical of some Turkish landscape you would be used to. But yeah, quite green like this, more rolling hills, should actually limit the guess quite a bit and help with the region guess if anything.
Yeah, and it looks like Shad is plonking it near Eskişehir. Orlando kind of looking in a similar place, just a bit more north in that Bolu area.
Oh, Shad not looking happy about this one, to tell you that much. Timer finally is going to run out. Who ends up having it? Oh, wow. It's actually much farther east. Interesting location there, Shad. Not looking too happy about that, but Shad, you're still up in health. But now the multipliers are tied. We're both at 2.5x now. We're going to round 7.
Is it?
Okay, looks like, yeah, we're dropped in Sweden here, I think, Jake?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Yeah, I think we do have is that a Ukraine flag? In the
Yeah,
back
it looks
as
like
well?
one.
Or is it-
It's like
Okay.
my brain is trying to convince me that it was a Sweden flag, but no, I believe that is a Ukrainian flag. But we are in Sweden, to be clear.
Yeah, a little bit of a red herring there with that flag, but we do have very Scandinavian-looking architecture on this one, as well as the road lines that Orlando is currently taking a peek at on his screen.
It's another urban round. A lot of architecture guessing happening so far. Again, urban Sweden, pretty darn difficult to region guess. It looks like they're in similar areas. Orlando maybe a little more north, but yeah, not by much. Should be pretty even once again here.
Yeah, very far south in the end. There was definitely a bit of a southern vibe, almost a Denmark-esque vibe there. So it works out for southern Sweden. But we're keeping it close here. Not a lot of health dealt recently. And we just are going to move on. But now Orlando up in multi.
Any purple camera glitch knowers?
I'm not too familiar with this one myself.
Sarawak,
actually never
though,
seen this.
I think we've got some mountains in the distance here, and those little white stickers on the poles should indicate that we are in the state of Sarawak in Malaysia. I like where Shad is. I mean, Kuching has a lot of those rocky outcrops that we saw in the distance, but definitely doesn't have to be there. You can find those all over the place, but they are quite common in that area.
And we have a little update from the B stream. It looks like MK has won 2-0 over Lo-Fi. So MK starting off the week well. And looks like Shad will be slightly closer there. So picking up some multis back.
Nice start there from MK. I hope we get to see him on the broadcast later today. What a fun start. And we go back to this game where we're in Malaysia once again, but this time probably mainland Malaysia.
Yep, this time we see those black stickers on the poles as opposed to the white ones. Those are definitely most commonly found in Peninsular Malaysia, where both players are. See who's closer this time is Orlando.
Wow, Orlando there. Racking the multi up once again. But Orlando is still down about 1,000 points in health. We're going to round number 10 now. This has been a pretty close game here, and we're now looking at India.
Yeah, it looks like we're guessing some India here, guys, and we could see the game here either way because multis are somewhat high, and especially in such a big country like India. Looks like we did have Hindi on that building there, so I think that'll narrow down the options a bit for our players.
Going Maharashtra on this one. What do you think, Dai?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, we have some pretty dark-looking soil. So I think that's certainly within the realm of possibility for both of our players. Shad looks stressed about this one.
Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, Orlando thinking, what is that? Uttar Pradesh, actually. Which is quite interesting. It's possible, but I think the buildings would be much more brick-focused. And, like, mostly all brick in Uttar Pradesh. Though, it's still possible. Let's see. Oh, wow, they're both in the same spot. That's actually crazy. Let's see if one of them has it. They actually do, but it looks like it's down in Madhya Pradesh, just on the border. But really nice guesses from the both of them. Round number 11. This is such a close game. This is exciting.
Bangladesh, we've got an address, perhaps, there. It wouldn't shock me if that last word before that vertical line is the city or the district. But I'm not super sure myself, so we'll see what the players are able to make of that. Both are going to look at that sign, try and compare it with the Bengali script that they see on the map. I'm starting to wonder what happens when the round limit is 20, but there are only 16 dots on the screen. What happens when we get to the end of those?
I think Shad does have it here. We do have a poor ending. That's about all I know in terms of Bengali scripts. But it looks like Shad did match up the characters here. Orlando's still looking for it, so we might see some big damage here.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, it's far north, and he's got it.
Oh, Shad has it. That's actually going to win Shad the game and the entire match right there. Shad goes 2-0 over Orlando in game 1 of the day.
just what the doctor ordered for Shad. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, like we said, he had a little bit of a rough first week, a couple of tough performances against some of the best players in the world. Nothing to be ashamed of, really, but a huge win and a huge confidence boost for a player who really needs to get things going. And Orlando had, like we said, he had a good week in week 1, so this isn't the end of the world for him. He's got another chance to get back into that winners final, but it's a great start for Shad, and it's just what he needed.
Yeah, Shad did not have a very great week in the first week, so great to start off the day here with a win for him. We'll see if we can keep that up. I think that was a great way to start the day, though, and great to see Shad really proving himself. It's fun to see that he's not just that moving player that people know him as. He's able to take down Orlando in the no move very impressively, with a little bit of moving information there at the end, though. You know, he read some Bengali, which is incredibly impressive and awesome to see. So exciting stuff. Dai, any final thoughts on that match?
Yeah, I think Shad really proved that he is the better moving player there. And also, you know, we went 2-1 to Orlando last week, and he got his revenge this week. So, I mean, I assume that's going to be a big confidence boost for Shad moving forward into the 1-0 game.
Yeah, for sure. Exciting way to start the day. We can take a look here at our schedule for the day. Once again, we see that Shad 2-0 over Orlando, and of course, off broadcast, as mentioned earlier, MK got a 2-0 over Lo-Fi. So 2 2-0s to start the day. We'll see if that happens to stick around as a trend or not, or whether or not we can get some NMPZ. Next up, we're going to be taking a look at Fao versus Matthias, and it looks like off broadcast, Ecal versus Genji will be happening. So we'll get some live updates about how that's going during the Fao versus Matthias game that we're going to be watching here on the broadcast. I think this will be an exciting one. Matthias had a bit of a shaky performance in some of the games that we watched. We saw him last week. He was against MK, almost went Greece on Japan. That was definitely one of the moments of last week, but he corrected himself and he got there in the end. But he also had some very impressive guesses as well. Put MK on, I think, about 200 health. But now, Matthias up against Fao. Fao, long-standing player. You all know him. He's been around since the very first World Championship in 2023. So he's going up against Matthias. Jake, any predictions here?
Tough one once again. I mean, we talked about the players who are new to the World League versus the players who have seen it before. Fao was the only one of the 6 returning players who did not finish in the top 6 in week 1, so he'll be feeling a little bit of pressure. Matthias also had a little bit of a rough week. I think he finished with 0 points in the end, despite the fact that he did have some very strong moments and some good guesses. I would expect this to be an even match, but it's hard to bet against Fao. It seems like the more pressure is on him, the more he's able to lock in. So I'm going to say it's going to be close, but I think Fao's going to take it 2-0.
Okay. Dai, what do you think?
I was going to go with the same prediction, Jake, so I think me and you are in sync on that one. I think I favor Fao in the moving matchup a bit more. And I think that momentum will carry him into the no-move game, so I'll also say a 2-0.
Okay. Let's see if it happens. Let's take a look. The players are in on the round number 1.
It's definitely possible that we're not doing Matthias quite enough justice because we just haven't seen him all that much, and I think he's got a lot to prove, and he's got a lot of skill, of course, and he deserves to be here. He made it here on his own merit, so definitely a strong player in his own right, but we know how good Fao is, and we've seen his ability to bounce back in pressure situations, so it is hard to bet against him in a situation like this.
Well, let's see if Matthias can prove himself on Brazil. Round 1, home country, but really nothing in terms of signs. Finally, something here
Fao
for Matthias.
Had that too. I think is it a 14 or a 19? I couldn't quite see. There is an area code, but they're actually clicking different places.
Interesting. Yeah, they're both in Sao Paulo, so it won't be the worst, but Fao is going to be closer there on the round 1 in Matthias's home country. About 500 points of damage there. And we go to round 2.
Definitely a good start for Fao. Brazil, probably not a country that he wants to see against a Brazilian, but he does get started on the right foot there. So we head into a very different round here. Looking like the Philippines, we've got that white Generation 4 car, concrete road, tropical landscape, all very typical of the Philippines. And in moving in the Philippines, you're going to want to look for some signage. Signage will tell you the province, and the provinces are relatively easy to learn. And then once you have the province, you can narrow down the town. It's a very fun country to play in moving once you learn a little bit of information about it. But only 20 seconds left, and it looks like neither player has found any sort of sign at all.
Yeah, I think both players will be leaning towards particular guess here with all of the sugarcane. Looks like Matthias is zoomed in on Panay, actually. Okay. But I expected maybe more of a Negros guess from both players. Looks like Fao is on Negros. Oh, both players have switched.
Looks like Matthias went back to Panay, but he's very close to Negros, and it is Negros indeed.
It is Negros. Negros sugarcane. Kind of a classic, I would say. Round number 3 now. Fao looking really good right now. Hasn't dealt too much damage, but is sitting in a nice spot here with 2x multiplier. Sign right there. Now, do we see Kabupaten? We are going to be in Indonesia.
We do,
I think we must have, because Fao insta-sent.
I could not read it. It must have said Buton, maybe just Buton, maybe Buton Selatan, something like that. But it should be the island of Buton. And Matthias has the province, but maybe not quite the regency. So Fao going to be chipping away once again here, most likely.
Wow. Yeah, Fao just that little bit better. And now with that individual multi getting up there, Matthias is already at 3,300 points of health. We go to round 4. Can Fao hold a flawless? Or can Matthias make a comeback? Let's see right now.
Vietnam, another very fun and interesting country to play in moving. I think, yeah, Fao, I think, has a province maybe on that storefront, but again, it's covered by his map, so I can't quite see what it is. It looks like, I think he has a province name, but he's not sure where it is, so he's scanning the province borders, trying to find the name of it. And now he's going to the north, so he couldn't find it in the south.
Yeah, and a little update from the B stream, by the way, guys. Ecal did win game 1 on moving against Gingy, so a big 1-0 pickup for him, and he'll be moving into that no-move game with an advantage.
Impressive stuff. Ecal was really surprising us last week, so exciting to see that continue here. Let's see who has this round here in Vietnam. Pretty close guesses, but Matthias finally is going to be closer. Gets a multiplier on the board and some damage.
Yeah, Fao looks a little unhappy about that one. I'm not sure exactly what happened. Maybe he had the province name and just could not remember where it was, or maybe he got baited by something. I'm not sure. But we head to Turkey. And they did have the Belediyesi written on the trash bins at the start. It was like Chamilyaya or something. I couldn't quite read it properly, but there are a lot of those, 1,000 or so in Turkey. So it's pretty tricky to learn them all. So it looks like Fao, rather than just knowing where it is, he is probably scanning for the town name that was written on the bin, but now he's going to move around a little bit more.
$20 seconds to go. Yeah, it seems like it's just going to come down to a region guess. As you mentioned, neither player recognizing that Belediyesi. There's so many to learn. Fao still trying to scan for it. Matthias also. But Fao is much further west here than Matthias is.
Yep.
Let's see if one of them is even close to this. Wow, it's way far south actually in the end, and that's 1950 points of damage because Fao is much closer. But neither player even that accurate there, to be honest. But Fao sitting in a really nice spot here with 3x multiplier to Matthias's 1.5. And Fao almost on full health, only losing 1 round.
Bit more rural this time. Going to be in Europe, at least. I'm not totally sure on country yet. Looks like we have some maybe new coverage, some small cam. Might be Bosnia and Herzegovina. Would make a lot of sense with the new coverage. And yeah, I think the Cyrillic script also checks out. So see if there's any usable info here, any yellow signage that either of the players will stumble across.
I think we passed by a bollard that looked sort of like the Slovenia-Austria bollard, which I know you can get in Bosnia.
That is the flag of Republika Srpska that Fau sees on his flag. Kind of looks like almost like a Russian flag or a Serbian flag without a coat of arms. The problem is Republika Srpska is half the country, but it's kind of fragmented, so it's still often quite hard to tell where you are, but very nice guesses from the both of them.
Yeah, wow. Basically the same guess, but once again, Fau closer. Gets that multiplier.
And actually, Bloom, I just want to rectify what I said earlier. We did have a pause, it looked like a tech pause for Ecal Gingy, and they had to roll back round 2. So Ecal has about a 1,500 health lead for them against Gingy right now.
Okay.
Still on the moving game.
Okay. Little reset there, but we'll obviously get the update when it is finally done.
Looked like we had Ability once again on the bins here. There's like Odun Pazari. Yeah, that's what it is, but I don't know what that is. I know what Ada Pazari is, but I don't know about Odun Pazari, so we'll see if that's findable at all. Again, Fau is just going to be scanning for this town name here. But just taking it in as much as he can. Of course, the last turkey round wasn't too favorable for him. But he's going to go south, and I think it's south enough that if Fau is closer, he could win the game on this round.
Let's see, Fau! Great guess, and wins the game off of that one. We expected Fau to take the moving over Matthias, and he does it. What was that? He only lost 1 round?
Yeah, and I think on that last round, guys, I don't know if you guys caught that, but I think he had graffiti on the wall that said Eskişehir, and that's why he switched to there, and that's what got him the win.
Wow. Great find there for Fau. Let's see if he can keep it up here. Both of you predicted a 2-0 for Fau over Matthias. We'll see if that ends up playing out.
Yeah, I do expect this no-move game to be a lot more even than the moving game. I do think that Matthias in general feels a little more comfortable in no-move. So, yeah, I think they're very evenly matched. This one definitely could go either way. We'll see if Fau can carry that momentum forward into a match win or if Matthias can force NMPZ.
All right. We're getting started. Let's do this thing. Everybody lock in. No move time. 1-360 panorama.
So chat is asking about the new UI, it looks like. And yes, we do have a new UI going on right now, testing it out, it looks like. And you can see which player is getting the multis increase by if their color is filled in the circle above the health bars here in the middle. So just keep track of the multis that way, as well as it'll appear on your screen in between rounds as well. But yeah, as Bloom mentioned, looks like we're in Mexico here, looking like a little bit of Yucatan. So both players scanning for that place name, I believe, that we have. I can't quite read it, but I think both players certainly can.
Yeah, it is hard to read. The first word looks like Lloyd or something, which is quite strange. I'm really not sure what we're looking at here. Ley Federal, that's what it is. Fau's found it.
Fau got there. And I think he 5K'd too. That looked really good for a lineup. He did it. He has it, a 5K to start off the no move.
Quite the start for Fau. Again, only 200 damage, but the individual multiplier playing a part as well. And he gets that little 5K animation in the new UI that I was mentioning. So that's a fun little bonus for him there.
One thing about that new UI I do like is that you can hop in at any point and just see exactly who's won how many rounds. If someone's got a 5K, it'll show you. So it's kind of fun. But round 2 here, Fau locking in Colombia quick, quite far north, while Matthias is a bit farther south, and it is up north. That's already 1,200, almost 1,300 points.
Yeah, Fau feeling it right now. Played very well in the moving, and that seems to be carrying over here. Matthias needs to get at least one guess in his favor, just swing the pendulum back a little bit in his direction. And he goes for the quick guess, maybe to try and upset Fao's momentum. Goes for Northern Portugal. Fao taking it in, he's not sure, but he is also going to go for Portugal. A little more central for him.
What?
Ha!
What? What? Was that South Africa? Eswatini? I can't actually see, but I think South Africa, probably coastal? That is crazy.
I believe both players just locked in on the blue card Gen 4 there and kind of just forgot that it could exist in South Africa as well. But both players going in the same place, so Fao gets a little Maltese increase off of that, actually, even though they both went the wrong continent.
That's crazy. Wow. I mean, they both look like they've composed themselves. Both very happy that their opponent went in the same exact spot. Matthias here with an insta-lock on Sweden. Fao's gonna follow suit and is quite nearby, so I shouldn't see too many points of damage, but we'll see if Fao can keep raising that individual multi or not. Okay, actually Matthias closer, 15 points of damage, but Matthias finally is gonna get a multiplier there.
That's a nice, a little bit of revenge after Fao won the last round 15 points to 14 points and still increased his multiplier in the South Africa. So maybe just a little bit of good news there for Matthias getting that multiplier underway. But another very tricky round, it looks like, here in round number 5.
Yeah, it looks like this one should be in Europe, though. We do have this similar car. We do have what looks like prickly pear, maybe, on the side of the road here.
Oh,
Fao?
Oh.
Okay.
I think he was clip farming there.
I think he was.
Yeah.
I think he was.
We do see a split here, though, guys. It looks like both players playing that Mediterranean roulette. Fao going what's looking like in Portugal, and Matthias looking more for Corsica or Sardinia here, maybe.
Yeah.
So we will see a split.
Looks like Fao's left his pin in Spain, but he is really considering Portugal. Gonna keep it Spain, but yeah, this will be some points here. Let's see if one of them has it or not. It's Sardinia. Matthias couldn't decide between the two, but he does win the round and deals quite a lot of damage there. We go to round 6.
Nice, really nice guess there. And again, it's worth noting if he had any higher of a multiplier, he could have won the game right there. So important that Fao won the first few rounds because that kept him alive on that round. As we head to the Philippines,
I think
perhaps?
Philippines here.
Yeah, it's looking like it, guys. I mean, we have that white car, Gen 4, with the concrete road. It looks like Matthias is... Okay, they're both going for Palawan here. They both caught a very, very specific vibe, it looks like. Both have their map zoomed in on it, at least. I don't think Fao's put a marker down yet. But yeah, a lot of coconut palms here, and Philippines a notoriously hard country to region guess. So if both players end up on Palawan here, that could just be another indication that pros thinking very similar. Matthias has switched towards Panay, though.
Yep, Fao, I think, still zoomed in on Eastern Palawan. We'll see, he's not going to take the risk either, both opting to be a little bit safer. Although, look at Matthias, he's zooming on Palawan thinking, is it here? Is it? It is!
Yeah, it is. And they were both so heavily considering it. Both decided to play it safe. Fao is slightly closer there still, though, in the end. Both players in the yellow on the health. But that is a bummer.
Oh, this will be a little bit easier, I think. Valencia is a fairly large city in northern Spain. So they have the road number, they have the town name. This is a test of their city knowledge here and road abbreviation knowledge. I mean, if one of them doesn't find it, it's possible they could lose the match, so gotta lock in here.
CL here for Castilla and Leon, right? I think on the road markers. I don't think Matthias has found it yet, maybe.
No. He doesn't know where Palencia is. It's between Leon and Burgos, a little west of where his pin is. But he doesn't have it right now. Fao, meanwhile, may have found the road. Yeah, see, Matthias, again, it's like he's not as much of a moving player. He doesn't have as much of that geographic information knowledge. So he's a good deal too far south. I don't think he's going to lose here, but it's going to be costly.
4994 there from Fao, and almost takes out Matthias. Puts Matthias on 208 health. Last breath here for Matthias. Fao's just got to close it out. Can he make the 2-0 happen?
Not sure this is what he wants to see, though. His multiplier is higher, but we are in a very large country here.
We should be in Western Australia, though. We have red car Gen 4 and the super red dirt. Definitely indicative of Western Australia. Now we're probably on one of the more off-roads. Probably not this yellow road here.
Okay. Fao puts the pressure on, locks it in. This is huge here. Matthias needs this round if he wants to extend the match. Will he?
Oh, wow. That's going to be enough. Fao is technically closer on that, and he takes the 2-0 over Matthias.
Well, the prediction does come true in the end, despite a couple very strong guesses from Matthias in that match. He just couldn't quite do it. Interestingly enough, I mean, Fao, of course, won the moving game, but it was the round with the moving-oriented information that kind of sunk Matthias there. He lost about half his health on that Spain round, where he wasn't able to locate Palencia and Castilla y Leon road abbreviation. So, yeah, that's unfortunate for him. Maybe highlights something to work on going forward. But again, this is just game one. There is a lot of time left, and there will be that second chance if he's able to win in round two. He can get himself into that winner's bracket either way.
Yeah, we'll see what can happen, but with this Swiss format, really every game is so important. Starting a day off with a loss is definitely not what you want to see, but of course, as you said, still so much of the day to go. So not over for Matthias, not over for Fao either. Many more matches to come. You can take a look at the schedule once again and see how everything is shaping up. Looks like Ecal is up 1-0 right now over Gingy. We did see a little update on that just a little bit ago as that other game was ending. So we'll see if Ecal can close that out with a 2-0 or if Gingy can make a comeback here. Earlier in the day, you can see we had two other 2-0s, and then we just finished up that Fao Matthias 2-0 there. Our next section of the round one is going to be Lubeck versus Moo off screen. Battle of the Canadians, and then Battle of the Americans, Jim Timidator versus Radusi on the main broadcast, which should be a really exciting one. Jake, what do you think about that?
Two great matches coming up once again. I'm super excited in particular for Jim Timidator against Radu C. Like you said, that was a matchup that we saw in round one in, I believe, the second round of matches, and it ended in NMPZ. Radu did take it in the end, but it looked like Jim Timi might do it. And again, Radu is the world champion. So we saw just how good Jim Timi is, how much better he's gotten since we saw him last. And I think this should once again be a super, super close match.
Yeah, agreed. Dai, I want to hear a prediction from you. What do you think?
Oh, you're really putting me on the spot here, Bloom.
Oh,
honestly, it's hard to pick against Radu C. I mean, he is the world champ after all. I think I said this last week as well. I think I took maybe a Radu 2-0 or something like that. And we didn't expect Jim Timi to win the moving game, but I got to give Jim Timi his flowers. So I'm actually, you know what? I'm going to make the contrarian pick, and I'm going to take Jim Timi 2-1, winning that NMBZ game against Radu C.
Okay. I like that from you. Let's see what happens here, Jake. What do you think?
Like you said, it's hard to bet against Radu C, and I don't think I have the guts to do it. I think I have to take Radu. But to make it a little interesting, I'll say Radu 2-0.
Okay. We have pretty different thoughts here, but we're getting into it, and we have, looks like, some average score here. 4929.
Dai, talk to us about this one.
Well, we have some Hawaii here, guys, as you know, my home state.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Radu C has the right idea, kind of looking in that North Maui area here. And Jim Timi looking for some more info, it looks like. I mean, both players will obviously know that this is Hawaii with the volcanic rocks and, you know, just the beautiful beaches that we have. Jake, is there anything that you would be looking for here on Hawaii? I feel like you might be a bit more experienced on Hawaii moving than me, maybe?
Maybe, although, yeah, I mean, this one, I would just be vibing it too. I would probably be on the road to Hana as well. It's a road that I've driven in real life before, and I definitely like the idea. So, yeah, this one's more of a vibe guess for me. Jim Timmy looks like he's just hedging a bit. But we'll see if it is there in the end. And it is, right near Hana.
Okay. Chill start there for both of them. It's only 38 points of damage, but Radu is going to get a multiplier to start it off. Radu looking locked.
And into Brazil we go. A little bit of a different vibe to round number 1. But it is urban, so as usual the players will be looking around for some phone codes in order to try and narrow down the state. Whoops. But we'll see if either of them is able to find anything. 073 it looks like. 0 is interesting. I feel like they don't normally have zeros in front of them, but 73 would indicate that we are in the state of Bahia. South of Salvador is normally where that area code shows up, so we'll see if that is where we are. Yeah, it looks like another 73, so that is where we should be. I imagine Radu will know the code as well.
He should know. Let's see, he does. 5 seconds to go here. Looks like we're just going to be making guesses kind of in that general area. Could not find any town names for anybody. Okay. Jim Timmy. Very close there. Nice stuff. Still a very close game, though.
Yeah, the players exchanging punches in those first 2 rounds. Very little health gone, but both at 1.5x damage now. And here we are in another very big country. We look to be in Russia here. Players may have moved in different directions, though. Jim Timmy's got some Gen 4. He's a little more downtown, whereas Radu may be moving further out of town. But it is Generation 4 winter would put you in the southern part of Russia. That is where Jim Timmy is looking right now. There was a town
and I think as you mentioned, Jake, RC did move into Gen 3 for a second, so he did get that long antenna Gen 3 there, which, you know, when you're mixing up coverages, when you're mixing 2 coverages, I think that kind of helps narrow down the region as well, with the antenna and the Gen 4 winter, maybe.
Yeah.
Whereas I think Jim Timmy had a phone code maybe on the building there, but I'm not sure if it was readable for him.
Oh, was it Borisovlebsk? Was that the town name that he saw? And it was, yeah.
Very nice from Radu. It's almost 1,000 points of damage only on round number 3. But Jim Timmy close by, just around the corner. Radu does not want to go down and moving again against Jim Timmy. You can see it here.
Looks like we may have a US round between the 2 American players, but
I think Canada.
Actually, is it Canada? Okay, yep.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, man.
The classic 50-50.
Still haven't woken up yet, apparently. We've got the 12, though. It's going to be Ontario with these roads with the crown symbol. Those are only found in the province of Ontario. He's looking at, like, more... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean...
Oh!
Jim Timmy may have found something. I was looking at Radu's screen, but Radu looks a little unsure. Not sure which 12 it is, because it's a pretty long road. Jim Timmy looks pretty confident here. We'll see.
Wait, Radu adjusting that guess a bunch last second. Oh, wow. But actually, neither has it. I mean, Jim Timmy was going off of information that was on a truck, so clearly it just traveled. We go on to round number 5. Radu on 2.5 times multiplier. Some signs right off the bat here. We have a road 5, and what's that bottom road? 209. That's going to be a much smaller road.
Yep, but Lüneburg is a city, and that's right where Jim Timmy is, and he has the 209 as well.
Wow.
So he's definitely in the right area here. Knows his stuff. Actually, it's a state border. It's the Schleswig-Holstein, so we're actually crossing into Schleswig-Holstein. So that's what Jim Timmy's looking for. He's looking at the state border, seeing if he can find the exact spot. And Radu looks like he's doing about the same thing. Yep, he's on the state border as well, lining it
they're
up.
right next to each other.
It's like a double.
It looks like it. That's the 10K. Oh, that's fun to see. Oh, and look there. It's like you got a dash through the 5K line showing they both got it. That's actually fun. Round number 6 now.
Yeah, it looks like Japan here, Jake, and maybe potentially Hokkaido. It seems quite northern to me. Both players haven't.
Yep. Yeah, Wakkanai is a city in Hokkaido, and also we had a suffix on one of the town names is Betsu, and if you see a town name ending in Betsu, you're almost always going to be in Hokkaido. Radu looks like the 238 is the national road that he has, so he'll be scanning the island for that. Doesn't seem to have found it just yet, though. There's
Jim Timmy looks like he has it.
Yep. Looks like the north of the island again. Radu doesn't have anything just yet. I mean, there was a sign for Wakkanai. I don't know if Radu had the same one, but now he's looking outside of Hokkaido. But I think he will leave it there. But this should be good for Jim Timmy, I imagine.
Let's see, it is Jim Timmy with the 5k. Doesn't deal a ton of damage, but he's gonna get that multi higher, and he's gonna feel really good about that.
Yeah, I think Radu saw Wakkanai at the last second potentially, and maybe made that switch up there, but not quite on the road. So, way to save some points there by RC.
And as we head to Central America, I'm not immediately sure if it's Panama or Costa Rica. Coverage kind of reminds me of Panama, but yeah. Any ideas, Dai?
Yeah, I think a good indication would probably be a little copyright check for both players, but I know Panama does have a little bit of 2026 nowadays. We have a sign for David, so I think that makes it a bit easier, Jake.
A little bit. Yep, one of the largest cities in the country, of course. Both players will know that, although Radu does not have that sign yet. He's still stuck on small side roads, whereas Jim Timmy has found the main road, so again, I mean, very impressive performances that we've seen from Jim Timmy in moving.
Hold on. Did he just 5k? Let's see, timer's up.
At least.
Does he have it? He does not, but it's the 4994, which is insanely impressive. You love to see that, putting Radu on 2800 health. We might have another Jim Timmy moving win over Radu C, but we're gonna have to wait and see.
I'm gonna need to stop underestimating Jim Timidator. I mean, he has been so good so far. Really, really impressive stuff. And yeah, I mean, I went a little bold by saying Radu 2-0. Again, it's hard to bet against Radu, but Jim Timmy is out to prove me wrong, and he's doing it so far.
And a little flash of score there on the bottom. It looks like Ecal has taken a 2-0 over Gingy, so they've kind of come out swinging in both week 1 and week 2 with opening wins, so they've done really well for themselves, and they'll be moving on to the winners game, it looks like.
Yeah, awesome to see there. Ecal definitely one of my sort of star surprising players last week, as well as Jim Timidator, so
both players going for Sao Paulo makes sense given the sort of sugarcane and corn that we see in the fields. It's a little more north towards Goiás and Minas Gerais, and that is a big hit to Radu. He's down to 1331 health.
wow, Radu kind of on his last legs. Let's see if Radu's really never out of it, so let's see what he can do here. But Jim Timmy up in multiplier, even though it is close. It's been a close game overall, but Jim Timmy with a couple really nice guesses, dealing quite a bit of damage. Now here, we should be looking
Perm?
At... Oh yeah.
Perm center? It did say Perm on that, although, I mean, I don't know how trustworthy that is written on a sign like that, but that did appear to be the word.
I think that would make sense with the antenna type that we have, Jake, so...
he's just... Well... Okay, he knows more than we do, apparently, because he's lining up a town. He maybe saw the word Osa written nearby.
It is. Yeah, on Jim Timmy's screen there.
Yep.
Okay, Radu lining this up. This could be Radu's bounce back here with a 5k of his own. But let's see if he can actually get it. Regardless, he should be much closer on this. There it is, the 5K from Radu C, dealing 2,300 points of damage. Game's pretty much even now, though Jim Timmy still technically just slightly ahead.
Wow, what a treat so far. Some of the highest quality moving gameplay that we've seen. 3.5 damage each, basically even health. I mean, it does not get any better than this. South Australia, we've got these classic Stoby poles that are found almost exclusively in the state of South Australia, but it's going to come down to who is able to move around and find signage again. Jim Timmy looks like he's maybe in a better area here. Can he find any info to latch onto?
Yeah, it looks like he's found the road leading out of the town here, whereas Radusi's kind of just stuck in Gen 2. Oh, he has Seduna on the sign, so we are on the air highway, though, so we're going to have to line up the towns in the opposite direction, Port Augusta, it looks like.
What does it say? What, Vanilla Wudina ever? No. He's looking for it, but I think Jim Timmy may have found it. Wait, has Radu found it too? He has.
Wow.
At the last second.
Wow.
He's barely able to read that, and he's still 5Ks. Wow.
Unbelievable from both of them. Jim Timmy pathing really well, getting to a nice sign and using that quickly and getting that 5K, but then Radu just off one building with the town name, locking it in, getting that 5K. We get another 10K. We just go into the next round. Both players at 4x damage. Now we're on Japan.
Just impeccable moving gameplay from these two players. I mean, 10 rounds so far, 4 of them have ended in 5Ks for either one or both of the players. Just so precise. So incredibly impressive. Radu trying to read the prefecture written on the bollard, but Jim Timidator has better info here. He's got the 289. Can he find that national road?
I think he's now looking for Prefecture Kanji, potentially, Jake. Would be the next play for Jim Timmy here. Now that he has the national road.
Yeah, and Radu was looking for Prefecture Kanji earlier, but I'm not sure if he has the same info. I don't know if he saw the same blue sign. He'll probably know the region at least. Maybe? No, he's going for Toku. This is going to be game. And it is Radu.
Wow, it is Radu in the end, pulling it off and taking the dub on the moving game against Jim Timidator. What he couldn't do last week, he's done it this one.
A little bit of a surprise there at the end there, since Jim Timmy had the info early. I was thinking maybe that he would be able to narrow that down with the road number that he had, but he wasn't able to find the road number when he scanned. Radu, he knew it was Tohoku, presumably because he looked around, saw pole plates or diamonds or whatever it was that he saw, but he had the right region, and that, in that case, was just enough for him.
Yeah, and it kind of looked like Jim Timmy was kind of just only scanning around Kansai, which I thought was quite interesting. I thought maybe he had something on the pole to indicate that. So that's why I thought he was bang on it, but RC picking up that Tohoku vibe and getting the win off of it.
Yeah.
So the world champion does take the lead in the end, but again, what a moving game that was.
Oh yeah, fun to see. Let's see what happens on the no move now. Could go Radu 2-0, or Jim Timmy makes a bit of a comeback here. 1-360 panorama is all we got. And what do we have for the round one?
Yeah, it looks like are we in Indonesia, I guess? Here? Because it looks like we're driving left. Oh, and we do have this metal pole here, so I think it should be. It's a little bit atypical with the red soil, I think. But looks like, oh, Jim Timmy is locked in Central Java here. Let's see where Radu C goes. Looks like in the exact same place.
Wow.
So, you know, we might see, just kind of see who gets the multis here.
Okay. Timer up, yeah. Basically the exact same guess, but Jim Timmy slightly closer, 96 points of damage, and goes up with the multiplier. We do have Jim Timmy cam fixed. We can actually see his... Oh, never mind.
Well,
Alright, so it's a bit better. We can see him a bit better. He likes to get real close into the monitor there, as we can see.
okay, looks like... All right, well, we do have Italian on the signs here. Looks like Jim Timmy immediately looking at a little bit of Sicily here, potentially. RC yet to open the map. But we do kind of have like some volcanic soil, but I'm not sure if this is due to like some construction that's going on this highway or not. Very dark gray soil on this one.
Yeah, Rada looking around Naples at the moment. I think Jim Timmy's pin is maybe still down in Sicily. Both areas with volcanism, so could be either one, to be fair, but we'll see who's right.
Okay, it's to Jim Timmy. Really nice start here to the no-move game for him. Maybe he does it, like I said. Before we hopped into this no-move game, can Jim Timmy take us NMPZ still? Can he keep the momentum going? 2 rounds up right now. Quick Krasnodar zoom here. We do have some Gen 4... I guess it's...
Yeah, we have red car.
See
red
the
car.
On this one.
Yeah, okay,
City is
red...
visible in the distance to the north.
Yeah,
so.
there it is. Red car just in a couple oblasts in Russia, Krasnodar being one of them. City to the north of us, so I like where both of them are looking, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense with the hilliness here. Yeah, I think they're both on it. They both seem very confident that it's Krasnoyarsk, so... yeah, both are going to try and line up this white road. Again, it still matters for the individual multipliers, even if both are very, very close. If somebody's able to get the 5k, they can bump up their multi.
They're on the same road.
Wow. Wow.
That's right. Lining up the curve.
And Radu 5Ks out. Even Jim Timmy struggling to stay stoic in reaction to that one. He almost let out a smile, but he held it back. Super impressive stuff. The 4999 and the 5K from the two of them. Now we go.
All right, we're moving into some Kenya now. It looks like. That car coming at us looks like it's driving like right at this other car here. Sorry, a little distracted.
Little car crash, maybe.
I hope not.
Hope not as well. There is actually a location in the U.S. where a car crashed into the Google car. Just fun fact.
Wow. Surprised Google released that footage, I guess.
Right?
Oh, and it's downtown Nairobi there, guys.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's that classic 50-50 in Kenya of are we near Nairobi or are we in the west, because those areas can look so similar.
Definitely.
Very, very hard to tell apart, but multipliers back even. Just like the moving game, we're seeing a very, very tight no-move game so far here.
All right, looks like Germany. We have some Germany bollards right off the bat directly beside the car here. Quite flat. With some wind turbines, might put you farther north. Seems like that's what Jim Timmy is thinking, at least.
Yeah, and I'm thinking the brick architecture as well is definitely given a bit further north, as well as the corn that we're growing. Looks like Jim Timmy's all the way up in Rostock, though.
Wow.
All the way north there.
Oh.
And
wow, but Radu! Really impressive guess there from Radu. So close. Takes the lead from Jim Timmy here after Jim Timmy had a nice start. We go into round number 6 now.
French, perhaps, language there? Yeah, it looks like we'll be somewhere in France. On a bridge here. It's an interesting location. Radu with a... What?
No.
Wait, how?
No,
how did he...
No. What was
Was
that?
there info on the sign?
I thought we just had a restaurant name, Jake. I'm not too sure.
Wait, but he sees a restaurant. You see a restaurant POI right there for him? Did he find it?
I think he may have.
Point de Jones, so does he know Jones?
He might know Jones. I don't know. He's just the goat.
No, what is that? Oh my god, and Jim Timmy on 82 health.
I have no words. I don't know. It was so fast. I mean, he looked for a couple of seconds, and he was just on the 5K. I'm not even sure what he saw. That's unbelievable.
I mean, I think RC's done some traveling around Lyon, right? Loom? I'm not too sure, so maybe...
A little bit. Maybe he recognized the area.
Yeah, definitely possible here. And RC, known as one of the best Bangladesh players in the world, in fact. So, we'll see how Jim Timmy fares on this round with 82.
Yeah, I don't imagine he's very happy to see this in this particular situation. He needs to be closer if he wants to survive here.
Radu quite a bit farther north than Jim Timmy is. So let's see.
And he's on it.
Look at him.
That's ridiculous. That's not okay. No. Somebody check him, PC. What is that from Radu? See the 2-0 over Jim Timidator for his first match of the day. I mean, Jim Timmy put up such a good fight, it must be said, especially in that moving game. Kept things close. But Radu just that little bit better. And then finally, the no move from Radu was just unbelievable, especially those last 2 rounds, Dai.
I mean, I don't really know what to say about that, Bloom. That was just clinical from RC. Just knowing the place name, the very small place name northeast of Lyon, and then getting a 4988 in no info Bangladesh. Like, it's just insane gameplay from RC, and you know, there's nothing to be said besides he's the world champ.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically it, right? That is the reigning world champion. It is hard to beat that man. Jake, any final thoughts on that match for you?
I mean, you said it, Dai. There's a reason he's the world champion. I mean, that is one of the best performances we've seen from him, and that's saying something. After losing the first 2 rounds in that game, I mean, he played absolutely flawlessly in that no move. I mean, the France 5K, I still don't know how he did that so quickly. And then Bangladesh, you said he's one of the best in the world, but even by his standards, that was something else.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Guys, with that said, with that wrapping up, we can take a look at the schedule really quickly, see what's already gone down today, and, you know, of course, what is still to come. So first of all, in the round 1, we can take a look. Oh, we're going straight to round 2. My apologies. So that last game isn't decided yet. We don't know exactly what's happened. Oh, we're hopping over there now. I was going to say, we don't know exactly what's happened here between Moo and Lubeck. We haven't taken a look at what's gone down yet, but Moo has taken the moving game. It appears over Lubeck, so that 1-0, either Moo closes that out and a 2-0, and we get our final game, which would be then Moo versus Radu C or Lubeck. Whoever wins that will face Radu C. But before that, of course, a couple other games to start off the round 2. It's going to be Shad versus MK. It's going to be Fao versus Ecal. And then that last game, still yet to be decided. And then the losers bracket will be happening off broadcast, where Orlando will go up against Lo-Fi, little battle of the Brazilians, and Matthias over Gingy, and then either Lubeck or Moo versus the Jim Timidator. Now, I must say, if Moo wins this round 1 against Lubeck, and we get another Moo versus Radu C, can we talk about how insane that's going to be again? That was an insane game last week, and if we get it again in round 2, that's honestly unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I will say, no matter what happens, though, it's going to be Canada versus US for every single game of round 2 winners bracket, which I think is kind of funny, because no matter what, if Lubeck or Moo wins, it played out that it's going to all be Canada versus US. But, guys, it's Shad versus MK. Jake, talk to me a bit about this one. What are you thinking here?
I like this match. This is very fun. I mean, Shad, we saw the great performance from him in the first round after a really rough week number 1. But again, if he wants to qualify for the World Championship or even make it to the play-ins, he needs to have a few good weeks coming up for him. So he wants to get himself into that winners finals, and he can book his place right here, but it is not going to be easy. We know how good MK is, World Championship runner-up in 2024, and he's at it again. We've seen some great games and great guesses from him so far, and yeah, we haven't seen him today, but we're going to see him right now, and it's hard not to favor MK in this match. I think moving should be particularly fun because MK is better at moving than people give him credit for, and Shad, we know him as a moving player, so I think especially this first game should be good. But if Shad wants a chance to win this match, I think he almost has to win this moving game. Much for that. Yeah.
MK, no, but MK has gotten so much better at moving, and it's funny that we see a bit of that old MK there, just insta-guessing.
He barely got there. He was in Poland.
Shad was almost in Poland there and got there in the end, and actually wins the round 1, 43 points. MK completely unfazed.
But you see what happened there. I mean, MK guessed immediately, and Shad, in 15 seconds, almost wasn't able to figure out the country. So maybe, maybe it's a good idea for MK to keep insta-guessing. It might throw Shad off, and that's exactly what he's going to do here.
Wow, that seems to be the MK strategy for this up against Shad. He's probably assuming, hey, I've gotten better at moving, but Shad is one of the best. I don't want to give him an opportunity here. I know I'm better at no move than Shad is. He's going to try and play this like a no move game.
Yep.
Yeah, and I love the Chihuahua guess here, and it's big damage for MK. Basically turning into a no move game, like you guys said.
Wow. Let's see if he keeps that up. We go on to round 3, and MK already dealt a ton of damage there on the Mexico. We go into what appears to be Canada.
Yeah, I would maybe think British Columbia here was my first thought. It almost reminded me of Oregon or Washington foliage-wise, so I think Pacific Northwest would make sense, but we have an American flag, so I guess it is Oregon or Washington, maybe.
Okay, I saw a solid yellow line, which is extremely rare for the U.S., but
wait, we
apparently it just is.
Connecticut plate, maybe?
Oh, it's east. Wow.
Okay. Yeah. No, I like that.
Oh my gosh. No, I think it is Connecticut. That's tough.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know why I was so... I completely misidentified the foliage, but...
All good. Hey, it's early morning here in California. We can just say that. Okay. Right on the border there, New York and Connecticut.
Yeah, I think Shad also had a yellow plate on his screen as well. Maybe that old New York plate. So, makes sense that it was right on the border, at least.
Die update there.
Oh, it looks like Moo has taken a 2-0 over Lubeck. So we will see Moo playing Radu C. And we have a 6-7
and on this
area
round,
code.
we sure do. Do you know that hotel?
Can't say that I do, but it is a pretty big place to stand. I think MK has a town name, and he has found it.
He's got it. Yep.
Wow. So that
right
area
there on the border
code,
with Paraguay.
It's just what is that? Mato Grosso?
Yeah, Mato Grosso do Sul with the 6-7 area code.
Okay, but this could be huge here for MK. Looks like it will be the 4998. That's already 2,400 points of damage. Shad on 665 health.
Again, we see that sort of dual threat from MK. The ability to insta-guess and get so close in rounds like that Chihuahua, and the Urban Brazil round. He went, he found the info, he found the town name, located it. I mean, he can do it all.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't stop talking last week about, 2025 I was in my flop era, but now I'm back. And I keep waiting to see if he can prove that here and keep that up, but it looks like he is. Great stuff here from MK, that well-rounded playstyle, as you were mentioning. Here, we're looking at India, and MK is in.
Yeah, so we do have sectors here, right, Jake? Which is like, I don't know. I think the two main cities with sectors is going to be New Delhi and like the Panchkula and then that area there. But I don't know. Maybe I could be completely wrong on that. But the Chandigarh area does have a lot of sectors.
Okay. Does it with ease, pretty much. Only losing one singular round there on the moving. Really playing to his strong suits, deciding exactly when to play it no move and force the pressure. And then in reverse, deciding when to actually stop and look for the information, and then use that information absolutely beautifully, taking the moving game over Shad. It's now no move, 1-360 panorama, and now it's even more comfortable for MK. So this could be a quick 2-0. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, wow. If anything, I expected that moving game, like I said, to be pretty darn evenly matched, but MK proving me wrong. He really just played that beautifully, I think. I think on the rounds where the info was a little farther away, he was like, I'm just going for it. I know I have a good idea for where I am, so I'm just going to send it, put the pressure on. And in rounds where the info was close by, he went and found it and used it to perfection. So yeah, not a ton Shad could have done, just a beautiful performance from MK.
Okay, thinking the US here, Kentucky from MK. Now Shad yet to open the map, but it does look to be the US. Seems a bit farther south than anything in the northern US, just based off these trees that we're seeing here, especially the ones Shad are looking at right now.
Yeah, it's looking like a bit hard to judge the climate here, though, so maybe MK's just going for somewhat of a middle hedge with, like, maybe some northern trees, maybe some southern trees in vision here. And he's locked in Tennessee.
I like it, I like it. Shad thinking North Carolina, Virginia. No, North Carolina, and locking that in. So similar climate for both of them. But it's actually New Jersey. It is a little bit farther north there. And Shad is just going to be slightly closer. An interesting round there for the round one. Puts MK on just about 4,000 health.
To India. Instant zoom into Karnataka. I think he sees those sort of trident-shaped poles, which you find very commonly there. Shad following suit here.
Yeah, and I like them being more coastal here in this more green section. And very nice guesses there, but MK just a tad bit closer. Gonna get a multi on the board, but Shad still with the health advantage. Round number 3.
Shad definitely going to be feeling some pressure here again. He feels most comfortable in moving of the 3 modes, and he just got decimated in that first game by that amazing performance. So he's probably not feeling very good about his chances at this point, but again, it's not over until it's over. We'll see if he can make a comeback, just compose himself, and bring this match back. Wait, what? No, this is surely Norway.
Oh, it has to be Norway.
I cursed him. I cursed him.
Oh no! Is that gonna be enough? It is. MK wins on Norway in the no move. That is a blunder there from Shad. It must be said.
But it's also worth noting he did win his first match. He played very, very well there. And he's going to be in the 1-1 games. And if he wins, then he will head to the winner's bracket nonetheless. So he still has a chance to get full points out of this match day. But what he has to do is lock in. He has to shake that off. He has to focus on the next game and realize there is a lot of match day left. He has what it takes. He has the skill. Even if he makes a small mistake, that doesn't define him. So there's no shame in losing to MK, but he's still got a chance.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the game's so much about the mental, and mistakes are bound to happen. It's not a mechanical game we're playing here. It's all in your brain. And sometimes mistakes happen. Sometimes you mix things up. Sometimes you overthink something. It's a classic. It's how GeoGuessr works. And what does separate some of those best players is just that mental consistency. And MK keeping it solid, keeping it locked in. He does take it. But as you said, Shad, not at all out of this whatsoever. Guys, let's take a look over at the schedule and see what's going on. So round 1 already completed earlier today. Here were our results. All 2-0s, which is crazy. And we're going to see if we're going to keep that up. Up here in the winners bracket of round 2, we just watched MK versus Shad 2-0. And then a big battle between Canadians and Americans going forward still to come. It's going to be Fav versus Ecal next, and then it's going to be Moot versus Radu C. And that lower losers bracket is still going on off broadcast. We'll get updates on that as they come in. But yeah, next up's going to be Fav versus Ecal, which I think is going to be quite an exciting one. talk to me about that one.
Yeah, I caught a bit of eCal's game on the second stream as well, and they were quite dominant, I would say, over Gingy. So I think that this could be a very, very even matchup. I think Foul maybe holds the edge in moving just a bit, Jake. Would you say?
I think so, but I think it's pretty darn close. I think that eCal in moving is quite strong as well. I think this whole match, all three modes are pretty evenly matched, and I really could see this one going either way.
Yeah, great points all around. I mean, eCal really surprised us last week for sure. Beating Moo in the first round of games in the day was super exciting to see. Now, up against Foul, I really don't know what's going to happen here. I mean, if eCal can continue that sort of top performance that we've been able to see out of them, this could be really huge to go up against Foul and possibly take another win. Foul, no easy opponent though. So with all that said, I'm super excited for this match. I think this is going to be quite a good one. It's going to be Foul versus eCal. And like, I want to come up with a prediction for this one personally myself, but I think all I'm going to say is we're going to at least get our first NMPZ of the day. That's what I'm hoping for. What do you guys think is going to happen? Jake, do you have a prediction?
I think you're right. We are going to get our first NMPZ of the day. And as for who's going to take it, I'll go with eCal. I've been really, really impressed with their performances so far, so I'll say eCal 2-1.
Di, what do you think?
I would love to see an NMPZ game as well, so I'm going to also say eCal 2-1.
Okay, chat. Whatever you're thinking at home, let us know. And if you also have any questions for us in chat, of course, reminder, we are in a bit of a delay, but we are trying to at least take a look at the chat these days and respond to any questions if you guys have any, and it makes sense for us to get into them and get to those questions. But with that said, let's finally get into this match. It's going to be eCal versus Foul. I'm hoping, okay, and bear with me, at least round 15 on the moving.
Ooh.
What do we think?
15.
What do we think?
It's hard to get to 15. I mean, I could see it. We have two very, very strong moving players. I'd love to see that too, because if we get that far, it probably means we're seeing very high quality guesses. But
yeah,
it's going to be tough to achieve.
We've seen it in EMEA a couple of times, so we'll see if we can get there in NA as well.
Yeah, let's see what happens. 67% win rate there for eCal. That's nice to see. Pretty good. But a long average guess time. Nice wave there from both of them. And we're going to hop straight on in. Everybody lock in, strap in. It's time for Foul versus eCal. New guard versus old guard. Round number 1.
And USA versus Canada. USA leading the Derby 2-0 with the win in the last match and the win in the hockey gold medal game earlier this morning, but still time for Canada to recover here.
And they also won the women's hockey game as well, Jake.
They did. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Let's just keep rubbing it in.
And this is going to be 10K, by the way.
Wow, okay. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm hoping for 15 rounds at least. That's a double 5K to start it off, and a quick one at that.
Well, that's a good start for your round 15 prediction, certainly. But
oh yeah,
Urban Brazil could be a little tougher, a little more punishing. That might have been an area code. Was it a 98?
99, I think.
Oh, it might have been 99. Okay.
Southern Maranhão.
Yep.
I believe.
Either way, we should definitely be in the state of Maranhão, but pretty large state. So I think the players saw the area code, took it in, but are now moving along, seeing if they can get the town name as well, so they can narrow down the location a little bit more precisely.
Truck here could have some information, but doesn't seem like we're gonna be taking a look at it. Some signs? Yeah, really nothing seems too helpful. Already only 10 seconds left on the clock. Maranhão zoom from eCal. Places the plonk down. Foul following suit in Maranhão, of course. They know their area codes. Now who's actually going to be closer, though? It's going to be Foul. So great guesses from both of them, but Foul up on the multiplier.
Back to Ireland we go.
Oh yeah.
Lots of info here. Lots of town names. Can be difficult with this much information sometimes to narrow it down. Got signs for Waterford, Kilkenny, Portlaoise, Dublin. A lot going on at once. So it's about looking at those road numbers, trying to narrow it down and figuring out what town you're actually in.
Ecal feeling confident here on this town. Carlo, I think that said. Trying to line it up. No. Ecal's actually thinking of switching now. Possibly the roads didn't really match this grid here. No? Ecal keeping it, actually. I take that back. Fao was in Carlo and then moved it off.
Yep. Yeah, it could be one of many things. Again, yeah, he's going Tullamore right now, but it's not that clear just from that sign. And he does go Carlo last second.
Okay, and they're both there. Nobody could find that 5K. 24997 guesses, so we're tied here. And both players go up by 0.5x multiplier for a tie.
Round number 4 in what appears to be Indonesia. Good country for moving players if you learned your stuff.
And a great average score there for Fao on Indonesia so far this World League. 4914 average score in Indonesia.
Oh, there we go. Kabupaten Malang. So that'll put us in East Java, around the city of Malang, which is quite large. Fao has it there. And he does go for it, and I think that's the smart thing for him to do. He knows he's going to be close. Doesn't need to get the 5K. Just needs to be in the area, and he can hope that Ecal does not find the same information, which it looks like they haven't yet. But a nice
Good
guess.
reading guess.
Yep.
Oh.
Even
They're
better.
both there. They're both there. Fao slightly closer, though. Fao holding a flawless, but this is seriously a close game. I mean, the 10K and then 2 4997s, and then Fao just sort of slightly outguessing. So far, very even game. Here, we're looking at Argentina. Very far south by the looks of it.
Yeah, both going for Santa Cruz province in far southern Argentina. Whoa. Ecal lining up a road and may have found a pretty good angle here.
They've definitely got something, Jake. Would make sense for this to be a pretty significant white road with just not being paved and all of that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be much in terms of signage. Maybe that's something there, but I doubt what it's pointing to is much of anything. Fao looking a little more north at the moment. Going up into Chubut. We'll see. There goes Central Chubut. It's a pretty big spread, I think.
That's a big spread.
5K?
Ecal 5Ks!
Wow. What?
And deals 3,000 points of damage. I was just talking about how close this game has been. And then Ecal does that.
What a guess on a round that appeared to have virtually no information at all. That is one of the best guesses we've seen all day. That is impressive. And now, I didn't see if they found the town name there. I mean, the town name's definitely written on the sign, but did they find it on the map? Or did they just go for Chiapas?
I'm not totally
No, I think
sure
they found
either.
it, but I think Fao has it too.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so Ecal guessed first, just trying to put the pressure on, hoping Fao would not find that as well. But Fao did end up finding it, and then is able to actually get the correct road there. Here we go into round 7.
Vietnam here. We've got that flag. Both players will of course know the country, but it's about finding the province, and it's blurred. Can't read that particular sign. Fao looking for another one. It's Tua Tien Hui is what it says, yep, and that's the province around the city of Hue, which is now just a municipality, not a province anymore, but when the coverage was taken, it was still a province. Both players know what it is, they know exactly where to go. Again, it's just going to be about who's a little bit closer and can rack up the multis just a little bit more.
Oh, wow. Far down there over on the coast, and Ecal slightly closer. Gonna bring that multiplier to tied, I believe, now. Oh no,
Almost.
Still slightly less, my apologies. Just by
Less,
0.5.
but pretty big advantage for Ecal in terms of health here because of that crazy Argentina guess. So they'll still be feeling pretty good about where this game currently stands.
Most definitely. Fao is in South Africa right now here, which lines up quite nicely. Gen 4 blue car antenna. Sun should be in the north. Quite dry here, so it limits things a little bit, but not by too much in South Africa. Now, where do we want to guess? Ecal thinking kind of north of Lesotho, Fao west of Lesotho.
We do have this front blur here, which I think is like quite common in West and Northern Cape, which is kind of where Fao is, but
I like
probably
that.
could exist elsewhere as well.
I like that. Let's see. Wow, there it is for Fao. That's almost game. It's not. Ecal on 13 health.
13.
13.
Unbelievable. Hanging on by a thread. Sometimes
That's
a thread
crazy.
is all you need.
That's
When
true.
they have signs first here.
Yep, Örebro. It's a large city in central Sweden. Knows it immediately. Fao following suit, though. Again, Ecal needs to be precise here. If Fao is even a little bit closer, he can still win the game.
See what happens here just halfway through the round.
They absolutely will be using all the time to 5k here, I think, with such low HP.
No.
Oh.
The quick guess is just kind of a surprise here, actually. I wasn't sure if they knew exactly where they were or maybe just putting the pressure on. I don't know, but we'll see if it pays off.
Okay, timer's finally out. Let's see who has it. It's Fao, and with that, Fao will take the moving game over Ecal, but an impressive performance from the both of them.
Surprising decision there from Ecal to send the guess early when they clearly weren't super sure about where they were, and all of that signage, all of that information in the area. You would have thought they would take a little more time with just 13 HP, but Fao does take it a little bit more precise despite the 5k from Ecal in Argentina. Fao a little more consistent throughout, and he takes the lead. But again, I think Ecal probably feels most comfortable in no move and NPZ, so we'll see if they can bounce back.
Yeah, and while we have a little break in the action here, it looks like Orlando did take the moving game over Lo-Fi in the losers bracket game. And also I have a question from chat to both of you gentlemen. How do GeoGuessr players recover from tilt? You guys usually just take a break, maybe go outside, maybe do something like that?
I would say, like, well, one thing that is quite interesting between the pros and watching the pros play is the difference between who's able to recover from tilt and who isn't. I mean, I think realistically it's all about recentering, right? It's calming down, rechecking priority, where you're at, how you're feeling, and accepting that it's okay to make mistakes.
Yeah, and I would agree with that, and I think that I am probably a player who falls victim to that a little more easily than some others, and I admire how composed some players, especially somebody like Fao, are able to stay in pressure situations like that, not letting bad guesses affect them, just moving on, setting your sights on what's ahead. It's a good skill. It's an important skill, and I think I got better at it over time, but I also, I always had trouble with that when I was playing in tournaments like this. So personally, I'm quite happy to be on the casting side now, not quite feeling the same amount of pressure that I once did, and just being able to enjoy the incredible skill level of the players.
Yeah.
Speaking of incredible skill, he got locked. Are we gonna see some incredible skill? That's the question.
We do have a damn name on there, Bloom, but I'm not sure if you really read it. It looks like a little faded. How with the Eswatini hedge?
I like it. I like it. Good guess there from Ecal, not right on it. but we did see some impressive work. Okay. Round number 3.
Ooh, a quick lock there in South Korea, which should be correct, I think, with this landscape and this foliage that we do see. I thought Japan might be a possibility initially, and he does go Japan. He's thinking about Korea, but time's up.
Oh, wow. That's a big split. It is South Korea. 3,000 points of damage. Totally get the Japan call there, but very nice from Ecal in South Korea.
Exactly the bounce back that Ecal needed. Trying to extend this match, take it to NMPZ. And yeah, what are we looking at here, Dai?
Yeah, looks like we're into Mexico here. It looks like FAO going for maybe more of the coastal hills here with Veracruz. Looks like Ecal, they've just put it south of Mexico City a bit. So some discrepancy in guesses here. Ecal is close. We could see the game here on 2x multis, but looks like FAO's might be close enough to stay in it.
Yeah, they're both kind of surrounding Puebla, but it is that coastal vibe. Nice bit of points there for FAO. Staying alive, racking that multiplier up. Two X damage for both of them. And we're in Russia. Now, I didn't get a good look at that antenna.
Yeah, this should be the right road, I think.
Yeah, I like that.
I do think both players will get this one. And yeah, it looks like FAO's looking east of Cheetah as well. So it's just about lining up the road now, and Ecal has something that they like. So they have locked in. FAO not as sure
Yeah,
in
let's
terms of the region
see.
guess.
I mean, part of that road turns into Gen 4, so they have things narrowed down a little bit given that, but let's see if anyone gets too close. Both players just kind of on other sides of it, but Ecal just slightly closer.
Just bringing that multiplier a little higher up. Ecal trying to extend this match, but this is looking pretty tricky. It looks like South Africa again, and that is where Ecal goes.
Yeah, FAO looks a little bit more perplexed here, but it should be South Africa, I think, with these polls. Maybe this Generation 2 camera coverage as well. Looks like FAO's going a bit more towards Addo Elephant, which, you know, is certainly a consideration. There's still a lot of Gen 2 around that area. And Ecal in a similar place, I think. They're both pretty close to each other, it looks like.
Ooh.
Oh.
I was considering a switch towards the Johannesburg area. Leaves it for now, but he's thinking about it. And now Ecal closer to Lesotho. It goes back to Quebec. Oh my gosh.
Oh, let's see. Oh, they do stay in basically the exact same spot. It's way further west for both of them. FAO a little bit closer. Gonna raise that multiplier.
That was a roller coaster. Both players considering all sorts of different stuff there. They end up in the same spot.
All right, and yeah, we're in Turkey here, I believe, Jake?
Yeah.
And it looks like we have some exposed, like, rocky hills, which typically points you more towards that south part of the country, especially near Alanya or Antalya area. Looks like Ecal has a notion for that, so they've gone slightly north of Antalya here, whereas FAO is north of Mersin, so somewhat different guesses here, both getting the south coast vibe, but, oh, now FAO is looking at Antalya.
Ecal also considering Hatay a little further east. FAO is the one who locks in first here.
Oh.
Yeah, the Antalya lock is there, and it's staying. 5 seconds to go now for Ecal. Much farther east, considering Antalya. Switches in the end. So they're gonna both be there, and it's a great switch from Ecal, because Ecal actually is closer there in the end, and puts Fau under 1,000 health.
Moments away from disaster there. That could have been game in favor of Fau, but Ecal extends it with a nice guess in the end. And we head to the US. We haven't seen a ton of US so far today. Both players thinking we may be in Nevada here.
Yeah,
Quite
we do
like
have that
Nevada.
Bollard available to us as well. That typical. It looks slightly odd for a Nevada Bollard, but some kind of variation of that. And it looks like Ecal, they have something that they like. Fau, I'm not quite sure where Fau is right now. Maybe a bit more north here.
Yeah, I'm not super sure either.
Fau is farther north.
He is a little
yeah.
more north.
He zoomed in the road that Fau guessed. He zoomed in on instantly, so he really thought it was there, and it actually was not at all. And Ecal is actually gonna take the game on that super impressively, and we're getting it, guys. We're getting an NPZ.
Our first NPZ game of the day, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Oh, and the B stream has also gone to NPZ, it looks like, with
Okay.
Orlando Lo-Fi. So we're getting 2 NPZ streams going on simultaneously.
The tide has turned, it would appear.
Oh, yeah. You love to see that. Chat, I want to know right now, watching at home, who's taking NMPZ in both of these games? Let me know. Fau versus Ecal, and off broadcast, Orlando versus Lo-Fi. Both going to NMPZ right now. This is exciting. One still singular image, that's all the players are going to get to make their guess.
Here we go.
India looks like Uttar Pradesh, I would say. Very flat, green, brick architecture. Feels good, but it could be farther west as well. Something, like Haryana, which Ecal is possibly thinking. What do you think, Dai?
Yeah, I think I like the assessment from there, Bloom. You kind of nailed it. We got the mud brick houses, kind of, and then these flat agricultural fields. Looks like maybe some milkweed variant plant on the left side of the road here as well. So maybe Ecal pushing a bit more towards the deserty regions of Rajasthan.
Yeah. Let's see, what's Fau gonna do? Fau's actually in Madhya Pradesh, but pretty far north in Madhya Pradesh. Let's see, timer up. And it is just Uttar Pradesh. Fau just slightly closer on that one.
Bloom, the
Not
only
bad.
one in the right state there.
Hey, we take those, we take those. We go to round number 2. Wow. Okay, quick insta zoom here from Ecal and a lock in northern Florida. Makes a lot of sense. Fau following suit.
Yeah, I agree with Florida here for sure. Very typical landscape. Super, super flat with these tall pines.
Yeah, great guesses from the both of them. It's actually just across the border, I think, or right about on the border into Georgia. But very nice guesses there from both of them. A very even game as we go into round 3 of the NMPZ.
Okay, looks like we got France here. We have a low signpost there on the left, which is pretty typical of France. They don't usually use a bit higher up metal signposts, but it's a bit shorter there. And we have these longer dashed outer lines. Look like Ecal is getting a Lyon vibe on this one. And Fau around the same area, so we'll see who's closer on this one as well.
All right, 2 seconds to go. Very close guesses. And shouldn't be too much to write home about. Wow, it's way northwest. Only 72 points of damage, but Fau will get a higher multiplier. Round number 4. What are we looking at here?
Immediate Namibia zoom.
Immediate road zoom here. Whenever a player does that, you have to think they know something.
Ecal locks.
Quick.
They've locked it in.
Fau a bit further south on this one. 5 seconds to go. Fao's using all of it. Moves it up a tiny bit farther north in the end, but still farther south than Ecal. If Ecal knows this will be some nice points. They're not too far apart. Let's see. It is Ecal a 4999, instantly recognizing that road and getting an insane guess.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that might be one of the better guesses that we've seen all day.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt about that. And we have what looks like a Mexico here with the single yellow line, sun pretty firmly in the south.
Jalisco looked like. Yeah, Jalisco guessed there. Ecal a little bit farther south.
Yeah, both players playing this game quite fast, it seems, for the NMPZ.
Yeah, definitely, which is interesting. We're definitely learning about Ecal. I didn't expect Ecal to necessarily be a fast player like this, but we're seeing it, and it's generally speaking paying off. But on this round, it's actually Fao in Jalisco in the correct state, dealing quite a bit of damage there, and the game's almost practically even. And Die again, we have another update.
Ooh, wow. So I'm seeing what looks like an Australia split from both players here. It looks like with Orlando taking that one down 2-1. I think,
okay.
Yeah. And it was Australia that
ended on
did
Australia. Okay.
Yep.
What are we looking at here? Is this Bosnia? Yeah, that was my thought with the small cam coverage, and they are both going to go for it.
Okay. Shouldn't be too many points. Maybe Ecal can raise their multiplier to 2.5 to match Fao. But besides that, a couple hundred points max damage, I would guess. But we'll see what happens.
Why is Fao so zoomed in on Birchco?
That's a great question.
I don't know what's making him think that we're there, but...
Okay.
Hey.
Not much, but Ecal does extend their lead just slightly. And matches that 2.5x multiplier that Fao has, as I was hoping for. So we're even pretty much here. Multiplier is exactly even. Health pretty close to even. And we have
enjoying the
tie.
pattern up top here. Blue-red,
Yeah,
blue-red, blue-red.
Yeah.
Looks like we do have a Thailand here. Taking a look at the insulators, I can't really tell if it's a longer insulator. The longer insulator would put you further down on the peninsula, so stuff like Surat Thani and south, with like 6 to 7 ridges on the insulator. Whereas the other part of the peninsula going down will have usually 5 or so. Looks like Ecal is moving a bit further south now.
Oh, right by the border. And it is.
Wow.
What a guess.
Very nice guess in the mold. Makes that a big hit. Puts Ecal in the yellow on the health. We go to round 8.
Both immediately zooming into East Anglia here. Super, super flat landscape with these poles. I really like that guess. Now considering Lincolnshire as well. Colored dots have anything to say, Ecal will probably win this round.
Wow, they're making the same guess? They're making the exact same guess. Oh, it's up near a hole. But
the
Fao
pattern.
Closer. The pattern has
terrible.
been broken. The back and forth is over. Round 9 now. That looks very much like the US.
Yeah, both players getting the same vibe here. I kind of like this Tennessee, Kentucky area. No road lines here, makes it especially hard, I think, especially to distinguish between some states. Looks like Fao's maybe hedging that Mississippi Delta area, whereas Ecal's staring more towards Appalachia here. So we will see maybe a split in guesses, unless we see a last-second switch, like we've been getting all game.
Yeah.
These two players.
Let's see, 20 seconds to go.
Lots on the line here. Winner will go directly to that winner's finals. Will it be here? Again, like you said, pretty big split here. We could see game either way. Kentucky versus Arkansas.
Both players keep it where their pin is. And in the end, it's actually Wisconsin. But that's ECAL slightly closer, 500 points of damage, and now FAO also in the yellow. Both players under 3,000 health as we go into round 10. Multis 3.5x for FAO and 3x for ECAL. Now, is this some Japan we're looking at here?
Yeah, I can't imagine both players are too happy about seeing this one because it looks like we don't really have much infrastructure here. So let's see if they go for like a middle handshake, maybe an Osaka handshake or Gifu or something like that for both players. ECAL a bit more to the east here.
Yeah, one Osaka, one Gifu. It won't end the game, but somebody could get some pretty good damage here.
Wow. Way far south, and that's almost 2,000 points of damage. Are you serious? That is insane. And we're in India. Oh, and we're in
Here
India.
we go.
It's over. Oh, and we're in India. It's over. Haryana from FAO. I like that. I mean, these just look like rice fields here.
Yeah.
Which makes sense for that kind of entire basin.
Yeah, I mean, if it is Northern India notoriously hard to region guess, especially Uttar Pradesh. So I don't know. This could. Oh, we have an
Coastal
Odisha.
Odisha. Oh my.
Okay, this is just game either direction.
Be it, right?
In either direction.
Switch.
Oh, the switch to Uttar Pradesh, but even still, I mean, with the multis, it's West Bengal, and ECAL will take it 2-1, winning on the NMPZ.
Wow. Well, that was a roller coaster. My goodness. Not just the NMPZ, but the entire match. That NMPZ game is one of the closest games we've seen all day. And what a win for ECAL. And the American dominance continues. Another victory for the Americans. 2 of them already into the winners final. And now we get a real treat. We get to see the rematch between Radu and Mu.
Oh yeah, I mean, we are getting treated in this round 2, it must be said. The first 2 games have been absolutely unbelievable here in round 2. And as you said, one more Radu versus Mu still to come. But wow, what a game. I mean, ECAL is really one of those big surprise players definitely for me. I would assume for you guys as well. ECAL just showing up, showing out, and performing insanely well so far in this World League Americas region. Super excited to see what they can get done going forward. But guys, let's take a look quickly at the schedule, see where we're at. All right, so looking at that round 2, Orlando 2-1, Lo-Fi off broadcast, as we mentioned earlier, as Dai told us, ended on Australia, it seems, which is exciting stuff. Can be a hard country, especially on NPZ. But yeah, our first 2 ones of the day have finally gone down. ECAL versus FAO, and then Orlando versus Lo-Fi, of course. 2 more losers bracket matches to come. Matthias versus Gingy, and then Lubeck versus Gymtiminator. And we still have 1 more on the upper winners bracket to watch. It's going to be Mu versus Radu C. Last week, that game was unbelievable. Definitely the best game of the entire Americas region last week was Mu versus Radu. And we're getting it again in round 2. I have to do it. I'm sorry, but I want predictions from the both of you. Jake, talk to me first.
Oh man, this is maybe the toughest one so far. I want to say I'm perfect so far in the predictions, but this is maybe even harder to predict than the rest of them. I mean, I said it before, it is hard to bet against Radu, but I mean, these 2, in terms of raw skill, easily 2 of the best in the entire world. But I got to keep going with my honest predictions, and my honest prediction is that Radu keeps it rolling. I think he's going to win it 2-1, just like he did 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Dai, what you thinking?
I mean, we saw Radu C absolutely cooking in that last game, so I'm actually going to take a Radu 2-0 this time. Could definitely happen, in my opinion. I think both players pretty evenly matched in all 3 modes, so we'll see what happens.
Let's see. Radu wants to see that American dominance continue. So far, the Americans have been winning in that upper bracket of round 2 here. Can Radu close that out? Up against Moo, an insane player in his own right, of course, as well. But Radu with an 80% win rate is just unbelievable. I mean, we were talking earlier about how pros deal with getting tilted, that sort of thing. That's really one of Radu's biggest strong suits of all time. He is so calm, so composed, no matter what. He never gets in mindsets that will do him wrong. You know, if he's getting something wrong, it's not because he was anxious or nervous or out of it. It's generally just because, you know, it's never due to a bad mental, is what I should say. Radu stays locked. Now, let's see what happens here on the turkey, round 1.
It's worth noting that's a common feature of all 3 GeoGuessr World Champions. Consus, Blinky, Radu, all people who are so level-headed, so under pressure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And there's a reason they're world champions. I mean, they're great and they know it, and they're confident in their abilities, and that takes them such a long way.
Definitely. And it looks like we'll hop into the game here. We got 15 seconds left. Looking at Turkey here, maybe just looking at that Şanlıurfa area for Moo. Maybe Radu C following suit as well. We kind of have these square, flat roof buildings. We had Caesar on something, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he goes for it there, and it is pretty darn close. Yep. Maybe had the Belediesi or some indication of the province, but a good start for Radu in the moving. Didn't see anything helpful written there. Looks like a Philippines. We've got very red soil, almost unusually so. Both going to be looking for a province. We've mentioned it before. Does that say? No, I can't quite see it. It doesn't look like either has come across a province name yet, but surely on this road, Radu will find something.
Not seeing anything there, Jake.
Yeah, no,
so
me
far,
neither.
which is surprising.
Yeah, it really is. Surely there's gotta be a sign.
Negros Oriental, I think, on the bottom of that Gamma Eta sign there.
He does. Good eye. Yep. And Moo appears to have the same info. He may have actually found the town as well, because he looks like he's lining it up. Moo may have this.
Wow.
Bang. How about that for a way to bounce back? Impressive 5K. I mean, it looks like he found the province with maybe 10 or 15 seconds left and was able to find the 5K that quickly. So well done.
All right, we've got what looks like Germany here. So, Jake, I'm gonna let you take the reins on the land price.
Yeah, we'll see if we get one that's readable. I mean, Koblenz and Bad Ems, you'll find those in Rheinland-Pfalz, which is in western Germany, sort of that area, sort of west of Frankfurt. Untershausen, Niederelbert, yeah. So they're just going to be looking for the towns. Radu has Koblenz. Maybe looking for the roads, 49 to 55. There's kind of a lot going on here. Quite a bit of info to try and grapple with at the same time. Moo is looking for those small towns, but 2 kilometers away, I'm really not sure those are going to be very large. But it looks like Radu is narrowing this down. He may be very, very close here.
He seems very confident, I must say. But let's see. The 4999. So close.
Yep. Beautifully done by Radu there. Using the info in those signs to triangulate his location. Can be tricky with that information overload sometimes, but he handled it very well. Definitely a strong start for the world champ.
Oh, yeah.
I believe RC has Papa Chula or something on the van there at spawn. But, I mean, vans maybe not to be trusted. In Mexico, especially.
Did you just see on Moo's camera the, iPhone thumbs up came up?
No, I
know he uses his phone as his webcam, and he had his hand on his face, and it thought it was a thumbs up, and it gave a thumbs up.
Sometimes that
whatever.
happens when I'm on like a Zoom call. It'll like raise my hand because I had my hand like near my face or something.
That's too funny.
Just erroneously recognizes that. Ooh, does he have sign? He has a
Hopefully we
big
get some
sign.
more of that. But yeah, really nice sign there for Radu. Doggy. Oh wow, they're literally next to each other, basically.
Yeah, I think Moo noticed the van that said Tapachula on it, maybe.
Wow, yes, he did. And Moo bounces back with a little more damage after that previous round. Matthias 1-0 up against Genji now.
Yeah, it's looking like it. I'm not sure what happened yet, Bloom, because... Oh, I see. We have Matthias up 1-0, and Genji looks like he's up on health on the no-move game, at the very least. 4,100 HP to about 1,200 for Matthias, so...
Wow, okay.
Might be seeing NMPZ there again on the B stream.
Exciting.
Okay, so we have El Empalme. Is that a town? Why do I feel like I've heard of that? I don't know. There's also... You can use the taxis. There's El Empalme. Okay, I thought I was going crazy, but that is actually a town. And Moo has found it. You can use the codes on the taxis, the letters if you know those. But I think Moo's got the town if the taxi hasn't moved too far. And Radu, it looks like he has found it as well, but will Moo perhaps be a little closer? He will.
Not only a little closer, he'll be 5K'ing his second already of this game.
Good for his individual multiplier. Even if Radu was in the town, Moo has a slight edge with the 2.5x damage. Looks like we may be back in... Are we in Indonesia again here? I think we are. Kind of reminded me of Java or possibly something like Bali. Yeah, the mountains of Java very commonly look like this. And Radu doesn't look like he has information. He's just going to guess based off of the landscape. And Moo is going to be forced to do the same here.
See what he can
really
do.
Like
Time
the
running
area.
out.
Oh, he does go Bali.
Oh,
he switches though.
Switches.
Yep.
Good switch to make there in the end. Kept him from losing a lot more points than he would have. But Radusi still closer there. Now up about 1,000 points here as we go on to our next round. It looks like we are in Switzerland.
Yes. Looks like German-speaking Switzerland, which is most of the country, but still helps you narrow it down a little bit. But it looks like Moo may have info there. I can't read it, but he sees something because he's scanning now. But I'm not totally sure what he's looking for, to be honest. Maybe whatever is on that orange shine. But oh yeah, Stans. Okay. Does Radu know what that is? That is the name of a town, but it might be quite small. He's scanning for it. Stans, there it is, south of Lucerne. Yep. But yeah,
wow.
Okay, Moo has it as well.
Yeah, both are there. Both found it at the exact same time, pretty much. Doesn't look like any 5Ks will happen, but let's see who's closer. It is going to be Radu actually on the correct road, just a little farther up it. He moved to that road at the very last second, so a good find. Wow, looks like Matthias came back, Dai.
Yeah, a little update there. It looks like the last location on No Move was actually on Crete, and
wow.
Matthias ended up sending mainland Greece, and Gingy, I think, was in the water north of Sicily, so Matthias with the Maltese was able to pick up the win there.
Okay. Impressive way to come back. You said earlier it was 4K health to about 1,500, so impressive comeback there from Matthias. Winning that round over in the losers bracket, but still here, of course, in that uppers bracket, in the winners bracket, movers Radu, and it looks like we're in Sweden right now on this round.
Yep.
Radu wants to hold that lead if he can.
Moose got the road, 32, pointing to Mjölby. That's exactly where he has his pin right now. Radu, I'm not sure at the same sign, but he did have a bus stop, so he is pretty confident that he's in the right county, and now he does also have the 32. So once again, I mean, such an even moving game. We know how good both of these players are in moving, and most of these rounds have been them basically in the same exact area, and one of them just a little closer than the other. So we'll see who ends up closer on this occasion.
4997 there from Radu. Moo not feeling too good. You see him talking to himself. Lock back in. Lock back in. You're okay.
Yeah, Radu does not have a 5k, but he's been so incredibly precise. He's won 5 of the rounds, and he's only lost about 500 health the entire game. Sign for Fortaleza for Moo, which is a very large city on the north coast of Brazil. Same sign now for Radu. Again, it's just going to be about who is able to narrow this down better, figure out what town they're currently in.
Prediction did favor Moo on this one. We got to see that right at the beginning of the round there. A couple hundred points actually difference between the average guesses they've made in Brazil on moving. Now Moo is in first, and he seems pretty confident. This lineup looks pretty nice.
Yep. I think he... Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He sees something he doesn't like.
Oh, no.
Look at him.
Oh, no.
He's distraught.
Moo. Oh, no. What happened? It's actually Radu.
Yeah, I think he had Ikarai also on the sign. It said it was to the east. So I think that's what kind of messed him up there, where he sent Ikarai. Ended up being between the two cities, actually, which is quite unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
In that case for Moo.
Yeah,
especially if it told him Ikarai was to the east, because it was actually to the west of the location.
That might have been what he was annoyed about there, but what does that say?
Something Missouri on there.
Missouri, okay. Well, Moo's gonna need to find that.
Does.
Radu looking for the town right now. Utica, Missouri. I guess Utica?
Oh, maybe it is a U. You might be right there, Jake.
But probably a very, very small town. Radu scanning for it nonetheless. Oh, Moo's got a interstate here, or US highway. Can he use this to his advantage? He's not got a lot of time left. Only 7 seconds. He does go Missouri, but he doesn't have the town either.
Let's see. It is Moo closer, so he stays alive. Deals a little bit of damage. It's not much, but gonna raise his multiplier finally after a bit of a cold streak there. We go to round 11.
Okay, there's a Kecamatan written there, but no Kabupaten as far as I could tell, so the players will go look for one of those. Not a lot to speak of so far here. Moo seems to be exiting the populated area. Now he's going back. Not much here for either player. Half the time are gone. I mean, those roofs look like maybe Sulawesi would be my first thought with the architecture here. But they may end up just having to make a region guess. Yeah, my first thought is maybe South Sulawesi, but I'm not sure here.
What are you thinking, Dai?
Yeah, I mean, we might we might just have to see an Indonesia plonk off from both players. Notoriously hard without info. Looks like Moo is in all the way in the Noosas here.
Nusa this versus is a South Sulawesi. And it's West Nusa.
But Radu's closer on that, even though Moo's the one in the Noosas.
Wow. Crazy round there. No information and very difficult to juggle the clues that they had there. This looks a little more doable.
Is it Spash something? I wasn't quite...
Yeah. Klepiki? Spas Klepiki, I think. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure what the other town was written. I didn't quite get to read it. Moo's getting kicked under the highway, and it's frustrating him a little bit there. Yeah, it's like Shumash, I think, is the other town. And then there's a stela there that has the name of the town that we're in. I can't read that one, though. Does it say Ryazan? Oh, it does, I think. He has Shumash. Moose 5K, yep.
Wow,
This could be big.
Let's see, Radu, 10 seconds left to go here.
I mean, it's around
Can
Ryazan.
he do anything?
He's not very close to Ryazan.
Yeah, I think this is going to be game here, guys.
Oh, now it will for sure. He's too far south.
Moo gets the 5K and a big sigh of relief as he wins the moving on only 369 health. Very nice stuff there from Moo to take it back and win on Russia.
Wow. The precision rewarded in the end. I think Moo had, what, 3 or 4 5Ks in that game. Radu was very consistent until that point, but Moo... It was interesting because the blue signs were pointing to very small towns that were hard to find, but Moo found that big rock stela there, and those you see those a lot in Russian cities that tell you what city you're entering or exiting. Presumably the one he saw said Ryazan, so that was what gave it away to him. It's a very nice job by Moo, using all the clues available to him and taking the lead against the world champ.
Awesome stuff to see. It's now time for the no move game. Can Moo close it out? Or will Radusi take us all the way to NMPZ? That's the question. I mean, what were our predictions here? Dai had Radu with a 2-0 over Moo, and then Jake, you had a 2-1 with Radu. So Jake's still possible.
He's still alive.
Still possible for Jake's prediction. But let's see.
All right, we're into a little bit of Mexico here, it looks like, and Moo looking just north of Mexico City. I'm not sure if... Is he seeing a large populated area maybe to the south? I can't exactly tell. Going for this guess. RC taking his time here, it looks like. I do like that middle area of Mexico, somewhere in that area. And as Rainbow would say, Mexico City is always the best click.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you don't know where to guess, you go CDMX. That's the classic. But it also does kind of look like that central area. So let's see. Let's take a look. Finally, timer is up. Both players a bit north of CDMX, but Radu.
Wow.
What? No. Radu. What was that?
That's crazy. 4987 on a round like that. He's in the right valley there. I mean, that's why he's the best.
Okay, round 2, North Dakota insta-zoom for Moo.
Yeah, we do have the plate for it, Bloom, I think, so that does make some sense. Not sure if Radusi spotted it quite yet.
Yeah, he's looking at everything here. I mean, just in general, US is not what you want to see against Radu. We've seen time and time again how precise, how incredibly good he is in US rounds, but he is also going to go for North Dakota here by the looks of it.
Zooming in on a specific town here, maybe they're both doing some grid line scanning. It looks north-south, so might not be the easiest to pinpoint.
Yep, lots of towns
Slightly off angle
with north-south grids here. It's pretty south within the state right now.
Wow. Super far west on the border, pretty much. In the end, that is going to be Radu holding the flawless here as we get around 3, and an update there, Dai.
Yeah, it looks like Jim Timmy has taken the moving game over Lubeck. I believe it was a Gorontalo near 5K for Jim Timmy.
Oh, wow.
And Lubeck was in Java, it looks like. So he takes game 1 pretty dominantly, I'd say, in terms of health.
I mean, impressive. We've seen really amazing moving performances from Jim Timmy so far in this World League, and it seems like he did it again against Lubeck in that losers bracket. Now here, Moo is thinking Illinois, and where is Radu? Also Illinois. Both kind of around St. Louis. Radu farther north, though, and locked in. Moo 10 seconds to go. Is he going to keep it just southern central Illinois? It seems he will. He doesn't seem like he's going to guess, but he doesn't seem too confident either. Wow! And Radu, I mean, he said it earlier. So hard to bet against Radu C in the US. Insane guess there on the round 3. And he's holding that flawless too.
I think he saw some mountains or hills to the south, and you tend to get more hills around rivers, so he just thought maybe we're around the Mississippi. But again, it's unbelievable how precise he is. It seems like every time he has a US round.
All right. Yeah. Well, we do have Mexico again here, guys. Kind of in a similar area. Looking like Black Car, which quite common in Puebla, where Moo is currently zoomed. Radu C, I've noticed this about Radu C, but he usually tends to take his time with opening the map and getting his zooms in, just trying to take in all the flora, fauna situations going on.
For sure. He definitely takes that time to the fullest extent. And especially on countries like this, I mean, all of the Americas is really his specialty. And we've had Mexico to US and back in Mexico. But yeah, similar area once again, and both players basically there. Moo, just a tiny bit farther north, but it's really not much. Oh, but Moo had his pin over there and moved it off of it, and you can see he is not happy he moved off of that.
At the very least, he was still closer, so he gets the multiplier off the mark. But yeah, you saw the frustration from him, but he's got to make sure he keeps his head. This is a very different round that we see here. Tika is just northeast of Nairobi, which is right there. But Moo does not see it just yet. There he does.
There it is, and they're both on it.
Will we see a double 5K, guys?
I hope so.
Good.
I sure hope so, Dai. We've already seen a couple today. Surely we get another right now. Intensified driving school? Is that what that said?
Yes.
What is that? They just like they force you to like hydroplane or like
you drive on like the edges of cliffs and stuff. It's the hardcore version. Yeah.
At 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, no, I'm actually working on my intensified driver's license right now, but I haven't got it just yet.
Yeah, I've been a little too nervous. Let's see if we get this 10K. We don't. I mean, pinpointing can be very hard in Kenya, to be fair. So they both are close enough. And Moo, though he doesn't deal a ton of damage there, he does raise the multiplier just slightly. And we go into the next round.
Ooh, okay, so we got some Oman here. It looks like we're on the side road alongside a highway. Moo has an inkling for something here. An Ibri, it looks like.
Okay, Radu had his map miles away, thousands of miles away, but he has gotten to Oman, and he's trying to line up the road if he can.
I don't hate what Moo's on right now. It looks okay, honestly.
Yeah, right off of a big main divided highway. It looks pretty good. Looks a lot better than what Radu's looking at currently.
I think Radu has his pin down more south here in Nijwa, but okay.
Wait, Moo moved off of it. He had the 5K.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he did. He was on the yellow road and then he wasn't.
Wow. Okay. And an update here, Dai, once again.
Yeah, it looks like Lubeck took that no move game in a pretty dominant fashion, I'd say. I think he flawlessed Gentini as well, potentially. He had 3.5x multis to Gentini's. Oh, and he's 5K'd the Chile location, which has won in the no move game in a flawless fashion. By the way, guys. So moving on to NMBZ for them.
Okay. Wow. Moving over to this round here on the Russia, it looks like we have some forest fire coverage in Russia, some of this Gen 4. Now, Moo looked like he was considering near, like, Murny, but I don't know what he's doing, what he's thinking now. He's found something that lines up. Radu's locked in first, though.
thing with this area is that even if you know the road is so long.
Yeah.
You can easily lose the entire game if you click the wrong part of it. And they're pretty separated, and it's right between them.
Wow. It's just about equidistant, actually, in the end. But yeah, you have that whole road from Yakutsk over to, what is it, Murny and Lensk, right?
Lensk as well, yep.
Yeah, gets that forest fire coverage, but yeah, it all looks so similar. And now here we have some of that Ford, what is it, the American Highway, basically, what it's called. They did some coverage with Ford and Google Maps, partnered up, and there's this road that spans all of the US, all of the contiguous United States, and they covered it here in this car.
Both of them thinking we are in the mountains of western Oregon, although Radu now looking at some other spots as well.
Yeah, not the easiest round to region guess, I'd say, Jake. Like, if
Yeah.
you do get the Oregon vibe, you can get mountains, like, on both sides of that Salem-Portland Valley area, so it's a bit tough to determine which side of the mountains that we're on.
Yep. Radu just scanning, maybe looking for a road that he likes, but he's currently east of Eugene, Moo is west of it, so a little bit of a spread here.
Oh, it's farther south, actually. Wow. Okay, 3-3-3. And after Moo went on a little bit of a hot streak after Radu's strong start, Radu has won a round once again. Moo, so much less health right now than Radu. More than 1,000-point differential between their two health bars, but both on the same exact multiplier. Let's see what happens here.
This is very, very tricky. Even figuring out the country is tough. I'm not sure. Dai, any ideas here?
I mean, it's hard when you're in a truck country like this. I was thinking Panama or Costa Rica, I think. But it could be Ecuador as well, Jake. That's what's the problem on this one. I think both players going through similar mental circles, it looks like. It's like Moo does have his pin down in Costa Rica. Radu has not opened his maps yet, so I'm curious to see. Okay, both going Costa Rica then. So we might not see game here. Yeah, we definitely won't.
Yeah, they're so close to each other, actually, there. Timer gonna run out. It's just gonna see who gets a higher multiplier, but it's actually Panama. But Radu slightly closer, and Costa Rica, even though they're racing on top of each other, his multiplier will go up. Round number 10. We keep going the distance with these two players. I mean, that makes sense. It's easily two of our best in the Americas region. And of course, the reigning world champion, Radu C. Now here, thinking, what was that, South Africa for Moo, kind of northwest coast, this kind of Cape Coast. Radu farther south than Moo is, but Moo now finally opening the map and kind of scanning much further south, trying to find somewhere where the ocean lines up with a road nearby that lines up as well.
Yeah, it's quite interesting the way that the coast is bending, you know? It looks like also south of us as well, and then we have a little piece of land to the southeast, so yeah, I'm not too sure. Let's see how both players line this one up, in fact.
Moo has something he likes here. This looks pretty darn good to me.
That doesn't look too bad.
He's got the angle. It wouldn't shock me if this is 5K.
Ooh, RC zoomed on it. Disregarded it though.
Good, does one of them have it? Yes!
Wow.
Moo does a 5K and our first of the no-move game. Very impressive stuff. I mean, this game is actually so close in terms of round differential, and Moo with the only 5K so far. I mean, this is so exciting to see. Moo needs a bit of a comeback here, though, if he wants to take the entire match 2-0, or Radu's going to take us to NMPZ Australia now here.
Ooh, yeah, very difficult round as well. We kind of just have this very dry season coverage, and I mean, personally, I would probably guess maybe New South Wales here, kind of similar to where Moo's going, it looks like. It's very hard to guess that west of the mountains in New South Wales especially, just getting that north-south vibe a little bit tough. But yeah, RC once again not opening his map, so we probably won't see until like sub 15 seconds where he's going to want to go.
I
yeah.
agree with New South Wales, though. I think this is a good guess from both of the players now. It's very tricky. There's a little more north, but not too much of a gap between them.
Wow. Okay. Queensland, that's some damage there. Game is evened out quite a bit. And an update, Jim Timmy 2-1 over Lubeck. Dai, how did that go down?
Yeah, so Lubeck did have the advantage in multis, but I think he sent Ghana on Kenya to lose a big chunk of health, and then Jim Timmy finished it off in another Kenya round, in fact. Getting very close on the road. So a 2-1 for Jim Timmy.
Nice to see there from Jim Timmy. Keeping up with that US beating Canada in a lot of these games we've had so far. Can Moo upset that though right now on the main broadcast? This looks like South Africa to me.
I think both players taking this one, and this is kind of an interesting round, isn't it? Not quite sure.
Yeah. It is. We have a lot of wood pulls.
Yeah, I thought it was
actually. We just have so many wood pulls that I've heard, but it actually might be Australia.
I think it's Australia.
It is. Wow.
Ooh, very different guesses here. Looking like Broken Hill for Radu C.
Oh, wow.
He has not switched, but he is in Vic.
Let's see who actually has it. It's Wah in the end. Radu is technically a bit closer there. Deals about 1,000 points of damage. Yeah, what a strange round. I guess that's why for a millisecond there I thought it was odd. There was so many wood pulls. Gen 2. Kind of green, but yeah, the Wah makes sense.
I mean, it is the closest state to South Africa.
Yeah.
So the vibe was correct.
Okay. I'll take that. Yeah, they're really close. There's, not much ocean between them.
There's not a huge ocean between them. Not at all, I'd say.
No. All right, Namibia here. And Radu in the map first, which is a bit atypical from what we've seen so far in this game. Finally, Moo follows suit. So where are we exactly? 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, maybe a bit hard. A lot of road learning needing to be done in this country, I think. And knowing like smudges on the truck potentially, maybe what's in the back rear window as well could also be helpful for players. Looks like Moo switching between a couple of things. RC, not quite sure where he is.
Ooh. Moo closer. That's 2,000 points of damage, and Moo takes a lead for the first time.
Round 14 and no move. That's crazy.
Yeah, is it apt to say that we have another cinema match on our hands?
Oh yeah. I mean, we were expecting it, we were hoping for it, and we're back. This is a crazy round. Now let's talk about red soil. I mean, this is as red as it can possibly get. Moo thinking northern Cambodia on the border of Thailand. Radu, we don't even know what he's thinking yet. Small mountain there to the west, just a little mound of some sort. And then a little ridge also, I guess, northeast just slightly, but not really much. I mean, it's pretty flat overall. Radu thinking Cambodia, but very different part.
Yeah, I think with the very flat ridge here to the north, Moo is immediately thinking that Thailand-Cambodia border, because you do get a very flat ridge spanning that entire border, but it does look like it falls off a little bit, so maybe not that ridge, and now they're both switching into like eastern Cambodia here.
Oh my goodness. Good C game here. But they're pretty similar spots in the end.
Oh wow, and it's just downtown Angkor Wat, basically. But Moo slightly closer, chips away a tiny bit more damage. We go to round 15 right now on the no move. 5x multiplier for Moo, 4x multiplier for Radu C. And this is around, what is this, Italy maybe? It feels very Mediterranean.
I love that guess from you, Bloom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Greece?
We might have a black car here, which I think is more Greece. So that might be why they're leaning towards that.
Wow.
I mean, it's going to come down to Mediterranean roulette, guys. What do you guys think? Who's going to be closer?
He's going Greece as well.
Greece, yeah.
Oh my.
I didn't see that black car. It must be black car. Helping them want to go there. 15 seconds left to go on the clock. No point in guessing soon.
Cinema, you said it, Di. Who is gonna take it? Can Radu extend it? Take it to NMPC, or will it be
Whoa,
Moo?
they're kind of close to each other, guys.
They are.
Oh, they are. We're not going to see much here. Moo
Wait.
is slightly closer.
Wait, he's got it.
It's enough. Moo takes the 2-0 over the reigning world champ, Radu C.
Wow, I didn't think that spread was going to be enough, but with the multiplier, it just got him over the line. Moo, 2-0 against Radu, takes himself straight into the winners finals and breaks the streak, finally gets a win for Canada. What a win for him. Huge confidence boost. Exactly what Moo needed.
Most definitely. I mean, last week when it came down to Moo Radu, we all knew it was going to be close, but we all expected Radu. Coming in this week, I have my two analysts also expecting Radu, but Moo gets a 2-0. But I mean, it was so close. It was so close throughout. Such dominance from both of them on so many rounds, and it really just came down to the wire there with two insane Greece guesses. I mean, they're both so close in the end. It's like nothing to scoff at. They're both basically getting it the right guess, and in most other circumstances, nobody's losing a game on a round like that, but you're on round 15, and you do it in Greece. Let's take a look, guys, at the schedule and see everything that's gone down. So far, guys, round 2, that MK2-0, and then Ecal 2-1 Vow, and then Moo 2-0 Radu C, and then all those games there in the losers brackets. Again, 2-2-1s, Orlando 2-1 Lo-Fi, Jim Timidator 2-1 Lubeck, and Matthias got 2-0 over Genji. And then we should be able to take a look at the next round, which up next, we're getting our second chance matches first, and then that round 4 winners final finally at the end of the day. But yeah, first up, it's going to be those second chance games. It's going to be Shad versus Matthias, and it's going to be Fao versus Jim Timidator. And then I guess what should be left now will be Radu in that TBD slot right there versus Orlando. So some exciting games still to come. I don't even know what's going to happen. Shad Matthias, that one to me is totally up in the air. But guys, before we get into round 3, we will have a very short little break. So take a moment, go grab a snack, use the restroom, and be certain you're not going to miss anything. It's going to be our turn to do the same very briefly. And we'll see you guys for those round 3 matches. See you soon.
I'm a GeoGuessr Pro, and I'm gonna explain my guesses. Okay, I don't know if people can tell, because the resolution of the image is very low. I don't know if I can say shit cam on this short, but otherwise you can call it the poop cam. Most commonly it's in India, but it's also in some other countries like Nigeria. And here we have the classic follow car, the cup car right behind us. And we have some like cornfield with like trees everywhere. It's very common around Kano in the north of Nigeria. It kind of looks like Senegal a bit, but Senegal will not have this camera or a police car.
As we're starting to leave 2025 behind us, we've taken out the most difficult, statistically, locations of 2025. Now we're gonna invite 3 GeoGuessr pros and see how they would do with them. In comparison, we're also gonna ask 3 of our colleagues to see how they would do as well. So let's see how they klarar det.
Okay, let's see. It looks eastern to me. What do you think, Marcus?
Okay, I know the exact location. Wait, is that really the statistically hardest one?
Looks like Indonesia. We have a bike car. Oh, this is almost certainly Peru. This looks like a Peruvian style car.
So it looks like the Philippines, I think, which is why I'm gonna go in and say this is like Tarapoto.
We have this kind of rice field, which looks really Asian. This looked like Peru to me, so now I have to work out what I really think.
I'm gonna say Malaysia.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indonesia, Malaysia, maybe?
Yeah.
Cambodia?
Oh, good shout, Cambodia, yeah.
Should we just guess?
Yeah.
I feel like it's Indonesia that somehow looks like Peru and looks like Philippines.
But it does look a lot like the Philippines. It does look like so much like the Philippines, but these tuk-tuks are exactly the style that you get in Peru, so it should be Tarapoto area.
But where do you get these cars? I feel like you do get these cars maybe up in like Sulawesi Coast. Could this be Gorontalo maybe?
I've had this in Lali. Wait, I swear it's the same road.
I can see why everybody went Southeast Asia on this, so it's definitely a tricky location. But I'm also going in here expecting baits, so I'm pretty certain it's gonna be something like this. This road maybe lines up even?
I didn't 5k, no.
Let's try this. Ah, it was just over there. Blinky did almost 5k it, which is to be expected.
Maybe Gorontalo. I'm gonna go for that. Oh, and it was indeed Peru.
Wait, this is embarrassing.
That's terrible.
What?
You know.
Did Blinky 5k? Oh my god. Next one better, probably.
Okay, good location. And now we get to the hardest NMPZ location of the year. Let's see how that one goes. Alright. Yeah.
Okay, now this looks more ambiguous. And we have a Palmyra palm, 2 even. So probably like Cambodia or Sri Lanka. I was thinking just Sri Lanka, honestly.
The palm tree, they're extremely white soil. The normal guess would be like Yucatan Peninsula here.
We have a little bit of a Palmyra palm here and here. So that kind of makes me think that this is actually something like Sri Lanka or Cambo.
I see a road. There's not much to go off. Okay.
Tropical type of trees.
Yeah. It's not a real road. Sorry to all the roads out there.
It could also be Florida. It could be like Sri Lanka, Cambodia.
Surely it's not anything crazy. Sun is pretty far south. Oh, it just makes sense to me. Am I gonna be able to region guess this though? Probably not.
I would say like Philippines or something, but since last time we thought something like that, and it was in Peru, maybe this is Mexico.
I don't think it's Mexico, but it could be. I don't hate going like Brazil on this either though. Sri Lanka, Cambodia, Brazil, maybe the fence. I don't know, what does the fence say?
What if it's twice Peru, just to bait us?
Maybe.
Don't have the smudge. Could be south, I don't really know. Okay, what's Max North?
I think I'm sticking with Sri Lanka.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GeoGuessr World League. It is week 2 of the Americas region. We have been having a blast with today's games. Some seriously fun matchups so far, some surprises, some slight little upsets, not really, but really awesome stuff overall. Been great games, and we just had a phenomenal one right before the break. It was Moo 2-0ing Radu C, but now we're on to round 3, and we're getting straight into it. It's going to be Shad versus Matthias. Guys, this is the last chance bracket portion of the Swiss system, and it's Shad versus Matthias. These two players really need this if they want to stay alive, have a better chance at getting as many points as possible, and even better prize money on the day. But really, we're working toward that GeoGuessr World Championship qualification here, and each region only has 5 weeks of play this time around. So these are important games, and especially if you've made it here to this part of the Swiss, do not want to see a loss here if you want to at least secure a point in the week. Let's go Shad versus Matthias into moving.
And the insta-guess again. He knows. We saw MK do the same thing against Shad earlier. Matthias knows how strong Shad is in moving. He does not want to give him any chances to show that. So if he, especially if they get more rural rounds, I imagine Matthias is going to be guessing very, very quickly here.
Wow, but Shad is still closer there, even with the pressure on from Matthias.
I am interested to see how this match goes. Shad coming off of a pretty disappointing loss in his last match against MK. And it's all about the mental. It's all about the ability to bounce back. This is such an important match for both of these players. And we know Shad has the quality, so he needs to make sure that he doesn't let that one mistake define him. See if he can come back and really show what he's worth in this game.
So we've got some coastal Colombia here. We saw the actual coast itself, and then Shad has a taxi, but I don't know if he could really read that. I'm curious what he's sort of waiting and debating on here. You see him kind of just lean back, really thinking it through. What is he thinking?
It's interesting.
Through?
He's not really doing anything.
We might have
DC?
Maybe a DC, actually. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. Maybe he crashed. I'm not totally sure. We're gonna see what happens here, people, but bear with us because he might have crashed.
He will be closer here, though, I think.
Well, he did get his pin down.
Wow. He is closer, but you can tell he has no idea what's happening. I think for him, he's not in the game. Let's see, though. Let's see what he does here when we get into round 3, if he starts moving around the camera or not. Yeah, he might not be in the game.
Dang.
He might not be in the game, but of course, guys, no worries. These things happen, especially when we're playing an online tournament like this. Everyone's playing from their own setups. Things happen. It is what it is. We're gonna... Matthias doesn't know it yet, but of course the admins are gonna be working to get him back in the game, and things will be reset properly. No worries whatsoever. But a bummer. A bummer for sure.
It's in the wrong state at the moment. Not that it matters. This round probably is going to get nullified either way, but we had the Utah highway symbol there. He's currently looking in Arizona. Very beautiful landscape with these rocks. Such a cool part of the country.
Little beehive there, Jake.
What was that, Di?
It's a little beehive there, right? For the...
It is, yeah, for the Beehive State. Game is under review. Yep.
Ooh, hey, WUI update.
VAR check.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see what happens. No worries. Looks like it's paused for Matthias too. Yeah, looks like Shad crashed. I'm hearing right now from production. Shad crashed. Maybe full PC crash. He could even be using a separate camera. I know some players like use their phones as their camera. So we might still be seeing his camera because of that, but maybe his entire PC crashed. At bare minimum, something crashed. Probably maybe the program. I'm not totally sure, but we'll get him back in it and we'll get back to the game. But a bummer. I mean, what does that do to the mental on both sides?
Yeah, it can definitely be a little bit jarring to have a game just kind of threes like that, especially, I mean, getting in the zone is such a big part of competitive GeoGuessr, and when you're really on a roll, making good guesses, it can be a little bit tough to have the game just kind of stop for, 5 minutes in the middle of that. So we'll see if that affects anything.
Yeah, we've rolled back here, and we're getting into a new round 3. The health has stayed the same, and Shad is still up 2 rounds.
Looks like Idaho. I think we had a 208 area code, and that says Idaho on it. Idaho flower. Yeah, should definitely be the state of Idaho here. Not sure if Shad picked up on the same info. We do also have Idaho license plates. See what he goes for. Just 5 seconds. He's got the state shield and US 30. He's going to go near Boise in the end. Ah.
Oh, wow.
Twin Falls.
And it is. I mean, maybe that's... We were just talking about, like, what does it do to you if you have to have a crash like that, have a reset, and maybe it threw him off his game a little bit. Let's see if he can come back, though.
Yeah, I did also hear early on from Blinky that Shad is playing on not the greatest laptop right now, I think, and his camera looks like it's doing a little bit of micro stuttering, so that can also play a factor into how quickly he's moving in these rounds, it looks like.
Yeah, it does look like, the moving is slow for him. He's not able to progress as quickly as he would probably like. So maybe a bit of a disadvantage for him, but again, we know how good he is in moving, so perhaps that could make up for it.
Looking like Canada. Matthias going into BC right now.
I think BC would make sense with these mountains that we have here. Terrace. Terrace is gonna be the town, and it's there. And Matthias has it. This is big. Shad is way too far south, I think.
Yeah, I think way too far south. I mean, that's a 4997. That's 3,000 points of damage here, putting Shad in the yellow there on health. Matthias looking really good here, but we know Shad is such a strong moving player, and I think a lot of that is actually coming down to this laptop. You can tell he's moving quite slow. That's great information to know. I wasn't aware of that before this, so I mean, you can just see that he can't move as fast as he'd probably like to.
Yeah, it's looking like Matthias's clicking is quite significantly faster than Shad. Shad's moving maybe one click every second or so. Matthias is moving way faster here, so that's definitely going to play a factor, I think. Maybe even it out a bit for Matthias on moving?
It looks to be that way, as he is up in health here. 2 nice rounds back-to-back for Matthias after Shad's first 2 rounds, which were quite good. The round 5...
Yeah, both on kind of a main road here, but neither has found anything to latch onto.
Cuervos.
Oh, yeah, Cuervos.
Now, where is that?
In. Both in northern Mexico.
Oh, wow.
In the border.
That's like up near Mexicali, yeah. Insane. But Shad slightly closer. He gets a multi-raise there as we go into round number 6. 2.5 times on what looks like New Zealand to me. Been there. What does that say? Waste something?
Waste not or something? Yeah, I don't... sounds like Yoda telling you not to litter, but...
Real.
Do you have the holy poles here, though, Jake? So, Shad going for Southlands. I don't know if he had signed for it, but with the holy poles and this kind of flat landscape and southern fences, they're both going for it.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, as you say, with these poles, and it should be there, and it is right basically downtown in Invercargill. But yeah, Matthias starting to chip away here. Shad with only 1,200 health left. Not much left, and as we said, Shad's most comfortable mode surely is moving, so he really, really wants to get off on the right foot here. Still time for him to come back.
Kenya now. Kenya can be hard to pinpoint even for the best moving players, and there's we're really not going to find signs here. Shad's probably saying, you know what, on this laptop, I can't really move fast enough. He's already started to zoom in. Got one sign here he's going to try and look at, but it doesn't look too helpful.
He looks stressed, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. And again, we talked about that mental factor. Some players let it get to them a little more than others, but it may be affecting him, especially after that tough loss that he took in the last match. He might still have that a little bit on his mind. That says Narok, though, and he sees that. There it is. Yep.
Ooh.
So Shad, I think, is probably going to have a pretty good guess here and to get a little bit of confidence back.
Yeah, the sign actually was helpful there in the end. Oh, it's actually much farther south, but I mean, hey, you use the sign and you guess Narok. That's what you should do. He is closer, and the multi will rise once again, but he's still quite low on health.
India.
Ooh.
I don't know if Shad can read Hindi or any of the other Indian languages, but we may soon find out.
Okay, looks like Hindi.
Probably like Hindi, yes. Which narrows it down a bit, but not a ton.
Yeah, that's for sure. Architecture helps a bit on this round. I would say Pole didn't look too helpful. Oh, what is that? It's a high school of some kind. Does it have an address?
Seoni?
Maybe Seoni could be something. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Seoni is right next to him. Yeah.
Are we for real? That was crazy.
I didn't quite see where.
And he has Keolari now.
Yeah, Keolari. He has that as well. Yeah.
Wow.
Where is Machias in relation to this? I didn't quite see.
A bit more north than Madhya Pradesh.
Okay.
Bang! That is a great guess from Shad. Really nice moving work. He finds the bigger place and then narrows that down to the small town and gets that in. That's a really nice hit and quite a nice comeback there, putting Shad finally back in the lead here since the round 2. We're on Italy now. Matthias on 375 health. Vittoria there.
Yeah, Vittoria and like San Croce, I think, is the other one. Do you have some water to the sort of southwest here, which is why Matthias is scanning southwestern Sicily. Hasn't found the towns just yet, though.
Well, Vittoria is in southern Sicily, I do believe. So Matthias, I think, had it on his screen, but scanned over it, it looked like.
Oh, wow.
Now he's looking at Sardinia because he didn't see the towns. Shad has the same signage. I don't think he's going to get much. He's only got 15 seconds. Needs to try and make a guess. He's going in the sea. And
this might actually...
Oh my. Where is he now? He's in Sardinia. I think this Matthias is going to take it here.
He's moved very close to Vittoria here, Matthias.
Wait, now he's in Sicily, and that's it. Is that the win too? It is. That's Matthias finally closing out the game.
Wow. Well, Shad needs to find a way to recover here, and perhaps no move NMPZ, even if they're not his favorite modes, they might be what he needs. I mean, he's not going to have the internet issues that he had in the moving mode. He's not going to have to worry about being slower or any sort of disadvantage in that sense. But this is probably the most important round of the day. It's the one where if you win, you end up with 3 or 4 points on the day. And if you lose, you end up with 0 or 1. So this really is huge for both players. And Machias winning a game in his least comfortable mode, it's a great start for him.
We'll see what goes on now that we go to the no moving 1360 panorama. That's all we're working with. I don't know who I favor here. Dai, who do you think's going to take no move?
I definitely would favor Matthias in this mode. I think it's Matthias's main mode is no move, so I think he has a bit more advantage over Shad, and also Shad's camera's still doing the little micro stutter, so
yeah.
Hopefully we get a load into this round for him. Camera not on, not loading. Okay, there it is now.
Is that
He's
a
back.
Code number? A155? I feel like I've never seen a sign like that in Russia. That's so strange.
I've never seen anything like that as well. Usually you only get kilometer markers or something like that, but getting a road number, quite interesting.
Yeah. And there, Shad has the road. Machias still looking for it. I want to say Shad's a little more west right now. Lining it up now.
I don't know if Matthias is... Okay, he's found it.
Yep. He's trying to line up the curve. Machias is just going to go for the quick guess. Shad going to take as much time as he can to line this up.
Both players are basically on it though, so will not be too many points. Looks like what? Shad's tiny bit north, if anything. But oh no, Matthias a little bit farther north, but Shad with the 5k. Okay, the 5k to start us off on the no move, but Shad does not even look too pleased with that. I mean, he's probably just not feeling too good about losing the moving game, but hey, it's not over. You start with a great guess there. We go to round 2. This feels like Colombia to me. I would probably go pretty far north, I would say, but not totally sure. Dai, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we got that yellow plate here as shown for Colombia, Bloom, so should be there. I'm not quite sure. It looks like Matthias is going in that valley in between the mountains here, and maybe Santander, or whatever province he's in now, or Antioquia or something. Can't really tell on the borders where he is. But Shad going... Where's Shad zoomed in here, Bloom? Didn't quite see.
I'm honestly not. I kind of missed it as well. I was also watching Matthias, but wow, he's
west.
much. Okay,
Wow.
He's moving farther up. This is more about where I would guess, maybe a little further south, but kind of where Matthias is. Would be my vibe, but you know, I'm not the pro here. We'll see what they think. They are both kind of in the same area. Lock there for Matthias. Okay, in the end it is Shad just slightly closer again. He's gonna raise his multi even higher. Keep a nice little flawless as we go to round 3.
We're back once again. Another India round. Had quite a few of these so far today.
We did see India working out quite well for Shad last time, but he did have a district at least. On this one, not too much to work off of. I'm not even sure we have an indication of language here. Yeah, it's hard to read that sign on the side of the building here. So we'll see where they go. Looks like Matthias going a bit further south here in Karnataka-Telangana border, it looks like.
Yet to zoom, taking it in. Got 15 seconds left. See if he follows, or he's going a little more central. He's also in Telangana, though.
Yeah, we have no poles here as well, so it's quite hard to guess India with no poles. Those are usually good clues to help us guess where we are, and it's just Madhya there, it looks like.
Wow. Okay, well, I mean, Shad is still holding that flawless at the bare minimum, but they both are in Telangana. Guesses make sense there for sure. But Shad keeping flawless. He's at 2.5 times multi now, which is great. And we go on to round 4 in Russia. Now, I think we are going to be kind of back on that cheetah road.
Yeah, that is what it's looking like, Bloom, I think. Matthias inspecting the antenna here. Potentially. Shad looks a little perplexed because it is kind of a weird round.
Yeah, I agree.
Snowy mountains weird in the distance as well, guys. I think.
I mean, black car. What is that? That's one of the weirder antennas, CB or something.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice.
Okay, well, Matthias has moved more towards the road north of Kizil here. They're both looking in Altai, looks like that area.
Yeah, I could see this too. I'm really not sure. It's kind of an odd round. But
if it's a
B
type, which direction are we driving right now?
Yeah, we are driving probably
running
south here.
Yeah, we're driving south. So maybe that road's they would have to be there going south down to Kizil with that. But I think antenna looked a little bit off there. So one of the big things in Russia that players use, of course, is they've divided up the types of antenna you can get based off the sort of ridges that you see in the antenna. And that road is a very common B type, right, Dai?
Yeah, I think so, Bloom. But we moved into a little bit of Zaw here, it looks like. Both players Actually, Shad is quite far north here in Polokwane. Oh, Matthias has moved up there as well. I think his initial zoom was closer to Richards Bay, but thought better of it and has moved a bit more north, so pretty close to each other.
Okay.
Wow.
Way far up northeast. Matthias actually now has the lead off of just those 2 rounds.
Such an even game thus far. Oh my. Welcome middle of nowhere.
Yeah, wow. Very red soil in Oman here, it looks like. And no real mountains to speak of, so these rounds are notoriously difficult. I think with maybe redder soil, you go a bit further west, but that's not always the case. Matthias is north of Salalah here. I mean, I think there's a lot more coverage like south of Nishwa here, but we'll really see where this one is. Yeah, Shad.
There you see. Dude, very different guesses.
Yeah, this could be a lot of points. Let's see who has it. It's Matthias. That's 2,200 points of damage. Matthias seriously has flipped the script after the first 3 rounds here. We go into round 7 now.
Indonesia. See that sort of marking on that pole in the colors of the Indonesian flag. But as always, the question is where? What is that? Almost looks like a pyramid. I don't know what I'm looking at there. But yeah, man, this is not easy.
Yeah, this is a tough round here, Jake. I'm not quite sure where I would personally go on this one. It's like very dry and hard to really see the buildings. Doesn't look like we have the typical tiled roofs that you get on Java, so I guess you could maybe rule that out, and it becomes a Kalimantan or Sumatra toss-up for me. Oh, Matthias going... Oh, he was in North Kalimantan for a second, and now he's moved back towards the Bangka Belitung Islands. And now back to Sumatra.
Sumatra, nothing yet from Shad. 5 seconds. Needs to make a guess, and he looks like he'll go Kalimantan. He's going west. Big spread.
This could be crazy. Let's see. It is Kalimantan. And Shad, 3,100 points. And the script has flipped once again.
The last minute change from Matthias onto Sumatra didn't do him too many favors there, but he stays alive as we head to
Yeah, we got
British Isles?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is British Isles or Norway here.
Norway, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's tough. We do have some wind turbines. I don't know what that'll tell you either way. The pole maybe looks more British Isles, Jake? Not quite sure. It's kind of weird.
Tricky. He does switch now to Scotland. I'm not
My
sure
kind
either,
of initial
but yeah.
thought was Scotland here, but I personally wouldn't go Norway, but you know, I'm the worst in this call, so if you guys think otherwise, let me know.
Looking like
But
UK.
Shad has locked it.
Yeah, I mean, Matthias's guess I think I like a bit better, but we'll see. It is Norway!
Wow.
Hey,
Crazy.
at least I did the same thing as the pros there, but that is a crazy Norway. Like, I guess it makes sense in retrospect, of course, but you can kind of always say that. Regardless, both in Scotland there, and we just move on, both at 3x damage, and it looks like we're in the US.
Oh goodness, this is kind of a tough round as well in the US.
Yeah.
Matthias looking at Maine, which I don't mind. Like the trees seem quite far north here. We don't have the typical Vermont plate or something like that, or the New York plate. And we do have the front, so probably not Pennsylvania. So I guess you can rule a couple things out there. But I don't know. Committing to Maine is a bit of a commit. We'll see.
Wow, let's see. It's Massachusetts, and Shad takes it with that. Dang!
He fights back after the loss in the moving game, and now they are on even footing heading into an MPZ. I think we've already mentioned how important this match is for both players, both in terms of qualifying for the World Championship eventually, and also in terms of prize money. There's a very big difference there as well. So much on the line for Shad and Matthias here heading into the final game.
Yeah, NMPZ, you love to see it. I'm hyped. We're getting it again. I really have no idea which way this is going to go. I mean, I might take Matthias, but Shad is surprising me still. Let's see.
Yeah, this feels like a total toss-up to me as well. I have no idea how this is going to go, but it could just come down to who makes a mistake first. Here we go. Is this Argentina?
Yeah,
we haven't had much Argentina today.
Yeah, hardly
Yeah, we
any,
have
actually.
not. I'm already really liking where Matthias is zooming. This is sort of the area you would presume something like this would look like. You wouldn't be going too far south on this, that's for sure. I like Santa Fe.
Oh, Shad's camera has gone out here.
Oh.
Has he disconnected
Oh
again?
no, we might have had another disconnect here from Shad.
Yep, his map is not moving either. Oh, he's back though.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, just no cam, just no
Partially
cam.
back, at least, yeah.
Hey, there he is. 15 seconds to go, though.
I don't think it's the US here, guys. I think it's very likely to be Argentina. So Matthias considering a switch. He's considering it.
Oh my, please don't, Matthias. This has to be Arj. Okay, it doesn't seem like he switched. Game is under review. Game is under review. I think it's because Shad did sort of disconnect for a second there. Admins are going to check that.
Yeah. It also seemed like, well, Matthias wasn't opening his map for like the last 10 seconds, and usually players do try to do that just to like click around a little bit. So maybe he's the one that disconnected there, Bloom? I'm not sure what's happening.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out when you guys find out. I'll tell you that much. We can all just chill until then, but hey, at least this happened on a round one. Would be much worse for the mental on both sides for this to happen later into an NMPZ game, especially on a match this important, because, of course, this is our last chance bracket of the Swiss. Now, who do we think had the problem based off of their cameras? I think Shad. Shad looks like he's typing to the admins. Matthias is just kind of vibing.
Yeah, I mean, his camera was freezing a bit. Looked like towards the end of the no-move game it was fine, but now it's looking like it's freezing up again. Maybe a bit more.
Yeah, I'm hearing here from production they are checking in with Shad just quickly because he did lose cam, and of course one of the rules of online GeoGuessr is your cam needs to be on. You know, just to prevent possibility of you're talking to somebody else in the room or whatever. Of course, just it's a rule. Cam's got to be on, so they just got to check, make sure that he's okay. It's not going to go out again, and hopefully the internet's locked in, but no real worries here. Just making sure for competitive fairness. And the round plays out as it went down with Shad just slightly closer.
Yeah, this game especially important. Also because both players in week 1 ended up with 0 points out of a possible 4, and if you want to qualify for the World Championship, you need to finish at least 7th out of 12 by the time the World League is over. So, I mean, this right here, I mean, this could be the difference between one player qualifying for the play-ins or the other one qualifying for them. I mean,
yeah.
These few points here are absolutely vital.
Yeah, totally crucial.
Oh my.
Round 2 went to Matthias there. We go to round 3.
Yeah, very tough round here, Bloom. That was kind of my reaction when I said oh my, but
yeah.
Looks like I think Bosnia might be somewhat of a default guess here, maybe with the small cam is what Matthias is thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously not the only country with small cam in Europe, but I think this one's kind of hard to guess unless you can get a good feel for the climate. So yeah, Matthias looks, his brow is furrowed as well, and Shad looks equally as confused. So both players quite perplexed by this round. We do have what I think is a Bosnia lock-in from Matthias.
Oh, France.
Wow.
Major difference.
I might lean Bosnia on this one. 2025 small
He's
cam.
thinking it could be NA.
He's considering
He switches.
He switches NA. Oh my god, he switches. Who has it in the end? It's actually gonna be Bosnia there for Matthias, and he's gonna take the NMPZ.
Wow. We said at the beginning it might just come down to whoever makes a mistake first. Matthias with a spot on guess in northwestern Bosnia, and he takes the match on that. Shad at the last second switch. I don't know if he would have survived had he left it in France or not. I think it would have been close, but either way, Matthias with a huge, huge victory, and that guarantees him at least 3 points on the day.
Wow. Unreal there from Matthias. I mean, what a surprisingly exciting game, I must say, that we just had on our hands. Very close, a lot of back and forth. Just exciting overall, but in the end, Matthias does end up taking that win there over Shad. So great performance there from Matthias in the end, but massive props to Shad as well. Guys, here's the schedule. Once again, we can take a look at how everything is going. So, as we can see, we are in the round 3, the second chance portion of the Swiss, with our first game being Matthias versus Shad, which just ended in 2-1. We got 2 more to go, FAO versus the Gym Intimidator, Radusi versus Orlando, and then finally the winners finals. And those matchups will be decided, of course, by how these end up going. So I think what we should be seeing now is MK versus Matthias will be that first winners final game, which will actually be a fun rematch because we did have that during the first week of the Americas, that exact same matchup. So getting in the winners finals now, I believe so, if I'm looking at that correctly. But still, in the meantime, it's going to be FAO versus the Gym Intimidator, which is actually a match I'm once again super excited for. Love FAO, longtime friend, longtime pro, and Gym Timmy, one of those amazing newcomers who's really surprising us. Dai, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, Jim Timmy, I think has impressed us like the first 2 weeks, like taking a moving game off of Radu C in week 1, and he played Radu pretty close this week as well, so I honestly think he has a very good chance against FAO, who's been a perennial player in this league and in world championships and stuff like that as well, so I think we could see a very close match. Jake, what's your prediction for this one?
Oh my, another really tough one. 2 super evenly matched players, 2 great moving players. Gym Intimidator has been the most impressive of the newcomers to the World League, but FAO is FAO, as you said. He's a perennial contender. He's always around, so I could see this go either way, but I'm going to take Gym Intimidator 2-1.
All right, I like that prediction, Jake. I will take a Gym Intimidator 2-0, because why not? I've been wrong on all my predictions today. So we'll see.
Hey, pretty soon we're going to start saying whatever Dai predicts we know won't happen.
The Diono curse is what they'll call it.
The Diono curse, yeah. It's been written in the scriptures for thousands of years. All right, round number 1 here for our 2 players. FAO, Gym Intimidator, Netherlands here right off the bat. Some signs there.
I was scanning for the towns here, but hasn't found any of them yet.
I'm a bit confused by what the sign is telling us, Jake, because we have the same text on arrows going both ways. I guess like the road splits.
Bikes versus walking paths or something like that. I'm not sure. It's something along those lines, or actually probably bikes versus cars, but it is kind of a strange sign. You're certainly right about that. Actually, Zoetermeer was a pretty large city in the end, but it gets covered by the Hague and Rotterdam, so it doesn't show up at a very high zoom level.
Okay, round 2.
It's like maybe a Germany here? First, or no, is it Poland? Yeah, it's Poland. Different signs, but similar information for both players. 414, 459 both have the sign towards Wrocław, which is a large city in the southwest.
Yeah, FAO does have a bit better of a sign, though, having 2 road numbers on there, so you can kind of go where they intersect.
Yeah, he's got the 414. He hasn't found the 459 yet by the looks of it. Or no, maybe he has, actually. It's not visible on our screen, but perhaps he does see it. He looks pretty confident about that town, Prudnik there. Gym Intimidator not too far away, but Fao may be right on it here.
Wait, Fao shaking his head?
Yeah, he
Or
doesn't
maybe
look
not.
happy.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Gym Intimidator is going to be closer there once again. First 2 rounds to Jim Timmy.
Surprised
Go to
that he
round 3.
sent down there. If he hadn't found the other yellow road, it seems like maybe he rushed just a little too much there. But not too much damage. He's still doing just fine. Plenty of time to recover.
Should be in Sweden now here on the round 3. Now players are going to be looking for some signs if they can, but I'm surprised they're both not moving right now, actually.
Yeah, Faust said I can't
Maybe
move. You could read his lips there.
Yeah, okay, interesting. Maybe came to the end of some coverage or game glitch, not totally sure, but... Okay, some small towns here that both come across the same exact sign, but those are going to be really tiny, very hard to scan for. Looks like Fao's opening the map up as he moves to at least kind of start task overlapping the scanning and the moving, but...
There's a town
pauses to
name
scan.
ending in Hult, H-U-L-T, and there are a lot of towns in that part of Sweden that appear to end with that same suffix. So suffixes can be good clues in Sweden for regional town names, so perhaps that's what Fao's going off of, but it looks like he's going a bit more north and hedging now.
Wow.
It's pretty far south in the end.
17 points. Min Fao gets on the board here with the multiplier. Finally, as we go to round 4.
Looks like... which country is this here?
We have
Colombia?
some
Yeah, it looks
yellow
like we have
plates.
those.
Yeah.
Yep. And those Antioquia pole paints. I don't think that's 100% meta, but that pole paint that we saw on the base of that pole, that sort of short black, long yellow, and short black pattern is found quite commonly in the department of Antioquia. And that also says Antioquia on that storefront.
Yeah, it's looking like very flat though, Jake. So maybe we are thinking somewhere eastern Antioquia or northern here. Fao is okay. He's moved into eastern Antioquia then.
Yeah, he's looking around the river there. Also thinking about going north. And it looks like he is going to go far northern Antioquia. We'll see if it's the right idea.
Wow.
It is across the department border, but he did have the right idea in the end.
Yeah, it is a good guess there from Fao. He's now up in points by just a couple hundred, but not too much. And it's 2-2 in round differential here as we go into round number 5. 2x multiplier for both of them. And we're in India. Wow, we're like right in the middle of a little town here.
Yeah, it actually wouldn't surprise me if Jim Timmy can read Hindi, by the way, guys. Just knowing what I know about him, he's a bit of a silent grinder, so maybe he's taught himself how to read some Indian languages. It's possible. We do have Hindi on that storefront there, so we may be readable. Looks like Fao has a district, I think, in the parentheses, maybe.
Not sure he's confident about it, so he's just going to keep on moving for now.
I just slam a Rajasthan on this and hope for the best. But honestly, I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe more Madhya here.
Madhya, yeah, that makes sense too. This just looks so dry. Hard to tell when you don't have a lot of landscape. We're just really in this built-up area. Okay, yeah, it is just a Madhya. 606 points of damage, and now our first real noticeable lead here for Fao. As we go on to round number 6.
Oh.
Okay, this is gorgeous.
We're back.
We are very different from the previous India round, though.
Yeah, for sure. So coast here to our west, which lines up nicely for this. So we're thinking maybe like coastal Karnataka? Wait, there was some language. Was that English?
Yeah, I think. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it is, I think. I think you're right about Karnataka with that language.
Yeah.
Maybe Jim Timmy's just going to look to line this up potentially with the coast. Maybe not.
I'm kind of thinking so as well.
Let's get a little spit here or something that I'm guessing on.
Yeah.
We've gone
may
off
see
of it.
water east as well. Just gonna leave it there, kind of hedging middle of the state here.
Wow, I mean, two great guesses for both of them there. Just 90 points. I like that new damage sound. I've been thinking about it all day, but when it's like low damage like that, there's a new sound that I like. It's kind of
Like
fun.
a bonk
Yeah.
kind of sound.
Yeah, exactly. I like it. I like it. It's just cooked. All right, we're going to the next round.
E-bomb state, I think?
Yeah, it says Aqua State, E-bomb State, which is really weird because it's just called Aqua E-bomb. I don't know why it doesn't just say Aqua E-bomb State, but that is the name of the state. It is in southeastern Nigeria. Fao looks like he's not super sure which one it is, but he's definitely in the right area. Uyo is the one that is Aqua E-bomb where he is right now. So he should be in the right state now.
Jim Timmy getting to the sign now.
Yep. And he'll see the same and he'll know the state, I'm sure. Fao trying to line the road up with the time that he has left.
Well, I don't know if he knows it, guys. I think he's scanning the borders, maybe, for it.
I know your states.
It does say Ulo on above there, but I don't know if he sees that.
This is pretty big, 3x damage. I mean, he's not that far away, but this is going to be significant.
Okay, yeah. There it is for Fao. That's 1,400. But Jim Timmy under half health, 2,300 health now as we go to round 8. This is looking to be Fao's game here on the moving, but it's not over till it's over. This looks like a Brazil to me. Yeah, it should be Brazil. We have no supports there on the pull at the top. Can help a little bit, but
yeah,
I mean,
it suggests more northeast within the country.
Yeah, I think you're already thinking northeast though, just without that, just kind of looking at this dry vibe. These sort of straggly trees and bushes like this, very common for the northeast.
Not sure how much info there is to be found on this one, so we might see 2 region guesses from both players here, and with Fao on 3.5x multis, that could play into his favor slightly. Generally narrowing down the region of Brazil, which should be the northeastern part.
Going for Piauí. 5 seconds for Jim Timmy to follow. Hasn't opened his map yet. Also going Piauí.
Okay. Yeah, both basically the same guess. It's actually Bahia in the end. That's still 308 points of damage, and now Fao, you can see there with our little dots, it's just been going on a tear. Has not lost a round since round number 2. And now we're on round 9.
Yeah, that one location was surprisingly south there.
Looks like the Philippines here.
Yep.
So
Players
as
for a province. Nothing yet.
They both move the same direction. Looks like Fao probably should have something on that billboard, but maybe not. It's actually surprising.
Might have been too beat up to read. But here we go. Is Samar? I couldn't quite see it. It does say Samar. Both players have the exact same sign. Fao's got the town. Now it's just going to line up the road.
Yep. Both have it.
Yep. Couldn't even see a double 5K. I don't know if Fao took the time to line it up or if he's just 499 something, but they'll certainly both be close. And they're on it.
There it is. The 10K. We've gotten quite a few today, which is very exciting and fun, of course. Love to see that.
And we're back, I believe. Looks like.
We are.
And I think he has what does he have? Deval del Norte or something there? On that sign? I didn't quite read it.
Quite see it either, but yeah, that appears to be where he is. Southern Davao, Panabo City. See if he's able to find Panabo. I'm not... Oh, it is up there. It's actually
Foul-
north of Davao, which is really confusing, yeah.
Foul is in Panabo, sorry.
It's so weird that it says southern Davao.
Yeah.
I guess it's the southern part of the broader region, but still a little bit confusing, so can't really blame Jimtimidator for going south of Davao there.
Yeah, definitely not. Wow, but round 11, and Jim Timmy just really holding on best he can.
Yeah.
Making it the distance.
I mean, Fao's dominance in moving is so impressive. I mean, he hasn't lost a round since round 2. And it's now round 11.
Yeah, honestly unreal. And Jim Timmy, too, who we've been noticing and seeing is such a strong moving player as well. Obviously, Fao's been known as quite a good moving player for a long time, but Jim Timmy has really proven himself as a moving player as well. So we'll see if he can bring it back in any capacity, but really looking like Fao's game to win.
Yeah, I mean, Fao is the road number 323. He's on it right now. Sangklaburi District, I don't think that's very helpful unless Jim Timmy knows second level subdivisions of Thailand. He could be in trouble unless he has a great region guess here. Because Fao he's going to be close because he has the road. Jim Timmy's too far north.
Okay, this could be it. I mean, Fao's at a 5x multi. It is enough. That's it right there. Fao closes it out finally on the move.
And I think you have to say that was a pretty deserved victory for Fao. He played so well. He was incredibly consistent over the course of that game. Jim Timidator did not play badly. He kept himself in it, but couldn't quite outlast him. So Fao does what he needs to do in the moving mode, which is probably his strongest advantage against the Jim Timidator. But again, we've seen how strong Jim Timmy has been in these last 2 modes, and just overall he's been so impressive. So definitely cannot count him out.
Definitely not. Let's see how this goes on the no move now. 1360 panorama. That's it. That's all. Round number 1.
Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Does look like
I like BC.
VI.
Yeah. Victoria Island. Sorry, Vancouver Island.
Vancouver Island.
I always say that because I went to Victoria as a kid once, so then I think of that whole island as Victoria Island for some reason. But anyways.
It's a very common misconception. A lot of people call it that. It's an easy mistake to make. But Victoria Island is in Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh. They're pretty similar, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's a tough 50-50, that one.
Fao's lining this up right now, which is scary if you're Jim Timmy.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good in Canada. He immediately knows he's on Vancouver Island and just trying to find a roundabout that fits, but Jim Timidator has the idea as well, going mainland, but is also in British Columbia.
Let's see if Fao has it. No 5k, but he's quite close still. That's a great start right there. Nice bit of damage to start us off. We're gonna go to round 2.
I will probably be wishing that the Canada round came up a little bit later when the multipliers were higher, but still a good start for him, a little bit of a confidence boost. So we head to Australia.
Yeah, not the easiest round here. So highway locations, especially when you're on roads like this, are especially hard for GeoGuessr players. Even if you know the country, it's hard to get a good vibe for the landscape and stuff like that. Looks like Fao does have it down in Sydney. I would have thought maybe a bit further south here, Victoria or maybe even Tasmania, but not quite sure on this one.
Very tricky. Sometimes players can use things like the license plates. They're a little bit far away, but they can help narrow rounds down. Sometimes, wait, is he in Western Australia right now?
He was... Wait.
I thought he put his pin in Western Australia.
Jim Timmy did. He went back and forth between Wa and New South Wales really quick, but he's going to keep it New South Wales there, which is going to pay off, and he will actually be closer there just slightly. It does look like it's in Victoria there, right about on the border. Close game here as we go to round 3.
Yeah, I thought Northern Europe, possibly a Finland or a Sweden here. Val likes Finland. I do agree with that shout.
Yeah, I think it's something around there, Jake, but not really sure. We might see kind of a plunk off as to who's closer, who gets a better vibe of the latitude on this one.
That's pretty much it.
Never easy to tell. You can sometimes use things like the height of the trees and stuff, but not always super reliable. It can be a bit of a toss-up where you end up in the country in the end. But similar areas right now. I think Fau's maybe a little more west. Yeah, okay, Jim Timmy now moving more south. But in the end, just gonna go central Finland. Fau's a bit more north.
Alright. Shouldn't be much to write home about. It's actually south coast there. Jim Timmy just a little bit closer. Jim Timity, I almost just said, which is kind of fun, actually.
Jim Timity, Jim Cherry. Oh, God.
Correctional service something or other. I didn't read it. The rest of that.
Sasselberg on there, I think. I'm not sure if either player knows Sasselberg. But looks like Faust's scanning for it, I think. Jim Timmy doesn't appear to be. He's just clicking Joburg.
Yep. Not sure what that would be or how findable it will be. So many small towns in this area, and it might not even be a town. It could be something even smaller than that.
Yeah, you do get a lot of suburb labels sometimes in ZA as well. Oh, Jim Timmy has it.
Wow.
And so does Fau. Or no, he doesn't see it.
Ooh,
He doesn't see it.
It was right there.
Right in the middle of the screen, but he's gonna stay a little more northeast. Won't be huge damage, but still something.
4999. Wow. 1,000 points of damage there. Jim Timmy looking really strong here. Fau only won that round one on Canada, and since then it's been all Jim Timmy.
Yep, and looks like we're into Denmark here. Fau with an immediate western zoom in Denmark. Is he gonna go for this, Gus? This is kind of a commit, I'd say, for Denmark standards.
I feel like Fau knows some stuff about Denmark, though. It feels like when I play with him, he always has some, like, tips and things about Denmark, so I don't know. It wouldn't shock me if he knows something.
Yeah, he also did some traveling, I think, after the Copenhagen World Championship last year, so probably knows a bit.
Dang.
Not that time.
Not that time. Jim Timmy just keeps going with that lead. We're on to round 6. Fau now just under half health.
Haven't quite seen a state name here yet.
Yeah, I can't see one either. There may not be one. I may just have to try and guess based off of the vibes here.
Yeah, urban Nigeria, kinda tough, I think, especially when you don't have a state name. You have at least have some coconut palms maybe, so maybe players will try to use that to guess a little bit.
Very tricky here. Both going relatively southeast makes sense with how green it is. Jim Intimidated thinking going even more southeast, but he keeps it where it is.
Wow.
Wow.
1,300. I mean, Jim Timmy is just really outguessing. It's nothing too intense, too crazy, no 5Ks, but it's just that slight bit closer each round for the last couple rounds here. Going really well for Jim Timmy. Can he close it out? Fau on 1,000 points of health still. We're looking at Oman. Now, it looks relatively flat, but there are some mountains there you can see in the north, so I like us more north-ish section, like Jim Timmy's in over Oman, where it sort of starts to get flat, but hasn't gotten totally flat yet, as you'd see in the south and central. But we'll see what the players end up doing here.
They're both looking at the same spot near the UAE border here.
Oh yeah, there are some mountains there west as well, so that would line up quite nicely, actually. But definitely a couple options, you know. West mountains, north mountains, it doesn't narrow things down that much. Okay, only 5 seconds.
I think Fao is in Nijwa still, and Jim Timmy's in Ibri. Jim Timmy has 3.5 multis.
Wow, finally Fao gets around on the board. It's been a while. That's going to be good for the mental. Not a ton of points, but finally his multiplier is going to go up, and it's something to feel good about. As we go to Ghana here. Of course, the classic black tape. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it. But it will actually die kind of soon, I've heard. I think it's getting overwritten with Gen 4.
Exciting.
It is exciting. Alright, both players thinking it's a little south of Kumasi. And a very nice guess there from both of them, but Jim Timmy just slightly closer.
Oh, hanging on. I mean, he's only won 2 rounds so far, but all it takes is a mistake or a really difficult round.
Like this.
Or in India.
Here we are again.
This one is looking quite UP. We have the boxcar, which would fit as well with the red mud brick buildings. But as mentioned, UP is a very hard region, especially just northern India in general, very hard to region guess specifically. So we'll see where both players make their move on this one. If it is UP, of course.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. I might not even go UP on this.
Rajasthan for Intimidator.
Yeah, it could be like Eastern Rajasthan. Not Madhya Pradesh though, if I'm remembering correctly. You can't get boxcar there.
Yeah, you'd be correct on that. I mean, there's a little bit of spill, I guess, where it goes slightly over the border, but very different guesses here.
Yeah, wow, Maharashtra versus Rajasthan, and it is actually UP, I think. Yeah, UP, Madhya Pradesh border, and Jim Timmy takes the win on that.
Not shocked that we're getting an NPC here. It felt like it was meant to be with how evenly matched these two players are, but with how well Jim Timmy played in that no-move game, I feel like you might just have to give him the edge in the NPC.
Yeah.
And Jake, is your prediction still alive? I think you had him 2-1, right?
Sure is, yeah. I think the only one I got wrong was Radu and Mu so far.
But the Diono curse has struck again, as we know, with Fao winning that first moving game.
Oh, die.
Next time I'll have you do the prediction first, just so I can make sure I guess something different.
We'll do that for the next game, Jake. See how that goes.
Alright, NMBZ, one still singular image. This is our image. I think in Sweden here for Jim Timmy. I don't hate it whatsoever. It's a bit hilly like this, kind of on the western border here with Norway, so Jim Timmy might be cooking on this, but we'll see where Fao opts to go himself.
Yeah, definitely.
Go for it, Jake.
I was just going to say I'd definitely be in Norway or Sweden here, somewhere near the border, but yeah, it's a little hard to choose which one in this case.
Yeah, definitely. It's also somewhat hard to choose a latitude, I guess, for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really know how far up we could potentially be here in either Norway or Sweden. Fao has not opened his map yet at all. Here we go, into Norway here. So, difference in countries.
Okay, they're pretty similar latitude though. I mean, I guess Jim Timmy just slightly farther south, but pretty close nonetheless, and it's actually going to be north. And Fao's going to pull an aim in there on Jim Timmy.
Yeah, a little bit of an aim in there for Fao. Jim Timmy had the right country with the right vibe, but Fao getting the latitude a bit closer. We move into a skewed world Spain,
Yeah,
it looks like.
That's a bit brutal. You know, of course, you obviously are used to the coverage being aligned with the road, and I guess it is aligned with this road, but it's right at the intersection of a much bigger one, so probably would have been a little more helpful if you were on that big road. But we do see a Spanish sign there off to the left, with that red border going all the way to the end, and a very Spanish-looking landscape, probably central to south.
Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, it feels very dry, right?
Yeah.
And looks like Jim Timmy's in Andalusia, close to Granada in that area. Fowl's lining up a road, I guess.
That's a four-way intersection, so that one wouldn't work. If he 5Ks this, he's the greatest player of all time.
I mean, yeah, that would be crazy. We'll see. Timer finally coming to a close. 3 seconds to go.
A little bit of a difference here, actually.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And it's a great guess from Fowl.
I mean, might not have gotten the 5K there, Jake, but he was pretty darn close. It was pretty impressive there to even square down the Albacete region.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Boy.
And we have a little bit of Australia here, I think. Is it Namibia or Australia? I think I would have went Australia.
Yeah.
This is tricky. I can't lie, I might have been in Namibia here. I definitely trust you more than I trust me, but this is tricky.
Yeah, very tricky round here. I think if it is Australia, I do like around that Queensland, New South Wales, South Australia kind of tri-point area that you're kind of looking at for Jim Timmy. I think Fow's trying to decide if he wants to go Namibia or Australia here, maybe. He's really zoomed in, like IRL zoomed into his monitor.
This is some, I think that says 2024 copyright.
Oh, yeah, you might be right.
Oh, K-Fow opens the map and he's in
Argentina?
Argentina. No. He's zooming in on Australia.
Switch?
Oh,
He doesn't switch.
I don't think it's Arch.
Switch. It is
Wow.
Aus,
No
but
multiplier,
no
though.
multi yet. Dang, that is insane. Found not looking happy about that, but man, you just lock in. Wow, it's what we were talking about earlier. How do you prevent tilting? And that looked to be a Foul masterclass. He gave himself the time to go, what am I doing? He looked to the side, and then he just shook his head and sat back up and
Is that
locked
Tamil?
in.
It's Tamil language, isn't it? Yeah. There was Tamil on that sign, and you don't really see much Tamil around Colombo. You get it much more on the east and north coasts. So
yeah, maybe still a little out of it, but he'll
Yeah.
walk back in.
if anyone can, it's him. He never lets pressure get to him. He just focuses on the next round. We know he can
this
do it. We've
is-
seen it many times before.
But yeah, take this one. This is crazy.
Guys, I think we have a very difficult round here. I mean, it is looking Mediterranean, I think, with the trees that we got here. Jim Timmy's got his pin in, like, Algiers, or, like, Algeria, looks like. Trying to decide. I would have probably went Croatia, personally, but I really don't know. Like, Fow's got his pin down in Pula, but he's looking at Portugal, he's looking at Spain. So it's really a tough one. Jim Timmy now looking at Greece.
I'm calling Portugal. And I'm
All
wrong.
right, let's see. Oh, he switched to Portugal.
Okay, okay.
He hears you.
Yo, get him out of the comms. Let's see. Okay, Jim Timmy's just hedging. Mediterranean hedge.
The switch. Oh, now he's in France.
Whoa.
Where is he in the end? Greece.
It's Spain.
It's Spain. What is happening?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, it's not enough.
It's not enough.
What?
It's not enough. It's 49 points of health for Jim Timmy.
What was that?
Guys, it's only
That was one of the
round
craziest sequences I've ever seen. He was just clicking all over the Mediterranean.
He probably just said, I'm gonna keep clicking until the round ends, and whatever it ends on is my guess.
Oh, I mean, any player could win here. We have a Mexico. Looks like Jim Timmy's just clicking like Mexico City.
Yeah,
looks like
literally just clicked Mexico City.
Fow's similar though.
Oh my!
But Jim Timmy needs to be closer here.
That's so much riding on this match. Who will it be?
Timer finally up. They're basically right next to each other, and it is Jim Timmy closer. If that was the other way, that would have been game
enough.
for Jim Intimidator. But it's not. We go to round 7. 794 health versus 49.
What is that? Is this
Oh
Canada?
my.
Oh my. He gets Canada?
And
No
Val gets
way.
Canada. I mean, the script writers, they love him. But
Well,
let's
this is his
see.
chance.
Hey,
I mean,
let's see.
He'll be frustrated that he didn't get all his health off and that Jim Timmy was left with 49 after that Europe round, but a chance to bring it back. This is it. Canada
He looks
or foul.
very stressed here, guys, but he has locked it in.
Okay. Jim Timmy.
He is going through it right now. Jim Timmy's in a similar area, but not quite the same.
Oh, it's
It's foul.
more than that's enough. That's
85.
enough. You're joking. Foul takes the match on the NMTZ and goes up to the winners brackets. What in the world was that game?
That was the craziest single game we've seen so far in Americas. I think it has to be. I mean, the roller coaster of emotions. I had no idea how that was going to end. It was back and forth. The players were feeling the same way. They were just like, that was, man, cinema.
Cinema can't be said better if I tried. I mean, just so fun. That was definitely one of the most fun matches we've had so far in the Americas section of the World League here. Unbelievable. Foul goes up 2-1 over Jim Timidator. Wow. That is crazy. So, guys, we're on round 3 of the Swiss. We're in the second chance section here. Shad and Matthias happened just before. It was Matthias 2-1. You just watched an insane game of Foul going 2-1 over Jim Timidator. And next up, we're going to get the reigning world champion Radu C over Orlando. And Radu sitting in that last chance spot because Moo did actually take him out earlier today. But Orlando now has a very tough opponent to go up against here in a loser's bracket. But we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be a fun match nonetheless. Orlando, also a player who has been around for quite a long time here and was the second place at the first ever Americas Regional in 2024. Strong player. We'll see what happens though. Jake, talk to me about your thoughts.
Yeah, well, it's hard to bet against Radu. I've said that like 3 times today, and I'll say it again, but he is the world champion for a reason. He did just lose 2-0 to Moo, so there's even more riding on it for him now, because if he wants to get into the winner's bracket, he needs to win this match. But I think he has what it takes. It's hard to bet against him, and if you want a prediction, I have to say 2-0 for Radu.
Okay, 67% win rate for Radu, so it has gone down. I did have Jake give a prediction first so that you could go second. What do you think?
Now the question here is, guys, do I curse Jake as well by predicting the same thing, or do I go for something else? But I was leaning towards a Radu C 2-0 before the match, so I think I'm going to stick with that. I'm sorry, Jake. Hopefully this doesn't foil your near-perfect record today.
Yeah, congratulations, Orlando, on making the winner's bracket.
Yeah, congratulations on a 2-0 sweep. 0 damage for Orlando based off of those predictions.
Oh my.
And that's what it's trending towards, guys, it looks like.
All right, we'll see if this breaks that curse. Orlando has locked in first here on the move.
Yep.
In Japan?
In the Hokuriku region, we have the multiple horizontal pole plates. So both players know that is in the province, prefectures of Toyama, Ishikawa, and Fukui. So that is where they both are. And Orlando. Beautifully done. I actually wonder, because there is a meta for those particular pole plates. The first number on the pole plate actually tells you, like, basically what city or what specific region you're in. It's possible Orlando has learned those and knew it was Fukui because of that, but hard to say for sure.
We're into a little bit of moving Russia here, guys. Maybe looking like Astrakhan, something in that area. Orlando's looking there.
Yeah, it says Astrakhan. Yeah, it says Astrakhan right there to the left of the signpost. So we should be in that general area. Wait, did he have something more specific? I thought it just said Astrakhan, but he's in another town and he's lining it up. Apparently. Man is on another level.
It's a bounce back for him. A very good bounce back indeed. With that 5K there, getting a bit momentum back.
As we head to round 3, looks like Urban South Africa. Always tricky in moving. It's very difficult in Urban South Africa often to find information, even though you're surrounded by signs. A lot of them have info that just doesn't help all that much. You might get the name of a municipality, but it might not be on the map. So the player's leaving the town and going onto the main road, which I think is the wisest thing to do here. Looks like some signage at this intersection for Radu. Devilsdorp, maybe? And Bloemfontein, that's a little more helpful there.
No, Duetsdorp is there, it looks like. So we're between the two, should be.
Yep.
And Radusi has found a suburb that he likes.
Yeah, road angle looks pretty darn good. We probably are here. Or maybe, yeah, maybe that one too. That looks good too. Radu trying to line it up. Can he get the 5K? Not quite. Just a point off.
Does get the right suburb there though, Jake, so
yeah.
Good stuff from him.
He's just so good at that, and the way he narrows it down so quickly, his precision is really extraordinary. And Orlando, even if he's able to get close, just not quite able to narrow it down as quickly. And we're in the US here.
We'll be at the Homestead Air Force Base.
He knows Homestead. He knows the random Miami suburb. Orlando does have the vibe for Florida, but Radu once again is going to be 499X here. He is on fire.
Yep.
Little further east than expected, but certainly in the right area nonetheless. I mean, if he keeps playing like this, it's going to be very hard for Orlando to do much of anything. So we head to round number 5 in what appears to be Mexico. Ooh, wait, is there info there?
Is he reading Los Mochis on the... Not
Sin,
quite sure.
It does say Sin, Sinaloa. Campo Nuevo something Anome? Anome, there it is. He has the town.
Wow.
But Orlando has the same building. We'll see if he's able to find the same writing. He's looking for something more.
Okay,
but
he has Sinaloa,
I guess
at the
it's
very least.
Aome rather than Anome, but it is there, and Orlando's found it as well.
Good stuff. Radusi lining up the 5K, it looks like, so... Oh.
And for his individual multiplier, this is like an important thing for him to be doing.
Is.
Orlando found the town immediately. Radu being more precise, taking time to line up the exact spot, but actually pretty darn far away.
1
He does get the
point
multis there.
difference.
Although it did say Campo Nuevo on the sign that Radu had, so that was available information, just a little bit tricky to find. Czechia here. Got the 432, and Kroměříž is a fairly large town in eastern Czechia, as I recall.
These are also some classic Czechia signs here with these arrows. You're seeing them all over. Radu seeing some as well as Orlando.
Yep, Orlando has found Kroměříž. I think Radu doesn't have the same town name. All his town names are small, but he's maybe scanning for the 432 right now. But he has the right area as well, it looks like.
I mean, Radu's just going on an absolute tear this game. Orlando locks in first.
Orlando thinks he's got it. Not sure about Radu, though. He doesn't look as confident about the town.
We're gonna find out. Oh, he's right there, too. I think that's the same town. No, it's not the same town. My bad. Orlando actually has it here, the 4999. And that's going to be great for Orlando here, mental-wise, and just in general for how he's feeling about this entire game. I mean, Radu just had so many amazing guesses there for round 2, 3, 4, especially. So that's great for Orlando, but Orlando on 3,000 health here wants a bit of a comeback. Seems like we have a sign here. Welcome to Mount Ed something. I can read all that.
Cornwall Hospice Care, so we should be in Cornwall, which is far southwestern England. Radu will know that for sure. I do wonder whether Orlando saw the same thing. Is he trying to 5K? I feel like he should probably just guess because he's within like a kilometer or two of the location here. Orlando, I don't think he's sure. I feel like Radu should probably guess. Of course, he doesn't know what Orlando has, but Radu's just trying to 5K. Orlando doesn't look nearly as sure.
Finally, Orlando with the map open.
Oh, he's going Scotland.
Oh, wow.
This is a huge, huge difference. This is going to be game, I think, unless he switches more south.
I mean, 3x multiplier for Radu right now. That's going to be big damage. That's going to be absolutely massive, especially considering the 5K. He takes the moving on that. I mean, that's pretty close to a Radu C masterclass as we've seen before. Like, that man, when he is locked in, I do not think he felt good after that Moo loss. And when he is just locked in like that, it is so hard to beat him.
Yeah, if anything, the Moo loss just made him angry and made him even more driven to win.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a clinical performance there in the moving.
Yeah, great for Moo, bad for anyone who has to play Radu after that. Like, good luck.
But not over. Not over.
Not over.
Orlando
That
still
is
has
true.
NM and NMPZ. Moving is his weakest mode, so just has to lock in here. He's not out of it.
One of the things I love about Orlando is every time he plays, he always puts on the jersey, to even when it's at home, just to really get himself in that mindset. And I think it's actually quite a smart thing to do. I'm surprised more players don't do that. Help put you in the right mindset for competition, even if you're in your bedroom. You know, some players don't struggle with that as much, of course, but definitely a nice way to just kind of force that mindset shift, even from home. All right, we're off to the no move. We're getting 1 360 panorama, no more moving up and down the road. And this is our round now.
Yeah,
What
guys.
even
we
is
have a
this?
Very tough looking India round
Yeah.
here. Not too much to go off of. It's kind of, I don't know, guys. Like, we don't see any palms or anything that could potentially help us. No terrain as well. It's so flat.
Some like dark soil, I guess. But yeah, it's so flat. And yeah, Dai was mentioning palms. Palms can be so helpful in India for narrowing things down, but really struggling to see any here. Orlando's just going to go Telangana, while Radu's actually thinking Madhya Pradesh. So this is some of that newer, actual nice-looking coverage that we've been getting in India recently. We sound like Rajasthan now, actually. So let's see here. That's a pretty big difference in guesses. Or is it in the end? Wow, Radu with a great guess.
I was a bit worried when he clicked kind of close to the mountains there on the Madhya-Rajasthan border, but he was just straight on it. Pretty dang close there for India standards. And we move into a Brazil, maybe? Or a Colombia?
Wow. I don't know what I'm looking at here.
Yeah, it could be Mexico as well. I think Orlando's thinking Brazil, so with the round pulls, it looks like he's just going Sao Paulo State, which does make sense. They do have a quite large percentage of these round pulls, and not the ladder pulls that you typically see. Oh.
Bahia, that's such a specific guess here from Radu.
And it's
Man, it is Orlando.
just Sao Paulo. I mean, that would have been absolutely devastating late game, but we're early game still. No multi for Orlando. But Orlando has a lead now. I mean, taking a really big and needed win there on a Brazil round in his home country.
Okay, and we're into probably what looks like the US or Canada here? Jake?
Yeah, I mean, if Radu's average score is 4,651, it's probably the US. Because, I mean, that is an absolutely insane average score for a country this difficult. But that's Radu for you. Orlando initially in Texas, which
yeah,
I don't know if I would have been that far south, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, this is a difficult location. I mean, we kind of have these rocky hills, so maybe I could see kind of where Orlando's going, and he's locked it in, so we'll see where Radu goes. He's going more Nebraska Colorado border, it looks like.
Hard to doubt him.
Wow.
Oh, but it is Texas. Orlando in the right state there.
Okay.
Slightly farther away, though.
Crazy round there. Let's go to round 4. Nice back and forth to start us off. Radu still needs quite a bit of a comeback here. And wow, this looks like a difficult one, but I think we should, yeah, I think that was a Malaysia signpost there we had. But, and a black sticker, I think so too. So, should actually just be Malaysia, but interesting round.
Yeah, I mean, this one's a bit tougher to region guess as well. We have a train line running along the side of the road here, which maybe Orlando's scanning for at this moment. Getting a coastal vibe, it looks like, how flat it is.
He does look to be scanning for a railroad. Radu also thinking East Coast. Terengganu, although Orlando may have switched to West. I'm not sure where his pin is right now. He's
in
closer to
KL.
Kuala Lumpur. All over the place. Radu's just gonna go middle. Up north.
Yeah, we did see Orlando scan briefly up near Kota Baru, but didn't find the train line, I guess. So, no guess up there, but that evens out the game.
Indonesia. Is there any info on these signs? I didn't see any. Not easy.
Yeah, we have one singular Sumatra palm here with a smattering of coconut palms.
Christian cross is very curious. You don't see a lot of Christianity in Indonesia. There's certainly pockets of it, but I mean, you see it in the Nusas, you see it in North Sumatra sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, would that push you up towards maybe Aceh or North Sumatra here with the... We see some Sumatra palms as well in the back there.
Could be. Certainly not Aceh, but it could be North Sumatra. Or it's just a kind of a rogue church. We'll see, but this is... I mean, Southeast Sulawesi is actually a good shout too, I feel like. But it's Kalimantan.
Cali.
Oh, it's not.
Oh my god.
I thought surely it was.
35.
He was only on 1.5x multis, guys, so he does survive there.
Wow. Can Radu make a 35-point health comeback? We're gonna find out. If anyone could, it would be the reigning world champ, but Orlando putting up a serious fight here. Can he take us to NPC? Looks like some small can. What is Greece?
Yeah, I think so. Greece here with the wooden poles, it looks like, Bloom.
Yeah. 30 seconds to go already. Cyprus also definitely a possibility. Didn't see what side of the road we're driving on. If we're driving left, then definitely want to go over to Cyprus, but it's really hard to tell here on this dirt road. It's pretty thin, but in the mountains here in Cyprus makes sense. Looking north-ish to a town, I guess that... Wow, okay. This could be it here for Radu, but I'm not sure. Let's see what Orlando thinks. 10 seconds to go.
On 35 health. Where will he go? He's gonna go Greece. This is game either way. Cyprus!
Cyprus! And it's actually gonna be Radu!
Wow.
Flips it! If anyone could do it! On 35 health, it's the reigning world champ Radu C, and he does!
He finds a way every time, and Dai's prediction is correct. Radu wins 2-0.
Finally.
Finally.
The curse is broken.
Diono prediction goes right. I love it. Makes me happy. Radu with a 2-0 to end out that loser's bracket last chance. So Radu will go on to the winners finals. And I'm not sure exactly who he's playing, but we'll see here in a quick second. But in the end, he takes it 2-0, and in what an impressive fashion. I mean, 35 health is just like... How did we get two such incredible back-to-back games? Like, those were just both so fun to watch overall, and we still have 3 more matches to go. Guys, Americas has been an absolute treat so far this World League. I'm so excited for more, and I love what's already gone down so far. But yeah, guys, let's take a look now at that schedule, see where we're at, and see what we're working with here going forward. So that second chance has now finished up. You can take a look at how all those matches have gone down so far. And up next, round 4, winners finals. Guys, these are going to be the last matches of the day today. It's going to be MK versus Fau to start us off. Then it should be Ecal versus Radu. We'll get slotted up in there. And then it will also be Mu versus Matthias. There is, of course, also that losers final. So those players who just lost that last chance, they still have one more chance to go. They're playing up against the people who haven't won anything yet today. So Jim Timmy looks like he's already off playing against Lo-Fi and is up 1-0. It looks like that match has already gotten started. Also, we're going to see Gingy Orlando and Lubeck versus Shad. Those will all be off screen, but we'll try and get some updates going as they come in to update you guys on this main broadcast to make sure you still know what's been going on throughout all the matches today, keeping everything as up to date as possible and just locked in, because still a lot going on. Hard to show it all on a broadcast unless we all wanted to sit here for 12 hours or whatever, but we're getting you the games in a fun fashion, and we're gonna get the entire winners bracket here right now. It's gonna be MK versus Fau. This time I want a Diona prediction first.
Ooh, putting me on the spot here, Bloom. I mean, I got the last one right, so surely I go on a roll now.
Okay.
I think I'm actually going to take MK 2-0 here. I've been predicting a lot of 2-0s today. I'm curious as to what Jake will take.
Yeah, Jake.
Still feels like every time I bet against Fau, he proves me wrong. Do I learn my lesson? I'm gonna say Fau takes the moving game, but I'm gonna say MK comes back and wins it 2-1.
Okay, so we have 2 MK win predictions, 2-0 and a 2-1. I'm not sure. We're gonna see what happens, but man, it must be mentioned once again just how much better MK has gotten at moving. And he said it in his interview last time. Guys, 2025 was my flop era, and now I'm out of my flop era. So these are MK's words. We'll see if they stand true. We'll see what he does against moving against Fau. We're off on the round 1. Some signs directly off of the bat. Some Irish signs here. Both players zooming in very quick.
Yep. You got the R297. The R roads are organized by region in Ireland. MK sees R300s. He'll want to be looking for the 200s once he finds them. It should be somewhere in that area. But he hasn't found them yet. Inniskroon. Oh, Fau has Dromore, so Fau's quite close already. Inniskroon is there on the west coast. And Fau looks like he's got the 5K.
Wow. Great stuff there. Now 10 seconds to go for MK to attempt to do it as well, but it doesn't look like he will.
He's pretty close. He's got the
close.
road, but yeah, he's not going to get the 5K here.
No, not the 5K, but it shouldn't be... Oh, where did he just move last second? Don't think it's going to be 5K still, but... Close by. Fau with an amazing 5K to start us off. That's 49 points of damage there to MK's health. And a great start here for Fau, getting 1.5x multiplier now as we go into round 2.
Yeah, you love to see it from Fau. Such a precise player. So strong in the moving mode. Fun to see him at work. Lankoi Subdistrict. Yeah, no idea what that is, but players are going to move along the main road here, see if they can find anything a little more helpful. Any sort of signage or a bollard or something like that to tell them the province.
Ooh, really not much so far. Now, sign here for MK. Can he read Thai, though, is the question. Area code there, but I don't think he knows Thai area codes, I would guess. Let's see. All right, coming down to a region guess. He's going very far south, Peninsular Thai, so is Fau. They're both in Suratani. No, actually, is MK just slightly south of it? I think he is, and he's actually correct on that too. So, fun little back and forth to start us off. 5K from Fau. MK closer on the round 2, but a close game.
Italy here. Got the classic Italian street signs, both players opting to move northeast. With a little preemptive zoom there. See if either's able to get to anything. We're in a town, so I imagine there will be some amount of information. Fau's got a sign. Ooh, MK's got a better one. Forlì, that's in eastern Emilia-Romagna. He knows it immediately. Very good knowledge there. Bologna Ancona as well. Fau's got the same sign. So once again, it's going to be about who is able to narrow this down more efficiently. Only about 15 seconds left. Hard to triangulate this because we don't have distances to any of the cities. We have a couple of smaller towns now on Fau's screen. Corniolo and Camposonaldo, I think it says, but I'm not sure he has found either of those. We'll see who's closer in the end.
Wow, there's just both right there. It's not going to be much, but it's going to be 11 points, and MK getting another round there, raising that multiplier. But again, just still a very close game, and it looks like we have an update die.
Yeah, Jim Timmy has taken the no-move game as well as the moving game against Lo-Fi here in what looks like a Brazil, I think, that he's won on.
Okay.
Jim Timmy getting... Oh no, he actually won on Colombia, near 5K east of Andes, Colombia, and Lo-Fi has gone Brazil, so Jim Timmy taking it down 2-0.
Jim Timmy does it.
Here we have the town name. They had it from the very beginning. It's written on the street signs, Tepacan, Yucatan, but now MK has found Tepacan. He's looking for the 5K right now. Fau actually finds it and locks it in immediately. MK trying to narrow it down, but I think both of them knew that they started right at the park in the center of town, so Fau just knew he had to click there and he would be close enough.
Close enough, definitely, that's for sure. 10K, beautiful to see there on the round number 4. We head into round 5. This looks like Argentina right off the bat, but I want to take a look around a bit more. I think it should just be Argentina.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait.
It's the phone code, I think.
Yeah. Phone code? Yeah, wow. Impressive knowing those. It looks like he sends it in based off the code. Fau, he's got the 7. Is that? I think that is National Road 7. Yep.
He has it.
Rufino, he has the town as well. He saw that at the beginning. I'm not sure how close MK is, but Fau looking for the 5K. Can't quite find the roads in time.
Yeah, but I mean, great guess. Great find. Great scanning from Fau. And MK not too bad himself. Go to round number 6 now. We already have one 5K and a 10K. I hope we get some more. I really think we can. I mean, these two players are great at moving, which is crazy to say. If you had told me in 2024 I would ever, on a GeoGuessr broadcast, say that MK is great at moving, I would have thought you were making the biggest joke of your life. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is amazing to see how far he's progressed, how much more well-rounded he's become.
Definitely. Wait. Okay, already pinpointing the town.
Yeah, he had the road number here, guys, so I think he's narrowing it down with that, and he was just scanning along the road until he found it.
Not sure if Fau has much of anything right now.
He is on the 5K.
Pretty significant.
Yeah.
Wow. There it is. I was just talking about MK. I mean, he's great at moving now. Who would have expected? But he has come so far. He and I were actually playing some competitive team duels the other day, and I asked if he wanted to play NMPC, and he said, no, NMPC is chopped. I want to play moving. Imagine MK, of all people. It was crazy. So we played a little moving game together. But anyways, looking at Bolivia here. Wow, and Fau moving around quite a bit. Let's see who actually has this in the end. Just a bit farther north of the both of them. 1, 2, 3 points of damage.
Really impressive gameplay so far from MK. 2 5Ks from each player. And La Paz. Okay, so that's Baja California Peninsula. And also Bolivia, but not that one. But both will immediately know where La Paz is. MK opts for the insta-guess. Fao is going to try and line this up. If he's able to 5k or get it at least a little bit closer, he can up that individual multiplier.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for at the bare minimum. Definitely doable, considering MK guessed so fast, but we'll see. Oh, it's going to be farther south.
Oh, it's Todos Santos. Wow.
Okay, it is Fao closer, though, so his multiplier is going to go up from that.
Yeah, I guess the municipality of La Paz is pretty big. I've been to Todos Santos, but not recognize it immediately. Whoa. Buryatia, probably.
Yeah, this is Buryatia for, like, fire coverage.
Yeah, we had a lot of this hazy coverage up in Sakha Republic near Yakutsk, but there's a good amount of it near Ulan-Ude. And with these tall mountains here, I have to imagine we'll be in
You know what this makes me think of? Any knowers in the chat, they watched the 2023 GeoGuessr World Cup. There's a famous interview of Debre talking about the mountains and forest fire coverage. She goes, there is no forest fire coverage in the Sakha Republic. There isn't Buryatia. Did I imagine the mountains? The casters imagine the mountains? Those who know. Those who know. Ooh, an MK. That's a crazy guess there from MK. 1,400 points of damage off of that. Really impressive guess there. Lined up the mountains nicely there too as well, with some mountains kind of north. Works out really nicely. MK sitting on 4x multiplier to Fao's 3x. And MK practically on full health. Looking like Greece, I would say.
Yeah, it looks like both players are probably going to look for a Demos on the bin. I think Fao has something at least.
I can't read it, it's too far away. I wish he would go a little closer to it, but I'm sure he can read it. Khalkidona is the town name for MK. Falia. It's tricky. That looks like he's scanning for whatever the Demos was. MK's still looking for extra info. Not much to be found yet. Okay, maybe with a chance to read one more sign.
I think Fao has Chopilonia, right?
Has he found it? He has.
Wow.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Big comeback there. 2,000 points of damage. MK still in the lead, though.
I was too focused on MK's screen looking at that sign. Didn't notice that Fao had found the spot, but he is right back in this game.
Ooh. We're in Malaysia here. Looking like we're quite high up, I'd say.
Yeah, could this be, is this just Mount Kinabalu slopes in Sabah? Is my first thought here with how high it is, but I'm not sure. Could be completely off base.
Yeah, definitely potential here. I'm not quite sure. I think a poll would be quite helpful for both players because I'm not sure if you know. Oh, he has Ipo on his sign. And
Ipo. Okay.
220.
Not Sabah then.
Yeah, maybe 220 kilometers, quite a far distance. Looks like MK has the same style of kilometer marker here.
It's Kota Baru, yep.
So it's just about judging the distance, I guess, Jake.
Yeah, about 2/5 of the way, roughly, from Kota Baru to Ipoh. Somewhere in these central highlands. See who ends up closer here. Pretty even, yep.
Yeah, it sure is. MK does extend his lead just slightly with that, but pretty close game nonetheless. Round number 12 here on the moving. We're going the distance. I mean, we're getting up there. Multis are racking up for sure. MK is already at 4.5x, but it would appear we've made our way to NA.
South Carolina.
In South Carolina now. Fao has a very nice sign here right off the bat. MK has a sign of his own, and he knows it's South Carolina as well.
He's got Union. He's already there.
Ooh.
I mean, Fao's basically on it. Not sure what info MK has.
Yeah.
He doesn't look quite as certain.
Will he be close enough to stay alive, though? I'm not sure where Fao is in relation to MK right now.
Yep. He's looking for the 49. The thing is, state routes in the US are notoriously hard to scan for, and he has not found the 49 just yet. Could this be it? I don't know where Fao is. Oh, this is gonna be it.
There it is, another.
It's not.
5K. It's not the game though.
I thought it would be. But
mean,
once again,
yeah,
we've seen so many games go down to the wire. Such low health, but so hard to get people all the way to 0. We continue once again.
Czechia
again. Signed for Plzeň, so certainly knows where that is. But can you narrow it down further?
Yeah, MK not looking like he has the same info here, so unless he makes a very, very solid region guess, I'm not sure. Fao should be closer here. We might even see the game.
Yeah, Fao's got the town.
He's
MK,
locked.
there was maybe a sign there, but I think he's going to run out of time. Fao's going to take it in the end by the looks of it, barring a miracle. Oh. Wow.
And the Diono curse lives on.
I was just gonna say, that's another 5K from Fao to take the game. And to prove Diono's prediction wrong. Oh no.
Fao's 4th 5K of the game gets him the win. So precise in those last couple of rounds, that's what got him over the line there. You just see that moving experience coming into play. He knows exactly what to look for and exactly what not to look at. And served him very, very well there. But again, MK, even though he's gotten better at moving, he still feels most comfortable in the other two modes, I think. So we'll see if he can make the comeback.
It's doable to keep your prediction alive, Jake. 2-1 MK still on the table, but yeah, Fao sitting in a very nice spot there. You know what I miss? You know what I really miss? I miss Fao's Canadian bollards he used to have in the back. Where did they go? Where did they go? He used to have 2 different Canadian bollards behind him, and they're gone. And I think that's sad. I'll have to ask him about that later. Regardless, we go to the no move on Kazakhstan.
And we have a little score update here. Orlando taking the moving game against Gingy, winning it actually in 3 rounds. Orlando getting a nice Northern Sweden guess down in the last round to secure the win. And they're into no move now.
Okay, okay. All right.
He has found something he likes, and I'm not inclined to doubt him in a country like Kazakhstan. Very learnable. Fao does not feel quite as confident in Kazakhstan, I don't think.
Okay.
Could have been the right road, maybe, but it's quite a long one.
MK is closer there. All right. Go to round 2.
Wow.
Ooh, a little US, I think. Now, we did have a little baller there, but it looked a little atypical. Not super helpful. I think MK started to look at it and looked right off of it instantly. So, yeah, I don't think it was too helpful there.
Yeah, both looking in Wyoming here, though. I do think with the Auburn grass and kind of this, like, flat but slightly rolling hills landscape, I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
both players, similar areas.
I like it. It's a little farther north of both of them. 93 points of damage. MK just keeping his flawless. We go to round 3.
All right, we move into Colombia here, I believe. And okay, very specific zoom it looks like in that Cali Valley. Can you see mountains to the east? Oh, we can see mountains there on Fao's screen, it looks like. Ooh, but
Yeah,
two
but
very different guesses, right, Bloom?
Yeah, the
Oh, never
mountains
mind.
that Fao... Wow, the mountains that Fao we're looking at were west, but maybe if they're east too, then this Cali Valley totally makes sense. Cali Valley is really fun to say. But anyways, they are making quite similar guesses here. Let's see. MK locked first, Fao to follow suit. But who actually has it? Oh, basically the same exact guesses, but it is MK closer. 66 points of damage there. MK is just gonna raise that multi. a little bit higher and keep that lead of a flawless going.
All right, looks like we're into Indonesia now. And we have a double pull, which I feel like you see most on Sumatra especially. So we'll see who can make a better region guess here. Oh, well, Fao's going Kalimantan. We have two... Okay, he's switching. I think we had 2 crossbar supports, or like diagonal supports. Oh, we only have 1. All right. It appears I can't see today, Blue, and I can't predict games either. So I'll hand it back off to you guys.
Hey, it happens, man. This is why we get to cast. Isn't that fun?
That's why we're here.
We just do our best and have a good time doing it.
I like it this way. Let's go in Kalimantan.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow, North
Kalimantan in the end, but finally Fao gets on the board here with a nice multi increase. I was gonna say nice guess, but it's a little better than MK's. It's not amazing, but it's good because he has some multis on the board finally here. Now, is this like a northern Argentina? What am I looking at here?
Yeah.
Maybe Formosa. Yeah. MK's doing it. That's exactly what I was thinking. And he locks it.
Get this guy Blue in the
Chaco.
World League.
Yeah.
Not just commentating the World League, guys.
Nah. I'm only good at very random things, and then I'll like go around continent next round. Oh, it's not even Formosa. It's Chaco, Santa Fe border.
Fao clawing back though, taking 2 rounds in a row, so maybe building up the multis a bit more, even though at a health disadvantage.
Okay, Brazil now. Black back a sign, you love it, classic. But of course, Brazil pulls and everything. Now, where are you actually going on this? Like, I almost made a guess, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna save myself the embarrassment here.
Yeah, not an easy round here, Bloom. I was thinking maybe Minas Gerais with that hill in the background there, something like that. Looks like Goiás is gonna be the play for MK here. Not really quite sure.
Yeah, this is very, very difficult.
I think we talked about how urban Brazil can be pretty hard to region guess in a lot of cases.
Yeah, Minas Gerais here for Fao. I mean, you make a really good note about that kind of mountain that you can see. MK was just taking a look at it. That can definitely kind of pull you more in that direction, but timer's finally going to run out, and let's see who actually has it in the end. It's going to be right in between them. It's on the border again. So many border locations. That's crazy. Like borders between states, not less countries, but mainly with states. And it looks like we're getting a live update here with the Gingy and Orlando game. Looks like we've made it to NMPC. What happened, Dai?
Yeah, I mean, Gingy kind of cooked that no-move game, it looked like. He ended up on 3.5x damage to Orlando's 1.5 and won it on a Kenya region guess near Lake Victoria, it looks like. So a good win from Gingy there, and we're heading to NMPC for them.
We'll see if we can get it here. On this one, Fao has
Why
guessed
did
and
Fao just
gotten
get
up.
up?
Fao has guessed and gotten up.
What?
Oh no. Oh no, okay. I think he realized his mistake last second, but he is not the only one who made it, so it is not a worry there, Fao. You are still in the game.
I mean, that is a tough for Yatia, all things considered, I think, guys.
Yeah, I mean, very tough, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like we do have a Canada now. Now, I think Fao trying to take a look over at these insulators here. They look perpendicular to the road, which narrows things down quite a bit, actually. So Quebec, Nova Scotia.
Okay, that's so specific. If he's guessing that close to New Brunswick, I feel like he's...
Oh
something's
no,
wrong.
it's just Nova Scotia. And that's MK. Taking the no move, we are getting NMPC.
On Canada as well. I think Fao just had a really specific idea of where he thought it could be. My first thought was Nova Scotia as well, but MK just maybe going for the most likely option. Fao taking a little bit of a risk, but He had the wrong idea in the end. So MK ties it up, and we will see NMPZ.
I mean, it's not even that bad of a guess there from Fao. Just a bummer for it to go that way in the end. Great guess from MK.
Well, here we go.
Jake, your prediction's
Prediction
alive. Your prediction is alive.
This time, I went a little risky this time. I even predicted which game would go to Foul, but it was right so far.
Yeah.
Spot on so far.
And it's fun
We
for
shall
me because I
see.
just get to ask you guys for predictions, and I don't know if you've noticed, I've made almost none. So it's been really, it's been really nice for me.
No pressure.
Okay, Tocantins right off the bat. We have that classic Tocantins grass there, that very tall grass. Seems to be why they're making that guess here on round one.
Yep, and somewhat of a red shoulder here, which maybe will push you further north in the state, but who really knows?
Yeah, let's see. It's wow, it's actually Goiás. Okay.
That is multis though for MK.
That is. Yeah, maybe it pushes you just out of Tocantins.
I guess in that case.
I guess in that case. Wow. All right, round two in the UK. A decent bit of UK today, and Ireland. Kind of these British Isles rounds. Quite a few today, but yeah, it's definitely going to be the UK.
He said downtown London instantly.
Yeah, just, he does not care to try. Well, hey, according to him, NMPZ is chopped. According to MK now, so. And he's right, though.
He's right.
So, hey, good for him, man. Great guess there. Great start for the NMPZ game. For MK, we're on round 3. MK has won the first 2 rounds, and ooh, this is a cool round. Wait. I like this round.
Wow.
MK thinking Sardinia, I think, or maybe Spain.
Yeah, I thought, my first thought was like northern Spain, but I really don't know. Here.
I like the northern Spain too.
Yeah, I like the guess here with the level pines, I think. So we'll see where Foul goes. I mean, not the easiest round. Like, these Mediterranean rounds today have been quite tough, but they're both going Catalonia.
They are. Oh, Foul has moved off. Let's see who has it in the end. It's Italy, actually. Directly on the big toe, I think, unless it's on Sicily, but
Yeah,
wow.
It looks like it's probably on Calabria, but crazy round.
You're not allowed to call it Calabria. It's called the big toe.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right, Bangladesh here on round 4.
It's like MK's in Dhaka. I think
so. Yeah, he's just like capital hedging, basically. Let's see if this works out for Foul, though, going farther north. Timer up. And it is. It's very far north, actually. On the border there for India, that's 312 points of damage. Foul now has a very slight lead, and we're getting a live score update. Orlando 2-1 Gingy die.
Yeah, Orlando taking it, finishing it off in Spain, had a pretty big health advantage moving into that last round, but got a nice region guess down in Spain with a 4.8k plus guess there, and got the win, and we got Poland here, Bloom.
Oh yeah, quick Poland, they do not care about it. They are gonna plonk middle go next. But that is still 360 points of damage, and Foul getting a bigger multiplier.
Pretty crazy turn of events, though. Gingy had 4 points in the first match, and he ends up with 0 today.
Very
reversal
stark
of fortunes
contrast.
for him. And then Orlando had 3 the first time, and he has 1 today, so they're both going to be on 4 after 2 match days. But yeah, pretty crazy. Not the performance that Gingy wanted after the first week, but certainly still in contention after how well he played that first time.
For sure. I mean, just so much on the line in these tournaments here with this format. I mean, only 5 weeks of play in each region, so every game matters. This one's Norway, and they're both in Finland. But Foul is going to raise his multi on that, taking his 4th round in a row after losing the first 2. Wow.
You so often see players confuse Sweden and Finland. You so often see players confuse Sweden and Norway, but you don't usually see Finland and Norway.
You don't. That is, you know, maybe a first.
I will say, guys, MK has like only clicked kind of middle on of coverage generally on most of these rounds, and Fao's making a bit more of a region guess, and he's racked up 4 in a row, but MK is closer here.
Wow, the same guess basically. Absolutely nothing there. It's just the same guess. We go to round 8.
Okay, this one.
Is that info right in that green area? I can't read it, but is there a chance the players can?
I think it has the Ketchumatan.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is the Ketchumatan, you're right. Yep. So that's not going to help the players much, but they do have the pole in the distance, which looks like that sort of central Sulawesi pole, which is exactly why MK is there. But you can also find it North Sulawesi and Gorontalo, so still a bit of a decision to be made here.
Yeah, I think both players will take their time all minute here to scan for the Ketchumatan.
Surely you go for the Gulf of Tomini hedge here with this pole.
Wait.
I think if MK doesn't find it, he might go for something like that, Jake, knowing him,
Yeah.
and he is.
There you go.
Okay, MK, okay.
I like
I
it.
see you. Let's see if it pays off, though.
Hey, yes.
Thou as well. We're all just doing a little swimming. Everyone get your floaties out.
And it's
farther
wow.
south.
Probably is still Central Sulawesi, barely? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is, technically. Yeah, fair enough.
Wow. Multipliers are even here. 3x damage each.
And South Chile, I believe.
Chile, right? Yeah.
Both
Probably
players
not
looking
even.
Yeah, probably similar places right here, guys.
Yeah. Like, oh, MK. Is he really considering that far south? I really don't think we'd be that far down with this sort of landscape, but I don't think he's going to commit to it. We'll see. 30 seconds to go still.
Chiloé Island right now, which could make sense as well. I mean, this looks like New Zealand, which I always kind of associate Chiloé with being sort of New Zealand-esque landscape-wise, so definitely see that too, but yeah, Fao a little more north right now.
Just 10 seconds left to go.
MK in Porto Montt, I believe. So, yeah, pretty big difference in guesses here, and on 3x multis for both players. Oh, MK has moved a bit more down as well.
He's so south.
Yeah, this is what he was looking at earlier. It is that far south. What in the world?
Wow, what a crazy location.
Yeah, that is actually an unbelievable location. It makes sense, I guess. If you're down that far south, you'd have to be like further east as you start going down the Andes Mountains as you go toward Argentina. But a lot of the coverage and what exists in Chile that far south is so deep in the Andes, so high up there. But I guess you got that little pocket as it starts to go down closer to Argentina.
Whoa.
MK thought it. And now
that was so north.
This round, we have a massive difference here. The guesses.
He's so north. I don't know what he sees, whether it's something like a trike or just maybe a landscape clue. I don't know if you know anything, Dai.
Yeah, I don't really love this guess from Fao, I don't think. I mean, it's notoriously hard to region guess this country in general, but maybe he knows something here. I don't think I've liked where he's clicked now, where he currently has his marker, because that's usually very dry coverage-wise, but we'll see. And it is Max North.
Max North Luzon. That takes the game for Fao. 2-1 on NMPZ. Nobody predicted that one.
Every time I bet against Fao, I'm wrong. Why? Why do I keep doing it? He proves me wrong every time. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
what a performance.
He's the one to do it. If there's anyone that you think can come back when you think it's impossible, it's a player like Fao. He just has this plot armor on him that he never sheds. It's always there, and he'll have some bad days, but in the end, he always tends to somehow make that comeback and take dubs where he really needs it most. So that's going to secure him some great points. That's amazing to see from Fao there. But what an incredible game. Another one of my favorites from the day. I mean, it's going to be so hard to pick what my favorite game of the today was because these have been so fun. We can take a look at some of these games that we've had and what's still to come there. We just had the first game of the winners finals. Guys, still 2 more winners final games to happen on broadcast today. Ecal vs Radu C is next. And Moo vs Matthias is going to be last. And off broadcast, Jim Timmy got that 2-0 over Lo-Fi and Orlando 2-1 Gingy. Shad versus Lubeck should be starting soon off broadcast as well. And we'll give you guys updates when we have it on that game. But Ecal Radu C still to play for, Die.
Oh, putting me on the spot again, Bloom. We've got Radu C and Ecal coming up, which is going to be some exciting stuff. I think Ecal, they've really showed out this week and last week as well, so I could see them giving RC run for their money here in Game 2 of the winners finals.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. 2 very solid players. Ecal, that newcomer. Yeah, up-and-coming, incredible talent in the Americas. U.S. talent here from Ecal, and been super fun to watch Ecal games, but now up against the reigning world champions, so gonna be a tough one. Let's see how it goes. Radu is coming off of a very impressive 2-0 just earlier over Orlando, but now up against Ecal. Wow, I mean, do I want to ask for predictions? Do I do it? No, actually, Die kind of weaseled his way out of an actual prediction there. I also didn't exactly ask him for one. So I'm going to ask Jake first. What is your prediction?
Man, average guess time 50.4 seconds. That's crazy.
That is
Given
long.
the max round time is 60. I mean, that is he is taking his time as much as he possibly can on the rounds. He's so calculated the way he plays. I mean, it's Radu, right? I mean, I did bet against him or bet on him against Moo, and he did lose, but I think I'll give Ecal a game because I think Ecal has been very, very strong overall and is capable of winning against Radu in any of the modes. But I think I'm going to take Radu 2-1.
Okay, cool. I like it. You know, Die, I'll just leave you with that one here. Unless you really want to. But I think I've been asking you for too many predictions.
I think I'm going to choose not to curse Jake on this one, so...
Okay.
You know, I will just say I think RC probably wins the moving game, but we'll see what happens in the no move.
All right.
I think it's my prediction, at least.
I like it. Round 1, we'll have in Ecuador some of that newer sort of truck coverage that you can get in Ecuador. We do have Ecuador ballers on the side of the road as well. Cool to see. Let's see where they end up guessing, though. Ecal thinking a very specific guess on a very specific road, actually. Is this the... What is Ecal lining up right now? Let's see. Nah, nobody has it. Nobody has it there,
Okay.
but Ecal looked like they were trying to find something that would sort of work out, but no 5Ks there. Not getting too close either, but Ecal is going to be closer. That's going to start Ecal off with a nice multi over Radu.
Malaysia here with the double white lines in the center of the road. Pahang is a town in the Daerah Lipis. Kuala Lipis is a thing. I don't know if that's at all related. He does have his pin in Kuala Lipis, though. May have the right idea.
Yeah, I think he's just leaving it down in Kuala Lumpur with that ending to it. And Ecal does have Pahang now.
It says Pahang Barat, which means West Pahang. So, yeah, Kuala Lumpur I think would still work for that. Radu's still scanning. Doesn't seem to have found what he likes, though.
Closer.
Ended up being quite north within Pahang. Ooh, hello. Got some Romania here.
Now we want to see if you're
Radu's happy to see that.
Ecal.
Oh, Judah
Timișoara. Timiș is far west near Timișoara. And there's a sign for Timișoara, in fact.
Oh, yeah.
Chebza, Peciunu, and Jebel. He will be looking for those as well. He's got Peciunu. He's narrowing it down, but so is Ecal.
20 seconds to go. Ecal locks it in. Radu, I would say pressure's on for Radu, but he is chilling. I'll tell you that much. Looking calm, just trying to line up a 5K if he can. He thinks he has the town. And he does. They both actually have the 5K on that one. That's a 10K, which you love to see.
Yes, you do. Radu definitely feels comfortable in Romania. I mean, he feels comfortable everywhere, really, but especially Romania. Here we have Turkey, which is kind of a fun one. Very interesting landscape here in this town.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, we have these exposed, kind of like terraced rock looking things, which is kind of interesting. Is there anything on that sign? I didn't get to quite read it from Ecal.
Don't think so.
The movement is not looking too great. Okay, looks like there is something on this billboard here, probably.
Bitlis, yeah, Bitlis Kalesi. Bitlis is a large city, namesake of a province. Kalesi means castle, so yeah, Bitlis Castle. Does he see it? I'm not sure he sees it. Because Bitlis is a very noble city. It's south of where he is by quite a bit. Bitlis, yeah, sees it there. Ooh. Finds it.
They've got it.
Ecal's got it.
Ecal has it. And Radu does another 5K, this time only for Ecal. Ecal with a very good lead here. Radu on 3,000 health. And hey, we're getting an update here on the Lubeck versus Shad game. Looks like Shad is now up 1-0, Die.
Yeah, Shad was able to take it. Got a little bit dicey there at the end because he was flawlessing at the beginning, but Lubeck got him down to 2,100 health, and then he ended up winning it on a nice New South Wales region guess and taking the moving game over Lubeck.
Very nice. We'll see what happens there later on. Back to this game, we have a France insta-lock here from Ecal. Now Radu is actually going to be closer on that one. It was a bit more central than Ecal guessed. That's 1,100 points of damage. Ecal still with a nice lead here, but Radu finally deals a decent bit of damage as we go into round 6.
Right, I think we're in
maybe Belgium?
Yeah, Belgium here, I think. Both players moving the same way, I believe.
And Veerle was the town name, and then like Lankdal maybe was the municipality. Not sure if either of those is going to be findable for the players. But opting to continue moving for now. Definitely Dutch language, so we'll be in the Flanders region, the northern half of Belgium.
Looks like they're both scanning for it right now, I think. Maybe thinking that they're both not going to find any more info besides that.
Yep. Nothing yet, though.
Great guess there from Radu. A little bit more damage, but Ecal still with the lead.
Very, very close game thus far. Ecal with the lead in health, but Radu with a little bit of a lead when it comes to multipliers. And we've got another Paraguay here.
Paraguay!
We've seen today, I think.
That's fun. Ooh, some signs here. What are you looking at?
Asuncion, capital, and then we've got a couple others. San Estanislao and Ictac del Rosario. I don't know where those are, but probably scannable. Although neither has found. Ooh,
Or she has it, I think.
Something now. Yep.
Yeah.
There. Yep. There goes Ecal. They are right on it as well. Let's see if we could get 2 5Ks here. It is an intersection at the start.
Oh yeah, this is looking like a 10K to me. It is another 10K in the same game. Wow, this is a match. eCal really proving themselves as such a formidable player that's new to the scene. So awesome to see.
Ooh, they've gotten into Gen 1 here, though, which is not... Oh, they've pushed through it back into Gen 4.
Whoa.
And they have black street signs, I think, so they've locked in South Carolina, is my thinking.
Yeah, maybe not giving Radu time on a US round is a decent idea. Radu also has the black street signs, so they're both going to go South Carolina, but not much more to go off of here. eCal closer.
And the strategy worked there, Jake, it looked like. Just going for making it a kind of a plonk off in the correct state.
If you win a US round against Radu, you've definitely done something right.
Definitely.
And looks like maybe in Australia here.
I think he had something on the garbage truck there, potentially? Or the bin? Is it what he's reading? RC is?
Yeah, not sure. I didn't quite see it, but yellow signpost. That should put us in Western Australia, I would imagine.
Yeah. They both have yellow signposts here, and red car too. All lines up nicely. eCal zooming in on Perth. Ooh, possibly a sign. Red Z zoo. Red Z.
Red Zed.
Pinjara.
Pinjara. Ooh.
Oh, Pinjara for Radu as well. Now, does Radu find Pinjara?
He won't be too far off here, but this will be points.
Wait, Radu just saw Pinjara on his screen right as he closed the map, but he didn't see it. There it is. It's just there.
He's pretty close though.
And it's a 5K.
That's a 5K from eCal. Radu saw Pinjara on the screen, but it was right at the border of the map, so it's just kind of like not in the focus of his vision, so he missed it there. Like, really nice work from eCal. eCal on 4x multiplier, Radu only on 3.5x, but eCal overall looking better in this game, just a bit.
It says Sumbar. Sumbar is abbreviation of Sumatra Barat, which means West Sumatra, so Radu definitely in the correct province here. Maybe gonna look for a kabupaten, see if you can find anything. Yeah, it also says Sumatra Barat on eCal's screen, but I don't see a kabupaten. eCal locks it.
Radu, if anyone's going to take their time after their opponent's guess, it's a player like Radu, so he's not letting that pressure get to him. Has a pin down, 2 seconds to go. Keeps it pretty much exactly where he started. And they're both so close, but eCal just a little bit closer. That's going to give eCal an even larger multiplier.
Such an even game. This is crazy.
Quick update, Dai, on the live score.
Yeah, Lubeck did take the no-move game, but Shad able to 2-round in NMPZ, getting Turkey. I believe Lubeck went Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia in NMPZ.
Wow.
And then Shad able to finish it off with a nice South Africa region guess to take the win.
Good work over there, off broadcast in the losers bracket. Here, Radu getting a little closer on Switzerland, deals some damage. Still under on health and individual multiplier.
What a game this is.
Oh yeah.
Back to Malaysia we go. Kampung Mempisas. Good luck finding that without any extra info. The insta-guess in Sabah from eCal.
I like
putting the pressure on. Radu doesn't have much. He's going to have to trust his instincts here. Where's he go? He goes Sarawak.
Sarawak was my first thought, but I don't even know what's going to happen here. It's going to be Sabah. Yeah, you saw eCal celebrating. That is eCal taking the moving game.
Wow.
Well, Bloom,
I think we need to talk.
Yeah, I can't even predict a singular game. Correct, it appears. Let alone the match.
I think we need to talk.
I'm sorry, RC, if you're watching this for cursing you on that moving game. That's completely on me. You played that game flawlessly, my man.
It's honestly impressive at this point.
It is.
Oh,
You're
my
not even
goodness.
making bad predictions, though. That's the thing. Like, these are not bad predictions. It's just somehow not going your way. This is actually crazy.
Showing it's hard to predict.
Yeah.
It really is.
I go, Die. I know you probably don't want to predict this. What do you think? He goes, I won't make a game prediction, but I'll at least say that Radu wins the moving. And here we are.
I am not touching this no move or NMVZ if it does get there. I'm just not going to say anything. I'll keep my mouth shut and let's just enjoy the no move game that we got coming up with ECAL. They've got a 1-0 lead.
If you don't predict, does the game just never end? Is that basically...
Potentially, or does that mean it maybe goes to round limit, Bloom? Perhaps?
Perhaps. Yeah, we get all 20 rounds. Okay, but Nigeria here on the first, no move.
Wow, impressive. I don't think there was any info there. That's just a region guess from the both of them.
Yeah, good region guesses. Go to round 2.
Nyembuku, that's a department in southwestern Paraguay. South of Asuncion, far southwest, not far from Formosa. But do the players know that? I'm not sure they've learned their subdivisions. Oh, Radu's got it. Oh, they do that. They both have it. Yep. I think it may say Pilar on the sign. Yeah, it does, actually, on the street sign. So that's how they got it. But this is definitely the correct city, and we could see a double 5K.
It's like ECAL has it, I believe. And RC working his way there, and they both have it, I think. 10K incoming. Blue?
I think so. I think so. There it is. Another 10K. I mean, this has been a pinpointing battle between the two of them.
ECAL showing just how strong they are. I mean, toe-to-toe with the world champion. That is so impressive. And they know it's going to be this road in far northern Russia.
Yeah, it looks like we had some red car, and it's super sort of like shorter trees here. Puts you up far north, and then we have like some sandy soil, so I like you kind of being in the Surgut Oblast. Works out. But where exactly?
I feel like the road between Salakard and like Nadim is often not paved, although I might be misremembering. It's been a long time since I reviewed Russia, but both just looking in that area for a road angle that they like.
So wow, yeah, ECAL is actually, yeah, ECAL's up in that very far north road that's like really hard to scan for, and is, I think, generally quite unpaved. So I like Radu's guess here. Works out nicely there. That road ECAL is on is notoriously really hard to scan for because you have to zoom in really close, and generally mostly unpaved. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I was a little doubtful that it would be there. But yeah, good guess in the end from Radu. And looks like maybe a Mexico here.
Yeah, and we can see up top, RC has a big score advantage in this country. So we'll see if that comes into play on this round.
Always been known as a Latin America expert. Mexico is no exception. Guess from ECAL. Looks like maybe southern Durango, that kind of area.
Wow, Radu's in Guerrero, quite a bit farther south. He moves up to Guanajuato, now even farther north. And they actually end up being quite close in the end. Yeah, it's Sonora. That would have been real bad for Radu if he had kept it there in Guerrero. Still takes a little bit of damage there, but Radu's still with the lead.
Looks like a Germany here with these bollards. Rolling hills. Never an easy country to region guess. ECAL looking like they're thinking fairly central. Radu, as usual, not opening the map, just taking it in for as long as he can. Ecal gonna put the pressure on.
Yeah, and I don't mind their hedge here. Looks like RC's somewhat going in a similar place, just north of Stuttgart though, so a bit more west, a bit more south.
It's just central.
Click label.
Yeah, it's where you click label, go next kind of thing, but neither did, but Ecal slightly closer. Ecal with the lead now. We go to round 6.
What have we got here?
If Colombia was my first thought, I think, here, Jake, but it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I was wondering about the possibility of maybe Mexico, but I think Colombia probably is better with this landscape here in this antenna.
It's interesting because we can't really see west, so we can't determine if we're east of the Andes here, because we would see a big mountain range to our west if we were. They look, I mean, Ecal, they look like they're going east of the Andes here. Let's see where RC decides to opt for. We could always see a difference in guesses. This is kind of a tougher, oh, they're going north here.
There you go. You called it.
Okay.
Almost looks like he's hedging between the two flat areas, although where he is also flat, of course. We'll see.
And it is.
Wow!
That's
It's East Andes, and that's it!
Wow.
That's literally the game! Ecal! 2-0 versus Radu C.
Wow. Now that I would not have predicted. No way. That is incredible. Radu still gets 3 points on the day, it has to be said, but did lose 2-0 twice to both Moo and Ecal, showing that the world champion, as good as he is, he has flaws, as everybody does. And Ecal was maybe a little bit unlucky in the first week, but I mean, just absolutely incredible performances today, and a deserved 4 points out of 4.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I think this is Ecal beat Moo week 1 and now has beat Radu. This has to put Ecal in contention for one of the best in the Americas. At least top 4, I would say, is in question, but we're going to have to see how this continues to go. Obviously, Radu, as I said, week 1 is in the Masters program, has not been playing as much, but has still been so strong so far. But Ecal taking an impressive 2-0, and we can take a look at our schedule here, where we're at in the Swiss. We only have one more match left to go. That's going to be Moo versus Matthias up next on the main broadcast. Looks like the losers final has finished up, and we can take a look at all those scores here. We've talked about a bit of them as they've been coming in, but 2-0 for Jim Timidator over Lo-Fi, and then Orlando got a 2-1 over Gingy, and Shad got a 2-1 over Lubeck, and it sounded like from that update from Diono, an impressive 2-rounder in NMPZ for Chardonnay in that NMPZ. But guys, still one more match to play for. It's going to be Moo versus Matthias here in that last game of the day in the winners finals. And I believe as long as the winner of that is up for it, we're going to get an interview as well with whoever wins this last match, either Moo or Matthias. So that should be quite fun. I'm not going to ask for predictions anymore. I'm done. I'm done. Who knows what's going to happen? We're going to find out. I mean, it's going to be Moo versus Matthias. I want to say it's going to be Moo here. I think Moo showed a lot of prowess today. Very impressive stuff, but anything can happen. It's GeoGuessr at the end of the day. It's really anybody's game, and every player who makes it to the pro scene really shows why they've made it to the pro scene. And you see things like what we just saw, Ecal 2-0ing the reigning world champion. Let's see what Matthias can do up against Moo, a longtime player, been around for quite a minute here in the pro scene. Not exactly like players like Radu and whatever, but he's been around. Moo's definitely been making great performances, especially in online tournaments and such. And we'll see how he does up against Matthias.
Yeah, this should be a fun match. I think Moo, as you said, has been so good, getting a 2-0 win against Radu, really showing what he's made of. And again, we've talked about this before, but Moo tends to be kind of a streaky player, I would say, and when he's locked in, he is so incredibly locked in. So after a win against Radu, I think he's feeling very, very good about his chances in this match and his chances of getting all 4 points.
Let's see. Looks like a Rwanda here for the round one. Just a quick little click middle by the looks of it. Both players pretty much just doing the same, but Moo just decided, hey, I'll guess a little further east. But it is going to be south. Matthias a little bit closer.
Okay.
Very quick guess.
I think this might be the strategy for Matthias in this moving game. Just not going to allow Moo to find the info at all. And just insta-sending each round, maybe.
Yeah, I think that is probably the way to go for him. He, of course, feels a little more comfortable in no move in NPC. We know how strong Moo is. We know how well he's playing today. If I was Matthias, I wouldn't be giving Moo a lot of time either.
Been closer twice, though. So the strategy is working well so far.
Germany again, insta-send. Immediate.
Instant.
Can Moo get to information in the next 10 seconds is the question.
It's not looking like it. Jake. See how the region guess is.
Very similar guess.
Yep.
Okay. Moo a little closer. Moo's gonna get on the board with that one. See if Matthias keeps this up, as you guys were saying. Just those quick guesses from Matthias is probably the way you're going to want to do it against a player like Moo. South Korea here.
This is going to be one of the countries where he's just going to send.
Oh, yeah.
Even on a round where there were signs like very close to the spawn, he's still not even bothering. He's just going immediately for the guess.
Yeah, I don't even think he panned to see the signs. He pretty much just played that on MBZ.
Moo may have the town. I think it may have said Yongin on one of the signs. We'll see. Yep.
Yeah, looks like it did. Good guess there from Moo. 2 for Matthias, 2 for Moo, and a pretty even game.
Surely if we see a Brazil round, guys, we will see him move, right? Well, this is Panhandle, Argentina, it looks like. Very close, but not quite.
You almost pre-fired that like perfectly, but
we did have an immigration post, so maybe we're closer to some sort of border.
Or by the border, yeah, there's even a Brazilian flag symbol right there on that sign.
Okay, let's see who actually has it. It's going to be Matthias a bit closer. Moo actually zoomed in directly on that road.
I think he did,
and
I think
didn't switch the guess, but he considered it. In the end, it goes to Matthias. And we go on to round number 6. Lead just slightly getting swapped back and forth, but Matthias is literally guessing within 5 seconds on almost every single round. We're in Thailand here. He's just insta-sending.
This is
like 2024 MK.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Jake.
It is. It feels so much like watching a young MK in the pro scene. Move there, though, used his 15 seconds to his advantage and got quite a good guess there, dealing our first real hit. As we go into round 7 now, Moo sits with a good lead.
Oh, hey, he moved.
Turkey
He took a couple steps. It's progress. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay, he's moving this time.
See no area codes, maybe.
Oh, maybe, or maybe the word Istanbul was on that sign. I'm not sure, but he does go for it now. Oh, it's a similar area, but he's across the Sea of Marmara, so we'll see who's right here.
Wow. Okay.
It's even back
Great
up.
guess. It looks so even here. Health practically the same. We go to round 8.
Impressed by Matthias so far. He's really... Oh, hello. It's Brazil.
Here's the Brazil.
Yeah, there it is. There was an area code there, and we have a town name also for Moo.
Yeah, so it's a Tocantins area code, so they'll know the state, and we do have a town name, like you said.
This looks pretty northern to me in the States, if I had to make a guess, but I can't really tell what it says there, Jake. Oh, he has it.
Pume? Well, he must, yeah, I didn't see exactly what that sign said, but it must have said Pume because he went straight for it and he looks confident.
Yeah, Moose Sign has Pium on that at the bottom there, but has not found it, so Matisse gonna do some damage here on 3x damage as well. Oh.
Close
enough. Close enough, but it's not actually the right down. Really works out well for Matthias. Matthias just like so locked and vibing. Like, I don't know if you guys have been taking a look at his cam at all. But yeah, wow. I think we're looking at insta-guess again.
Goes straight for Daka, but Moose can read the Bengali and he thinks it's Silhouette.
It does say Silhouette there, I believe.
Yep.
And he's found the smaller place with the river. It's looking very good.
5K.
Oh my, that's a 5K from Moo in like 15 seconds.
5King that fast in Bangladesh is mad impressive. That is crazy.
Yeah. That is nuts. Awesome to see. So awesome to see.
How close is this now?
I think...
Oh, Muno's US area codes.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's US or Canada here, Jake.
Oh. Did I do it again?
Well, it seems like I have the curse of predicting games and maybe you have the curse of US-Canada 50-50s.
Yeah, apparently. No!
It's okay.
Oh, man. Brutal.
He must have
I gotta stop jumping the gun.
On the bin, potentially?
Yeah. Machias does have Nova Scotia, but he's not that close to where Moo is.
Great guess
Is it
there
big enough
from
difference?
Moo. It's not enough to take the game, but it puts Matthias on 142 health. Okay, round 11.
Next time we have US-Canada, I'm just gonna say it's the one that I don't think it is, and then I'll be
perfect. Perfect.
Oh, we do get Brazil
we're in
here, guys.
Brazil.
With an 8-7 area code, I think I saw.
Western Pernambuco?
Terra da Sonata, I believe, is what that says, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah,
something like that. We'll see if there's... Ooh, Pernambuco for sure, yeah. San Francisco.
Sertão do San Francisco. Oh, Santa Maria. Does Moo have this on his side? I'm not seeing it on Matthias'
I
side.
didn't see that either, but he's still looking. He's looking at the same town, Santa Maria de Boa Vista.
It was locked,
but he hasn't put his pin there. If Moo's closer, he's gonna win here.
I think Moo might have 5K'd. He did. Another 5K back to back to take the moving game.
Moo is playing some of the best GeoGuessr we've ever seen him play today. I mean, beating Router 2-0, and then in that game, to be fair, Machias did a really nice job putting the pressure on, and he did win a few of those rounds, but Moo just so consistent in the end. And
yeah.
He did what he needed to do.
I mean, that was definitely the play there from Matthias. You know you're not as strong of as a moving player as Moo. And, you know, it's just opting to guess quick and hope it's going to work out. A young MK style that worked so well for MK in the 2024 season especially, and early 25 World League. And it worked a bit, you know, it got Moo down a little, but Moo locks in when his multiplier is higher, gets back-to-back 5Ks and takes the moving. Let's see what happens here on the no move. Things should even out a little bit for the two players.
Okay. Looks like we're into a beautiful, beautiful New Zealand location here. And we have that exposed front of the car, striped car, which is mainly found on the North Island. Usually when you get a car like this, should be in the North Island of New Zealand. And Moo looking around that Wellington area with the mountain, potentially.
Yeah, Machias currently in the South Island, but not too far away.
Maybe trying to line up the mountains here.
Exactly, yeah. I don't know if we can see coast to the northwest or if it's just kind of obvious enough that there is coast, but... Ooh.
Matthias has locked in South Island here. Looks like Moo's looking near Dunedin.
Yeah, he's thinking about the switch. Looks like he won't, though.
Yeah, Moo keeps it there, and it is. It's Lower Hut, actually, in the end. Very interesting. You know, Di and I had a friend from Lower Hut back
did.
in the day.
We did. Shout out Lower Hut.
Yeah, shout out Lower Hut. Very good friend from there. Anyways, we go to round 2 in Turkey.
And wow, I mean, once again, urban Turkey, I mean, just urban in general, today has been notoriously difficult, it seems. But it is looking quite dry. We do have tiled roofs as well. So maybe you're considering something like Konya, maybe a bit more east. Okay, well, Moo disagrees with me, it appears.
Wow.
Tia's going for Eskişehir, it looks like.
Moo's guess is very specific. He's super far west.
Let's see if that works out. It doesn't. Yeah, it's much farther east, actually, in the end. 776 points of damage there. Matthias now with a little bit of a lead here as we go to round 3.
Okay, looks like we have a truck coverage location, and I'd say the coverage reminds me a bit more of Panama. It's a bit more dry in general. And the region guess in this one might be a little bit tough, I'd say.
Both sort of thinking the western part of Panama, at least, but yeah, definitely tough one for sure.
Yeah, it's weird. This is kind of just maybe a random paved road, and we're meeting up with a bigger road potentially to the south.
Matthias now considering Costa Rica, but will he actually switch there is the question. 10 seconds now on the clock. Moo just
finds a
locks
road
it
angle.
in. Yeah, the road angle looks pretty good.
Got it.
4999s. Moo. Man, I said this a bunch last week, but just that upper potential Moo has is up there with the greatest of all time. And when he's on, he's on. Like, that is such an impressive 4999. Moving to Russia here, I believe. Now, they're kind of thinking it's this, like, Abakan road down to Kizil, which does make some sense. Now, one thing we talked about earlier is driving direction on this road. You go south from Abakan to Kizil, then you go west, and then you go back up. So some players will kind of look at which direction we're driving to help make their guess.
Yeah, both players, I think Matthias is on the same road, correct? It's hard to tell based on where he's locked in.
Yep. Oh my goodness, Moo again.
He lined it up too. So impressive. Moo is just on it right now.
Just precision back-to-back rounds with basically no info. I mean, you can narrow down the region, but lining up the road is just a different story there, and he just absolutely cooks that one as well.
Looks like
Oregon plates.
US round here.
So Jake, we had that US flag. Do you think it's maybe Canada?
Oh yeah, wait,
I'm
yeah,
just
this
kidding.
is actually definitely Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this does look like Oregon, a little Bend, Oregon. Never forget that MK's fun fact for, I forget which event, but his fun fact he just wrote has been to Bend, Oregon. So that's always what I think of when I think of Bend, Oregon. It is Bend. Good guesses from both of them. Only 3 points of damage, so nothing to write home about, as I love to say. We're just going to go to round 6.
Okay. It looks like we are back in potentially Panama once again, guys, but it could be Costa Rica.
Could be. Can't see copyrights, but Matthias is in Panama. Moo is as well. Feels more like Panama. Like you were mentioning earlier, there is a bit of a feel to the Panama coverage.
Yeah, and I don't think Matthias wants to see Moo 5K another one, so he locks in pretty quickly on this.
Surely he doesn't get this one, right?
Yeah, not enough time, not enough information. A little bit of damage there, so Matthias is going to raise that multiplier, and actually is in the lead right now, which is a bit surprising, because I would say overall, Moo has played better this game. I mean, it's 2 insane guesses, but point-wise, Matthias up, but just by a little bit. Now, Jake, where are we?
Well, I think I know where we are, but should I say the other one?
Yeah, you gotta flip it.
Oh my goodness, yeah. So I think we're in the U.S. here.
Yeah.
We've got the classic Canadian banks that are found all over the U.S.
Yep.
Man.
Well, no front plates here. I'm not sure if there's like info for a town anywhere for us. Moo's scanning for something, it looks like. I'm not sure what he has.
Yeah, Saskatchewan would make a lot of sense, of course, with the lack of front plates. That would also work for Alberta, so those are the main places the players are looking here. Not sure. Moo's going to go middle Sask, and Matthias is closer to Alberta.
Okay. Moo is closer on that one. Deals a pretty decent hit. One of our biggest of the game so far in this no move.
Those points were like in a perfect line. That was pretty impressive, actually.
It was.
Okay.
Wow. 023, so that area code suggests southwestern South Africa, in and around Cape Town. You get, of course, not only the area code, but these mountains. Makes sense for that area as well.
So Moo, okay, Matthias a bit more north here in Glen William, and then Moo is more near Worcester. How do you pronounce this South African town? Because I know the Massachusetts one is pronounced Worcester. Louis?
Jake, how do you pronounce that town?
Let's just go with Worcester. I have to assume it's similar because that's roughly how it's pronounced in the UK as well.
Okay.
But who knows? Maybe in South Africa it's Worcester or something.
Okay,
someone let us know.
Someone will correct us if we're wrong.
Surely it's just Worcester.
Pretty different guesses.
Yeah, these are pretty different guesses, and it's, oh wow, a bit farther east, but Moo is closer. Again, another 700 points of damage there, dealt for Moo to Matthias. We go to round 9.
We're in Bolivia here, it looks like. Overcast road. And Matthias has a inkling of the road. Very specific zoom in there as well from Moo.
Yeah, Bolivia, very learnable country. Not a lot of roads with coverage. We'll see if either of them is able to find the right one. Moo lining up a curve, and it's way more south. Wow.
Way further south there in the end. So that'll give Matthias a rise in multiplier here as we go into round 10. Moo's still sitting in a great spot health-wise, but it is 3.5 times multi to 3x multi, so pretty close in multipliers. Now, this feels like US, I guess. What am I looking at here?
Canada.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
I like US, though, to be honest, with this forest and the infrastructure, the wooden poles, but this is very tricky.
Yeah, it's a tough round. I could see anything from New Jersey here to like, yeah, even where New York, where Matthias is guessing, maybe something on the Great Lakes. And we'll see. Matthias doesn't look happy. It looks like he's saying something in the can. But Moo's going for a Appalachia hedge, maybe? Move to Kentucky.
Okay, Matthias in.
Taking all the time, taking it in, but he's gonna leave it there.
Wow, and it's Jersey. I said it.
He did. He's alive.
Oh, it doesn't
He's
take him
alive.
out. He's on 36 points.
How many times is this gonna happen?
We saw a 35 pointer. Now we see a 36.
Oh
And
my
Mongolia?
goodness. Oh, Matthias does not look happy about this round. I don't think he seems confident in Mongolia, guys.
Oh my goodness. He gets Moo down to 36 health. But 36 could be all Moo needs. We saw Radu come back with about the same amount.
At least he's smiling about it, guys. At least he's having fun, it looks like, on his cam. They're both going in a similar area, though.
They are. Moo, I think, a bit farther north. And Matthias might be kind of hedging.
This would be good for Matthias if they're guessing in the same area, because he can't lose, but he can win. We'll see what Mu goes for. He's maybe even going more north.
Okay, timer finally up. Let's see who actually has it here in the end. It's gonna be Matthias with the killing blow, and we get to NMPZ.
Wouldn't have it any other way. An NPC to end the day. Wow, I mean, honestly, so impressed by how much he has played. I mean, even in the matches before this, obviously to make it to the winners finals is impressive enough, but he's going toe-to-toe with one of the best players in the world, a player who just beat Radu 2-0. I mean, yeah, Matthias is really showing his potential here in these matches.
Most definitely. It all comes down to NMPZ now. Can Matthias actually close it out here? Or is it Mu's game? NMPZ, no moving, panning, or zooming. That is one still, singular image. That is it. Our final game of the day and our final match of the day. Let's get it.
Okay, Jake, I'll let you take this one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, what have we got here? I mean, I don't know. I'm not very good at US NMPC, especially urban. This is really, really tricky.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's interesting. We do have the segmented, like, roads, which, like, might point you more towards, like, North Dakota, South Dakota, Iowa area, but Matthias is going for Indiana guess here. Very specific as well.
Yeah, super specific. I mean, he found a north, south, east, west grid and just kind of went for it. Wow, but it's Nebraska. So that's a good start there for Mu. 1,300 points of damage on the round one with no multipliers yet.
Can we not with the US cameras? Like, is it, like
they're taunting you now, Jake.
Oh, we had enough of this.
Yeah, once again, not a very easy round. I mean, it looks generally Western, but as for which state it is, it's a bit tough, I would say. Can it even be...
Which state? Or which province?
Yeah, it could even be BC. I just think the double yellow line is a bit atypical for there.
Yeah.
Definitely true.
Looks like Mu's going Washington, which would make sense with kind of the BC vibe that we're getting. Like as close to BC as you can, maybe, the state.
Trying to line up a road, but it's a pretty small one, I imagine, so it might be tricky. But both opting for Washington. Very similar guesses here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if Mu just raises the multi or what goes on. See who has it. It's much farther north, actually, so that's good for Matthias. Matthias got a multi on the board, though he's still down by quite a bit in the health department. Round three. Ooh.
Okay, my first thought, I thought it was Taiwan, guys, but...
Oh.
Wow. No, actually, this is not an easy round. Like, the brickwork on this fence here is making me think more Taiwan.
We got a Vietnam, we got a Philippines.
Yeah,
I thought it could be Thailand, too.
Yeah.
This is hard.
It could be Vietnam as well, guys. I guess the building doesn't seem particularly Taiwanese, so maybe something in Vietnam could work here. And I think that is probably where we might see both players go. Both players are zoomed in on it, at the very least.
Yeah, seems like we're committing to Vietnam for both of them. Okay, 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Matthias considering Indonesia, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna switch. Make that 5 seconds now. Both players IRL zoomed into the monitor. Looks like we're keeping it Vietnam. Matthias a little farther north. And it's way far north. Okay, that's a decent hit there to the health, but Mu just slightly in the lead by only 52 points. Now we're going into round four.
Ooh, and now we're into Kazakhstan here.
Oh, wow.
A bit of a tough one, I think, to region. This looks like Yeah, maybe with this pine forest here, Matthias is thinking near Hochschitau, potentially. Maybe looking for a copyright. He's IRL zoomed all the way into his monitor to check.
That is the tech.
Matthias is cheesing right now. I love it.
Yeah,
I love that he's just so happy playing this game.
Hey, he's having a good time. You know, we talk about GeoGuessr not being a mechanical game, but we're forgetting about the mechanic of the IRL zoom, okay? Gotta work the abs up so you can lean in properly.
Oh, moving towards October.
Uralsk.
Even Uralsk.
Is he gonna move it? I mean, this could be massive. Timer's gonna run out here. Did he keep it in October? It looks like he did. And Matthias is way closer.
He wins.
He takes the game and vamos Brazil. Puts up the Brazil jersey to the camera. He takes Moo all the way to NPC and wins it. Unbelievable there from Matthias.
What an ending. The full 4 points for Matthias on the day. Moo can hold his head high. He played so well, not only in that match, but just in the day overall. But my goodness, what a statement from Matthias in the second week of the Americas, making his name known and putting himself right into the mix for World Championship qualification.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that was awesome to see. What an amazing game overall from both of them. I mean, seriously, really impressive way to end out the day. Moo showing why he's been a strong player for a long time. Matthias showing why he's an amazing up-and-comer. So many amazing up-and-comers showing out in the Americas right now, and I just love to see that. I know in other regions we're seeing a lot of dominance from more known players, and Americas we're seeing a bit of a mix-up here. It's been quite fun and enjoyable to watch. Guys, this is how the day ended here of our Swiss. We had Fao go up against MK, we had Ecal take it over Radu, and we had Matthias take it over Moo. I would argue that all three of those are statistical upsets. I think generally speaking, you would probably take MK over Fao, you'd probably take Radu over Ecal, you'd probably take Moo over Matthias, but it did not go that way whatsoever. Things really got shook up, and that was so fun to see. Losers Finals also, you can take a look over there as well. We've already talked about those a fair bit, but that's how those went down at the end of the day, and that's it, people. That is how it went. I think we're going to be able to take a chat with Matthias after we look at this leaderboard here. This is where we're sitting now. Only 2 players with 7 points. That's going to be MK and Radu. Moo there in 6th. So though he lost that last game of the day there, he's still in 3rd place overall for the Americas region. And now Ecal and Faust sitting there with 5 points. Dai, when you take a look at this, how do you feel about this? Do you feel like this is kind of what you would have predicted, or any surprises?
Yeah, I mean, I think most players would have taken MK and Radu probably towards the top of the group, but it's not as significant a margin as many people would think. Look how clustered it is towards the middle. A lot of people on 5 and 4 points here. So we should see it being set up for a last 4 weeks of like some insane games and weeks that really, really matter to these players, especially that are in the middle.
Oh, for sure. And hey, I'm just thinking, earlier I said, based off Ecal's performance, this probably puts Ecal in about top 4 in the Americas region, and Ecal sitting there in number 4th. We'll see if that keeps up or not. Only the end of week 2, so still 3 more weeks of the Americas region left to play for, but with only 5 total weeks, puts a lot on the line here, people, and things are already starting to really shake up. We're getting a leaderboard now that starts to show a serious differential, so it's exciting to see, and of course, it's going to be so exciting to see what happens going forward. But before we say goodbye to you all, we are going to have a chance to talk to Matthias, which will be a good time. Let's say hello. Hello, Matthias.
Hello, guys. What's up?
Tudo bem?
Tudo ótimo. Sorry for my bad English. I am learning yet.
No worries. We'll keep it chill then. How do you feel in taking down Moo?
I am very happy and a little anxious, but I'm happy. just this.
Good. I love that. Any questions from you guys? Jake, Dai?
Yeah, it's great to hear that you're happy about that performance. I mean, you played so well. You're really making a name for yourself in this World League. And hopefully you feel good about your chances going forward. I did want to ask you about a strategy that you started to use today, and maybe you were using it a little bit last week as well, but we noticed, especially in your last match against Moo, how quickly you were guessing in the moving games, and we likened it to MK, the way he played in 2024. Is that something you think you're going to keep doing? Because it almost won you the moving game against Moo. Do you think you'll be guessing quickly in moving games, trying to put the pressure on your opponents?
Yes, I learned this strategy with MK. I am instant sending because I know that Moo is better than me in moving games. So for I don't know how to say equilibrate. I don't know, but just sorry.
No worries.
I use this for to have a
kind of even out the game,
know.
maybe. Yeah, maybe even out the game a little bit with the insta sending, so that Moo doesn't find information as fast.
Yes. I know that he's best than me moving, and to balance the players I was instant sending.
Yeah, nice.
Love
It
that.
worked out well. Sorry, do you have a question?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, it was a joy watching you play that last game because you were just smiling throughout and you were just so happy. I saw the Mongolia. It seemed like you were a little bit not too happy with that round, but you ended up getting the win at the end and then pushing it to NMVZ, and you were smiling throughout. So glad you're so happy about it, and glad to see you get the win.
Yeah, in Mongolia, I never stirred this counter, and it was a lucky guess. So I was happy because this.
Hey, it worked out. It worked out. Well, Matthias, thank you so much. Vamos Brazil! I saw you getting hype with the shirt, which was cool as well. But yeah, any last words you want to say? Any shout outs or anything like that?
I just want to thank everyone who was supporting, and I will do my best in the next. And Brazil is here. We are here, and we can compete. We can
compete.
Yes, compete.
Yeah. Nice. I love it. Well, thank you very much for talking with us, Matthias, and we'll see you soon.
See you.
Bye, Matthias. Great to talk to him. I've never spoken to him personally. I don't know if you guys have, but really cool to see that. And the increase in Brazil representation and overall GeoGuessr player base in Brazil has been really awesome to see, especially about in the last year-ish. It's really grown a lot in Brazil, so very cool to see. Big shout out to those in Brazil playing GeoGuessr. Love to see it. Guys, that's it for us. First, Dai, any final words?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen incredible games today. I think even better than week one, I'd say. It was absolute cinema day in terms of our gameplay. We saw a bunch of upsets, especially in the winners finals, which I don't think anybody would have expected, as you mentioned, Bloom. So excited to hop into week 3 in about a month's time, and hopefully we can mentally prepare ourselves for that one moving forward.
Yeah, put it great. Jake, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there were a lot of upsets, especially towards the end there. And I also like that some players who had a worse week in the first week came back and had a really strong one in the second week, and vice versa. So if you looked at the standings, I mean, those top 9 were all so close to each other, and it really shows, like, you know, it's not over. Even if you have a bad week, you can bounce back and have a good one. We saw that from Fao, for example, this week. And then if you have a good week, you can have a bad week the next time, which we saw from Gingy. So anything can happen, but the door is wide open for the rest of the Americas World League plenty of spots available for both the World Championship and the play-in. So much to look forward to, so definitely do not go anywhere.
Still so much to play for. It's going to be so exciting. And guys, of course, there's our other regions going on as well, EMEA and APAC. And actually, next weekend is going to be a slight break from the GeoGuessr World League, as GeoGuessr, along with myself and Toby, are going to be hosting the first ever official Team Duels tournament. It's going to be a 2v2 tournament. That's going to start at 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon Eastern time, over here on the GeoGuessr channel. You should tune in. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be super fun to finally have some official Team Duel format play happening. It's going to be really fun. So make sure to check that out. But guys, that's it. You can find all of us on YouTube, on Twitch, if you want to come hang out with us outside of the official GeoGuessr space. We're making some fun content elsewhere. Be sure to check us all out, guys. That's it from us. I hope you had a good time. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, whatever time it is for you. I don't know. We got a whole worldwide audience here. Much love to you all. I've been Bloom, and as always, peace.
Mm.